wherein that very spot was in fact developed, and in fact after that rally of MNS Chief Raj Thackeray, today BMC has raised off that very place, and in fact, as you can see.
Right. Of course, Sandeep, and we'll wait and watch as far as any follow-up from the MNS on this is concerned. For the moment, thank you for joining us. We have to slip into a very short commercial break. Also, a quick check of what's lined up on the other side. Yes, from hurling smoke bombs to flinging water bottles, Khalistanis go on a rampage at the Indian High Commission in London.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
करण जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया, तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, अब बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there at Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया है। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Round 7 court.
More breaking news coming in on the direct Khalistani agents link with Pakistan. That is now out. Republic has accessed these pictures of Khalistanis who were seen with Pak envoy. It is now amply clear that the Dal Khalsa ISI agents are the ones who are organizing these protests, orchestrating them, and they are responsible for the vandalism of many of these very strategic places that are of Indian interest. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break, but we'll tell you more about this on the other side. Do stay with us.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
Yes.
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी।
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
Very good morning. It's 11 a.m. Rahul Gandhi will be shortly produced before the court in a defamation case. Tracking that story very closely, starting first with the top headlines this morning. From hurling smoke bombs to flinging water bottles, Khalistanis go on a rampage at the Indian High Commission in London. As Khalistanis provoke, UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says strict action against acts of violence. As Parliament logjam continues, Pawar takes the lead, calls for key opposition meet at Delhi residence at 6 p.m. today. Big AAP versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and AAP leaders to protest at Jantar Mantar today. Mamata Banerjee to meet Naveen Patnaik in Odisha amid speculations of a non-Congress opposition front. As new boss Martinez takes charge, Cristiano Ronaldo is back to Portugal national team.
अनुसरण का संकल्प लेते हैं। माननीय सदस्यगण, अत्यंत दुख के साथ मुझे सभा को हमारे 3 पूर्व साथियों के निधन के बारे में सूचित करना है। श्री सत्यव्रत मुखर्जी पश्चिम बंगाल के कृष्णानगर संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 13वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री मुखर्जी मानव संसाधन विकास संबंधी समिति के सदस्य थे। उन्होंने रसायन और उर्वरक, सामाजिक न्याय अधिकारिता, अंतरिक्ष योजना, सांख्यिकी और कार्यक्रम, कार्यान्वयन मंत्रालय, वाणिज्य उद्योग मंत्रालय के अतिरिक्त प्रभार के साथ साथ ऊर्जा विभाग में केंद्रीय राज्य मंत्री के पद पर कार्य किया। श्री सत्यव्रत मुखर्जी का निधन 23 मार्च 2023 को 90 वर्ष की आयु में कोलकाता में हुआ। श्री सोहन पोटाई अविभाजित मध्य प्रदेश के राज्य के कांकेर संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 12वीं और 13वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे तथा छत्तीसगढ़ के कांकेर संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 4वीं और 15वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री पोटाई ने रेलवे, सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी, अनुसूचित जातियों, अनुसूचित जनजातियों के कल्याण तथा खाद्य उपभोक्ता मामलों और सार्वजनिक वितरण संबंधी समितियों के सदस्य के रूप में कार्य किया। श्री सोहन पोटाई का निधन 9 मार्च 2023 को 64 वर्ष की आयु में कांकेर में हुआ। श्री रंगास्वामी ध्रुव नारायण कर्नाटक के चामराज संसदीय निर्वाचन क्षेत्र से 15वीं और 16वीं लोकसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री ध्रुव नारायण रक्षा, सामाजिक न्याय, अधिकारिता, प्राक्कलन, अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के कल्याण तथा रसायन और उर्वरक समिति के सदस्य थे। इससे पूर्व श्री रंगास्वामी जी 2 कार्यकाल के लिए कर्नाटक विधानसभा के सदस्य थे। श्री रंगास्वामी जी का निधन 11 मार्च 2023 को 61 वर्ष की आयु में मैसूर में हुआ। ये सभा हमारे पूर्व साथियों के निधन पर गहरा शोक व्यक्त करती है, शोक संतप्त परिवारों के प्रति गहरी संवेदना व्यक्त करती है। अब ये सभा दिवंगत आत्माओं के
All right, latest coming in on the defamation case against Rahul Gandhi. Remember, he's in Surat for the defamation case that is being heard by the court. We're given to understand that it has come as a big setback for Rahul Gandhi, yet to get a confirmation whether Rahul Gandhi has been convicted or not. But this is a defamation case over which Rahul Gandhi has been summoned. He's there at the court in Surat. This is a defamation case over Modi's surname remarks that were made. So the hearing in a 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remarks. Remember, the case was filed against the former Congress president for his alleged how come all the thieves have Modi as a common surname remarks were remarks on a complaint that was lodged by a BJP MLA. Well, that's a confirmation also that's also coming in. Rahul has been convicted in the 2019 defamation case that was filed against him. So a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. Let's go across to our executive editor for political affairs, Ishwara, joining us. Ishwara, take us through the details of this case. We understand Rahul Gandhi has been convicted in this 2019 case.
Well, that's right. A Surat District Court holds Congress MP and the former president of the Congress Party, Rahul Gandhi, guilty in the criminal defamation case filed against him over his alleged Modi surname remark. If you remember, he had clearly said that all Modis. So on the Modi surname remark, he has been held as guilty. And this was a criminal defamation case filed against him in the Surat District Court. And the Surat District Court has very clearly not only upheld him, now basically, so there was a BJP legislator, Mr. Purnesh Modi, who had filed the case. Purnesh Modi, who had filed the case, and Mr. Gandhi has allegedly basically said, Rahul Gandhi had said that Modi's surname remarks during the 2019 parliamentary polls. 2019 parliamentary polls, Shivangi. I beg your pardon, Samiksha. So in that regard, now the Surat District Court has convicted Rahul Gandhi in that criminal defamation case where he used the word Modi, that all Modis chore hain, during his 2019 parliamentary polls. So now trouble is mounting up for Rahul Gandhi.
Ishwara, follow-up question. What can we expect next now that Rahul Gandhi has been held guilty for these remarks that he'd earlier made?
Well, what we are being told that he's clearly going because he was at the Delhi airport. He was leaving for a different location just around an hour and a half prior today morning. So he has been found leaving Delhi. though the parliament is still on. But we have been told that the Congress legal team will be now approaching the higher courts, that is the Ahmedabad High Court, regarding this matter. But very clearly, after Rahul Gandhi being convicted by a Surat court in defamation case filed against him by a BJP legislator, Purnesh Modi, over his remark regarding Modi's surname that Sare Modi Chor hai, during the 2019 parliamentary polls is back to bite him. And like how? So the whole legal strategy will be to approach to a higher court. But this is also a message to all the senior politicians, irrespective of their party lines. So the language, their desperation to defeat the BJP can be understood. But the drop in the kind of language and the demeanor is something which basically should not happen, at least in public life. But we are seeing one after the other, all leaders now resorting to the same. Samiksha.
Sure, just the last question before we let you go. A little too early, but any response you are getting from the Congress at this point over this setback that's come in for Rahul Gandhi?
Well, the first reaction is from Acharya Pramod Krishnam. You can also add him on the phone line. We can tell our input team to get him. He is reacting and he's saying that the real target is just not a defamation case, but to take away the parliamentarian tag away from Rahul Gandhi. So he is suggesting that it's a conspiracy of the BJP and they say that there's nothing wrong. So you have Acharya Pramod Krishnam, who is also the political advisor of Priyanka Gandhi, and he himself wants Priyanka Gandhi and not Rahul Gandhi to become the Prime Ministerial candidate, but despite that, he seems to be backing. Yes, Samiksha.
Yes. Aishwarya, stay with us. Let's go across to Shehzad Poonawalla also joining us. Mr. Poonawalla, is there any way now that the Congress can really justify these remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi way back in 2019, now that, of course, he's been held guilty by the court?
Rahul Gandhi is a persistent purveyor of propaganda, fakery and, falsehoods, and he's been called out several times. He's had to apologize to the Supreme Court for lying about Rafales. Now he's been convicted for making a false and defamatory statement. And this clearly goes to show that Rahul Gandhi is a serial offender. And this time he has even demanded that there should be foreign intervention and has undermined India's sovereignty and India's parliament. It is sad that Congress party continues to defend somebody who has been pulled up by the Supreme Court, convicted by a court of law, and continues to defend his statements. Today the likes of Supriya Shinath and Pawan Khera must come and explain that will they say that the courts are under pressure? Will they say that this is also dictatorship? Or will they accept the court's verdict? And now finally will the Congress party start apologizing for the remarks made by Rahul Gandhi on foreign soil, where he demanded foreign intervention into India's affairs?
And Mr. Poonawalla, do you know if the BJP would also be raking up this issue on the floor of the House, demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi for these remarks that he'd made in 2019?
Look, our stand is continuously clear. Rahul Gandhi has to apologize for the kind of commentary he's made abroad, demanding foreign intervention. This court verdict only bolsters our case that Rahul Gandhi is a serial offender and a habitual offender when it comes to making statements which are fake, defamatory and peddled.
Yes. Mr. Poonawalla, just hold your thoughts for a moment. We have Congress reaction also coming in. Acharya Pramod Krishnam joining us. Mr. Krishnam, would the Congress now apologize on behalf of Rahul Gandhi now that he's been held guilty by the court?
देखिए, मोस्ट अनफॉर्चुनेट, ये बहुत बड़ा दुर्भाग्य है कि देश की डेमोक्रेसी के अंदर अगर कोई विपक्ष का नेता कुछ कहता है तो उस पर मानहानि का दावा होता है, दावा करने का अधिकार है। लेकिन राहुल गांधी जी को जो कन्विक्शन हो रहा है, मुझे लगता है कि राहुल गांधी जी को संसद की सदस्यता के ऊपर खतरा है। तो ये पहले इन्होंने लोकसभा के अंदर ये पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा है और इस फैसले के खिलाफ अपील में जाया जाएगा और इस फैसले को चैलेंज किया जाएगा।
But Mr. Krishnam, are you questioning the judiciary here? Rahul Gandhi has been held guilty by the court. Are you saying that this is a wrong judgment on part of the court?
No. फैसले, किसी भी अदालत के फैसले के खिलाफ अपील करने का अधिकार संविधान देता है। मैं फैसले के खिलाफ जाना मेरा अधिकार है, मैं उनके खिलाफ उसको चैलेंज कर सकता हूँ। ऐसे ही राहुल गांधी जी के जो खिलाफ फैसला हुआ है, मुझे उस फैसले से मैं संतुष्ट नहीं हूँ, मैं सहमत नहीं हूँ, लेकिन क्योंकि फैसला है अदालत का तो उसे मानना पड़ेगा। मगर मैं ये कहता हूँ कि ये इसमें पॉलिटिकल कॉन्स्पिरेसीज हैं, पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा है, क्योंकि लोकसभा के अंदर जो हालात हैं उसमें राहुल गांधी जी की सदस्यता को रद्द करने की बात हो रही थी। और मुझे ऐसा डाउट है, तमाम सोर्सेज ये बता रहे हैं, मीडिया के सोर्सेज भी बता रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी जी को सजा करा के उनकी सदस्यता रद्द कराने की एक साजिश है।
So, Mr. Krishnan, just to ask you again, does the Congress still hold its ground that Rahul Gandhi did not say anything wrong in those 2019 remarks, and Congress would apologize for the remarks that Rahul Gandhi had made?
देखिए, डेमोक्रेसी के अंदर संवाद, डायलॉग एक बहुत ही जरूरी बात है। अगर हम किसी की आलोचना करते हैं तो कभी कभी हम आवेश में आकर के, भावावेश में, भावनाओं में बह करके हमसे गलत बयानी हो जाती है। ये सबने की है, लेकिन गलत बयानी की कोई ये सजा नहीं होती है कि उसको साहब आप 2 साल की सजा कर दें, 1 साल की सजा कर दें, 3 साल की सजा कर दें। तो माफी मांगी जा सकती है, माफी की बात हो सकती है। अगर कोर्ट कहता कि उनको अपॉलॉजी करनी है, उनको माफी मांगनी है, तो ये एक अलग विषय होता है। लेकिन कन्विक्शन एक अलग विषय है। तो अगर कन्विक्शन होता है और उनको कन्विक्ट किया जाता है तो उसके खिलाफ अपील की जाएगी और सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक लड़ा जाएगा।
So you're saying that the Congress would appeal to the higher courts here, but if the BJP pushes for an apology from Rahul Gandhi would remain defiant. Is that what you're implying?
No, अभी क्या है कि मुझे पहली बात तो ये है कि मुझे अभी कोर्ट के फैसले का इंतजार है। पूरा वर्डिक्ट आ जाता है, पूरा उनका जजमेंट आ जाता है, तो ही उसके ऊपर कुछ ना कुछ कहा जाएगा। लेकिन मुझे लगता है मुझे लग रहा है कि ये एक बहुत बड़ी कॉन्स्पिरेसी का पार्ट है।
All right, we'll leave it at that. So, Congress leader Acharya Pramod Krishnam giving his reaction, saying this, all of this is a political vendetta by the BJP. Now, remember, this relates to a 2019 remark that was made by Rahul Gandhi, after which BJP MLA Purnesh Modi had alleged that Gandhi, while addressing the poll rally in 2019, defamed the entire Modi community by purportedly saying that how come all the thieves have Modi as the common surname. So, these were the remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi way back in 2019, after which a complaint was lodged, and this matter today was heard by the Surat court. Rahul Gandhi there having been found guilty, and court there saying that he's convicted of those remarks that he'd made way back in 2019. Now this complainant in this case is Purnesh Modi, who was also minister in the first tenure of the Bhupesh-led government. The ruling party legislator was re-elected from the Surat West Assembly in the December elections. So Congress there maintaining that it is all a political vendetta. Listen into a reaction from the lawyer.
राहुल गांधी 504
सब यहाँ हिंदी में बात करें। जिग्नेश हिंगू एडवोकेट सूरत से यहाँ पर एज ए लॉयर में यहाँ पर हाजिर था। किसी को हाँ, मैं पूरी तरह उनका सबसे बड़ा आर्ग्यूमेंट ये था कि जैसे ही राहुल गांधी जी कोर्ट में आए तब उन्हें पूछा गया कि यू आर गिल्टी, व्हाट यू वांट टू से regarding this guilty. उन्हें दोषी जाहिर किया तो कोर्ट ने उन्हें पूछा कि आप क्या कहें।
All right, let's get on a quick word from BJP's Nalin Kohli also. Mr. Kohli, would the BJP now be pushing for an apology from Rahul Gandhi now that he's been convicted by the Surat court?
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Kohli, we can hear you.
So, if there is to be a structured response from the party, I'm sure there would be. However, as a practicing lawyer and as an instant reaction, what I can say immediately is that this is due process of court culminating in the conviction of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. It is a confirmation that Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who has pursued a strategy of making wild allegations, in this case offensive remarks against the surname Modi, running down a community in the attempt to decry and try to attack the image of Prime Minister Modi, today has faced the majesty of law. And the beauty of the legal system is he was given full opportunity. He could present his defenses. Obviously, his defense was not credible because even during the trial process, there was an attempt to try and politicize it. Why they were doing so, that is for them to reflect on. But the fact of the matter is that Mr. Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party would now realize that this strategy of coming up with wild allegations, demeaning statements, demeaning words like Neech, Bandar, Ghachi, Nipunsak, Kandi Nali Ka Kida, as used by Congress leaders Hitler against Prime Minister Modi or with other people when they run down Indian democracy, as recently as Mr. Rahul Gandhi going to London and saying Indian democracy is in danger. What an irony. I mean, he's an elected member of parliament. His party has just won an election in Himachal. the same Indian democracy under which you win and lose, under which you are an MP, you go down and say it's in danger, and then he seeks foreign help by saying, what is Europe and America doing about it? Coming from the Nehru-Gandhi family, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who always says that it is the Congress party that works for the independence of India to remove foreign rule. Today you go out and seek help from foreign country to actually sort of look at Indian democracy because Indian voters are rejecting the Congress party before Prime Minister Modi's positive agenda of change of a new India. So I think Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who has so far taken a rather offensive stand and not apologized to the nation, perhaps it's a good time for him to reflect whether that would be the correct opportunity now that he has faced a conviction from a court of law for pursuing this kind of a strategy of, wild allegations against people.
And Mr. Kohli, if the Congress approaches a higher court in this case, Congress is saying that they would most likely be moving the higher court. Do you think the arguments that would be made by the Congress would really hold ground if it moves the higher court in this case?
Please understand that the legal process offers everyone because an equal opportunity. And that is the right of every person, convicted or not convicted. In this case, Mr. Rahul Gandhi is convicted by the first court. Obviously, he has a right of appeal, like anybody else. But the fact of the matter is, he will have to establish through his appeal what is incorrect in the judgment. And if at the first place of the trial court, the evidence and all is pointing to him, to the case being strong against him, and that's why he's been convicted, obviously it's going to be a major challenge for him. So I think Mr. Rahul Gandhi and his team are entitled to follow or look at all their legal options. But at the same time, at a political level, they need to also consider about the implications of these wild allegations you make just because the people of India are rejecting you.
All right, Mr. Kohli, we leave it at that. So, of course, that's precisely the point. The kind of arguments that the Congress would be making if it moves the higher court in this case. Remember, it's a Surat court that has found Rahul Gandhi guilty of the remarks that he'd made way back in 2019. This was a complaint that was... All right, so a lot of reactions coming in. Congress are meanwhile maintaining that they would be moving the higher court. A reaction that's coming from Kiran Rijiju. Let's listen into what he has to say.
मैं अभी रिपोर्ट लूंगा कन्विट कर दिया है सर इसलिए कह रहा हूँ कोर्ट ने कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ
मोदी सारे देश के सभी मोदियों को चोर बोला था जिस मामले में सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको बोला सरनेम मोदी सरनेम चोरों का मैं क्या करूँ
राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं लगा दो ऐसे ठीक है वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है लेकिन सबके लिए देश के लिए अच्छा नहीं है कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ पार्टी को भी नुकसान हो रहा है
All right, so there you heard Kiran Rijiju also coming down heavily on the Gandhi side. Let's go across to Lokesh Jindal of the Congress also joining us. Mr. Jindal, would the Congress now apologize on behalf of Rahul Gandhi for the remarks he made way back in 2019?
In fact, the entire nation is watching how the ruling government is frustrated, it is rattled, and it is searching for some reason so as to stop the opposition. The parliament was first stalled by the ruling party over the remarks made. It says on the foreign soil. Then it comes down back over here. It says Bharat Jodo Yatra, aapne kuch bayan diya tha. Now this district court judgment. All this is not going to stop Rahul Gandhi. All this is not going to stop Congress. Congress will become more and more stronger. In fact, right now I remember Sarfaroshi ki tamanna ab hamare dil mein hai. देखना है जोर कितना बाजुए कातिल में है. Rahul Gandhi will become more stronger by this. Congress will become more stronger by this. And opposition is doing nothing. It is cutting its nose to spite its face.
But Mr. Jindal, this is in relation to his 2019 remark. Yes, but this is in relation to his 2019 remark. Would Rahul Gandhi apologize, or would he be moving the higher court?
there is no need to apologize at all. In fact, when the ruling party's leaders, they state anything about the Gandhi family, there is no reaction. When they speak about the Nehru family, when they question why Nehru surname is not being used, there is no reaction. When the Gandhi family is targeted, there is no reaction. But then you search for some frivolous, trivial reasons so as to defame the Gandhi family, defame Congress, come out with some form of a cooked story. There is no reason to apologize over here at all. We stand with Rahul Gandhi's statement. Well, what wrong did he say? He simply stated that why is it? He wanted to establish if there is some form of a nexus between those fugitives who are going out of the country. Is there some form of a nexus? Because we see Mehul Chokse, he was related somehow to Nirav Modi. And when all this form, he simply questioned whether there was some form of a cartelization taking place. The common man is suffering. See, I am nowhere criticizing the judiciary and its judgment, but it is the ruling party that is playing havoc in this country. It is trying everything so as to crush the opposition, because it knows very well that now the mood of the masses, that of democracy, is heavily tilting against it.
But Mr. Jindal, why are we deviating from the matter at hand? This relates to his remarks that he made in 2019. Are you questioning the judiciary here because it's the court in this case that has found Rahul Gandhi guilty?
I am questioning the politics underneath it. Look at the timing of this particular judgment. Look at the manner in which issues are being kept on hold, and they are manipulated. They are presented, politicized to serve an end. The moment there is Adani issue that is coming up, there is everything that is being done by the ruling party to avoid its responsibility, to avoid it to answer the basic fundamental questions that opposition is demanding. Why this timing? In fact, the entire nation must ask, because it is not something small.
Mr. Jindal, stay with us. I'm taking the same point that you made across to Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP also. Mr. Sirsa, the Congress are questioning the timing of all this. This, of course, after the court has held Rahul Gandhi guilty for his 2019 remarks.
देखिए, कांग्रेस ने हर वक्त अपनी बेईमानी को, अपने झूठ को छुपाने के लिए एक ही बात कही है, टाइमिंग। अब कोर्ट को भी टाइमिंग बताई जाए। अब कोर्ट की हम डिसाइड करेंगे। इनको ना कोर्ट पे विश्वास है, ना इनको इलेक्शन कमीशन पे विश्वास है, ना इनको देश की सांसद पे विश्वास है। राहुल गांधी एक ऐसे आदमी हैं जो लगातार माफिया मांगते हैं झूठ बोलकर। पहले उन्होंने सुप्रीम कोर्ट में भी झूठ बोलकर माफी मांगी, और अभी ये कोर्ट का फैसला, अब इनको कोर्ट पे विश्वास नहीं। अब ये कह रहे कोर्ट की टाइमिंग। अब कोर्ट की टाइमिंग पे हम तय करें। हमने कोर्ट में केस डाला, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के खिलाफ अपशब्द बोले गए, झूठ बोला गया, मानहानि का केस डाला गया, कोर्ट में ट्रायल हुई। अब ट्रायल के बाद सजा हुई है, तो सजा के बाद क्वांटम ऑफ सेंटेंस भी सुनाई जाएगी। तो अब बताएं, अब इनको कोर्ट पे भी विश्वास नहीं है। इनको किस पे विश्वास है? स्वाय इटली के इनको किसी और चीज पे विश्वास है? पूछें इनको जरा।
Mr. Sirsa, stay with us. Let's take a word from Udit Raj of the Congress also joining us. Mr. Udit Raj, would the Congress apologize on behalf of Rahul Gandhi, or would it again question the judiciary like several of your Congress leaders?
Let the verdict come out, and इस देश के कानून मंत्री ही डरवा रहे हैं जजेज को। तो डर तो जजेज को पैदा हो गया है कि टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग के हैं, इनकी गतिविधि देश विरोधी है, तो जजेज को डरवा करके फैसला करा रहे हैं। क्योंकि कानून मंत्री इस देश का ये बोले तो जैसा चाहे कि वैसा जो डरने वाले जज डर जाते। और बोला क्या है? कुछ नहीं बोला है। ऐसा तो सभी बोलते हैं, राजनीतिक भाषा है। तो इसके मतलब कि कोई बचेगा नहीं, तो ये सब कराया गया है।
All right. So, Mr. Raj, are you saying that Rahul Gandhi did not say anything wrong? He will not apologize. Just if you could give us more details whether the Congress would be moving the higher court over the verdict of the Surat court.
You are asking from me?
Yes.
Hello.
Would the Congress be moving the higher court?
I said at the outset that let the full verdict come out, one. And second is that then we will move accordingly. It's a premature to say what. One. Second, that the party stand has to come out. Accordingly, we'll move. Just wait for an hour and two. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for speaking to us. The Congress are maintaining that there is no scope of Rahul Gandhi apologizing for his 2019 remarks. So this is, of course, a 2019 matter for which the court has found Rahul Gandhi guilty. A Modi surname remark that has landed Rahul Gandhi into trouble. Congress there maintaining that Rahul Gandhi will not apologize for the remarks that he made in 2019 and that they would be moving the higher court if need be. So this is a defamation case that was filed against Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 speech. All right, so Yesha, of course, joining us from the Delhi newsroom studio also. So Yesha, for our viewers also, if you could once again give us details of this 2019 case for which Rahul Gandhi has been found guilty by the court.
Oh yes, absolutely, Samiksha, and this is why we are getting those very many voices, as it is certainly a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. Surat Court has convicted Rahul Gandhi in the 2019 defamation case. Surat District Court has held Congress MP Rahul Gandhi guilty in the criminal defamation case filed against him over his alleged Modi surname remark. Now, we've also known how the Congress has gone on to denigrate and call out Prime Minister Narendra Modi's name again and again. In fact, the BJP has heavily come down on this and now also decided very firmly that any insult to the Prime Minister will not be tolerated. And Law Minister Kiran Rijiju has also responded to this. Let's listen in.
राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं लगा दो ऐसे ठीक है वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है लेकिन सबके लिए देश के लिए अच्छा नहीं है कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ पार्टी को भी नुकसान होगा.
And we now have Kamru Chaudhary of the Congress now speaking to us. Kamru Chaudhary, your response to what has now come upon Rahul Gandhi as he's facing the consequences of making these loose statements against the Prime Minister time and again. And honestly, it is established now to how he is a repeat offender and how the Congress just does not go on to not just respect Narendra Modi, but even the constitutional post that he is the Prime Minister of the country, and the court has come down heavily on him.
Yeah, it's basically the judgment is very unfortunate and reflects badly on the democratic traditions of our country. If the opposition does not have the right, they reserve the right to criticize the administration and the government in power, then I doubt whether we are heading towards a positive, progressive and a vibrant democracy. Basically, conviction of Rahul Gandhi reflects a lot of things, though this order, I am very sure, will be challenged in the higher courts and will be turned down. But somehow or the other, we feel the lower courts of this country are basically, I don't want to get into another contempt with the court, but then the recent judgments of very lower courts that are there are not in sync with the constitutional ethos of our multi-party democracy in the country. That's all I can say as of now. And I hope the verdict that has been delivered today is overturned in the higher courts.
But Kamru Chaudhary, instead of taking this line again and again, saying that it is democracy. All right, those are the latest pictures that we are just getting of Rahul Gandhi, of the statement that he had made against Prime Minister Narendra Modi in that 4-year-old defamation case. Let's once again listen into what he said.
अभी उस पर तो हम कोई टिप्पणी करना नहीं चाहते, लेकिन अपील कोर्ट पर विश्वास है पार्टी को और जस्टिस पे विश्वास है। कोर्ट का ये जजमेंट पे अभी हमें कोई टिप्पणी नहीं करनी, पर अपील कोर्ट में वी हैव ट्रस्ट कंप्लीटली।
आज क्या हुआ, कोर्ट में गए तो
कोर्ट में वो आए और उन्होंने पहले कन्विक्टेड कहा और बाद में फिर पनिशमेंट 2 years डिक्लेयर किया ऑनरेबल जज ने। आगे तो कुछ कोई टिप्पणी नहीं की और रिटर्न जजमेंट अभी वो दे रहे हैं। दे विल प्रोड्यूस रिटर्न जजमेंट।
The very diplomatic answers that are coming in as these were the alleged remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi while he was addressing a rally at Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha polls, where he had made this remark against Prime Minister Narendra Modi, for which he had had a defamation suit slapped against him, and a case was registered against Rahul Gandhi under IPC sections 499 and 500, that is dealing with defamation. He had last appeared in the Surat court in October 2021 to record his statement. Before that, Rahul Gandhi had appeared in the court to plead not guilty to charges levelled against him. And this is the consequence of that, as a Surat court has held Rahul Gandhi guilty in the 2019 defamation case for his alleged remarks against Prime Minister Narendra Modi during the 2019 Lok Sabha poll campaign. In fact, Rahul Gandhi reached Surat this morning after the Court of Chief Judicial Magistrate H.H. Verma had concluded hearing the final arguments from both sides last week and set March 23rd, that is today, to pronounce the judgment in the 4-year-old defamation case. It is now clear that in that defamation case against Rahul Gandhi pertaining to his... All right, so we keep cutting into these live pictures and reactions as and when they're coming in, as we once again repeat for the benefit of our viewers to what has happened at the Surat District Court, where Rahul Gandhi has been held guilty in the criminal defamation case that was filed against him over alleged Modi surname remark that was made in 2019. The court sentenced him to 2 years of imprisonment in the defamation case, for which he was later granted bail by the court. These are the details that we are just picking up as Rahul Gandhi had reached Surat this morning, where the court delivered its verdict in the 2019 case, the case that pertains to his remarks made during a rally in Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha polls, where he had allegedly made that remark against Prime Minister Modi's surname. And a case was filed by BJP MLA and former Gujarat Minister Purnesh Modi against Rahul Gandhi. The Court of Chief Judicial Magistrate H.H. Verma, who had last week concluded hearing final arguments from both sides and had set March 23rd as the verdict, where the verdict has now been delivered. We are also getting back-to-back reactions from the Congress party, as senior members of the Congress are also present in Surat to accompany Rahul Gandhi. A huge number of party functionaries who had also gathered at various spots in Surat as a show of strength to support Rahul Gandhi. And those are the pictures that we are getting you that are coming in from outside Surat court, where Rahul Gandhi is now leaving in his vehicle along with that cavalcade. These are pictures coming in from outside the Surat court. Let's once again listen in to what's happening there.
सर, आपका नाम और डेजिग्नेशन बताएं।
अभी ये मांगू क्या, मैं हाईकोर्ट में वकील हूँ, कांग्रेस का लीडर भी हूँ।
तो आज कोर्ट में किस तरह की कार्रवाई की गई, क्या सजा हुई और फिर आगे आप लोगों की क्या प्रक्रिया रही?
कोर्ट को आज ज़्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी। जो प्रोसीजर है, तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए, 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के खिलाफ 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूँ। बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है, तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है, इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया। फिर दलील हुई हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफ़ी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए। और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए, और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी। सजा माफ़ी के मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो, और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया।
आगे की क्या प्रक्रिया की जाएगी आप?
आगे 30 दिन के अंदर अपील करनी है।
और किन आईपीसी के तहत ये सजा सुनाई गई है?
499 और 500।
गाड़ी साइड वाला का दौड़ता जी है, तो कब दौड़ता जी?
All right, so we keep cutting into those live reactions outside the Surat court, where Rahul Gandhi is now just leaving in that vehicle, accompanied by several senior Congress functionaries, and as there has been a show of strength for Rahul Gandhi, where many of his supporters gathered in prime spots of the city. But remember, the Surat court has given its verdict, where Rahul Gandhi has been given 2 years of imprisonment. He has been convicted in that criminal defamation case, and soon after, Rahul Gandhi has also been granted bail. So he is just leaving in that vehicle as he is accompanied by senior Congress leaders. But this certainly is a big setback to Rahul Gandhi in that 4-year-old defamation case, as he has been convicted, and the court has passed the verdict, where it is 2 years of imprisonment for Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen into some of those responses coming in.
एडवोकेट सूरत से किसको रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं? यहाँ पर एज ए लॉयर में यहाँ पर हाजिर था, किसी को हाँ मैं पूरी तरह वो जिस उनका सबसे बड़ा आर्ग्यूमेंट ये था कि जैसे राहुल गांधी जी कोर्ट में आए तब उन्हें पूछा गया कि यू आर गिल्टी, व्हाट यू वांट टू से रिगार्डिंग दिस गिल्टी। उन्हें दोषी जाहिर किया तो कोर्ट ने उन्हें पूछा कि आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं, तो उन्होंने कहा कि मैं तो हमेशा करप्शन के खिलाफ आवाज उठाता हूँ, ये है। तो मैंने ये बोला था, जो भी है वो इंटेंशनली कुछ नहीं किया था। तो उसके बाद उन्होंने बताया कि आगे की बात मेरे वकील साहब करेंगे। तो राहुल गांधी जी के जो वकील थे उन्होंने बताया कि इसके अगेंस्ट जो भी आप जो भी इन्होंने किया है उससे किसी को हार्म नहीं हुआ है, ना ही कंप्लेनेंट को, ना ही किसी को कुछ हार्म नहीं हुआ है। तो हो सके उतनी कम सजा सुनाई जाए। तो यहाँ पर जो प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील हैं उन्होंने एक बहुत अच्छी बात बताई। यहाँ पर उन्होंने ये कहा कि राहुल गांधी इज अ मेंबर ऑफ अ पार्लियामेंट, और वो संसद में और राज्यसभा में इस देश के कानून बनते हैं। तो अगर जो लोग कानून बनाते हैं वो लोग कानून तोड़ेंगे तो देश में, समाज में इसका क्या मैसेज जाएगा। तो उन्होंने ये कहा प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील ने कि हो सके उतनी सजा, जितनी मैक्सिमम सजा इसमें है वो मैक्सिमम सजा इन्हें दी जाए, और जो भी मैक्सिमम फाइन है वो भी उन्हें फाइन किया जाए, और जो कंप्लेनेंट है उसे भी कंपनसेशन मिलना चाहिए। आज ही होने वाला है। दोनों पक्षों की दलीलें अभी खत्म हो गई है, तो उसके बाद अभी कुछ ही देर में आई थिंक ऑनरेबल ऑप्शंस आगे 2 साल की मैक्सिमम सजा का प्रावधान है। ऑप्शंस अभी इफ दे वांटेड टू गो फॉर अपील अभी अपील के वक्त तक के उनसे जमानत ली जाएगी, फिर ऑनरेबल सेशंस कोर्ट में वो
अपील का एक चांस बनता है राहुल गांधी के पास, एक ऑप्शन है
अभी उनके पास
जमानत में कितने लोगों को रखा?
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुर्णेश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात।
तो दुनिया की आर्थिक तंगी की तो मंदी की जो समस्या है उसका समाधान तो हो जाएगा। इनके दिमागी जो तंगी और मंदी आ गई है इनके दिमाग में, उसका समाधान तो देश की जनता करेगी या कानून करेगा। और अनफॉर्चुनेटली जनादेश में पिटे हुए लोग हुड़दंग और हंगामे से पार्लियामेंट को हाईजैक करना चाहते हैं। तो ये आप ये समझ लें कि आपको जनता ने जनादेश में पीट दिया है, तो आप जनता से बदला लेने के लिए हुड़दंग और हंगामे से पार्लियामेंट को हाईजैक करने की जो कोशिश कर रहे हैं उसमें सफल नहीं होंगे।
Alright, we have to slip into a very short commercial break on that note, but we continue to get you more voices and the latest pictures coming in from outside the Surat court, where it is certainly a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. He has been convicted guilty and given 2 years of imprisonment. However, bail that has also been granted to him. What next for Rahul Gandhi? We'll tell you after this very short break.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट। Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं। Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है।
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं।
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, बाद में चढ़ लेंगे, सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया है। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Route 70 court.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we continue to get you the latest details and also responses coming in from outside the Surat court, where it has certainly come as a big setback to Rahul Gandhi. The Surat court has convicted Rahul Gandhi in the 2019 criminal defamation case. Surat District Court has held Rahul Gandhi guilty in that case that was filed against him over his alleged remarks made against Prime Minister Modi. The court has sentenced him to 2 years of imprisonment in the defamation case. He was later granted bail by the court, but this certainly is a big block for Rahul Gandhi, as he now stands guilty in the criminal defamation case filed against him over the alleged remarks he made against the Modi surname in 2019. The case that pertains to his remarks that were made at a rally in Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 polls. And right now joining me on the phone line is Savio Rodriguez. Savio, very good morning to you. And this certainly is a big setback for Rahul Gandhi, where he has been given 2 years of imprisonment, although he was given bail soon after. But what really do you think is now in store for Rahul Gandhi, as he has been convicted in this case?
Well, it's very, very important for politicians like Rahul Gandhi to understand that shooting out your mouth with erroneous statements, whether it's about individuals, whether it's about individual surnames, or whether it's about the country, which he has done internationally, does not augur well for a politician. And it's a right that the Surat District Court has filed the charges of criminal defamation against him, because he needs to be taught a lesson. The problem with politicians like Rahul Gandhi is that they assume that they can say whatever they want to and get away with it. It's time politicians that do not know the value of their words are actually held up for criminal defamation, and this is right that the District Court has done. Now, the problem really is why would a Rahul Gandhi continue to do something like that? The problem is with most of the Congress leaders. They assume that for time immemorial, they can continue to attack Prime Minister Modi, continue to attack the BJP, continue to attack BJP leaders, and assume that they will get away with it. Now, there was absolutely no need for Rahul Gandhi to make such an insulting statement with regards to all Modis. You might have your differences with the Prime Minister, you might have your differences with the political party, and that's fine. But why do you get down to insulting? Why can't we raise the bar as far as politics is concerned in the languages that we use? Because eventually we all are citizens of the country. And people like Rahul Gandhi do not even respect India, so I don't expect him to respect the Prime Minister. The kind of statements that he made in UK was absolutely shameful. And it only goes to prove that he's nothing but the agent of China because of the MOU that he had signed in 2008. So I'm glad that the District Court of Surat has actually charged him with criminal defamation. It's also, he's got the bail, and that's probably the sad part of it, but he's entitled to the bail. But an individual like him must be taught a lesson, and there should be no mercy for him until he learns to give appropriate respect to names that exist and to people that hold positions of power in this country and represent this country on the international stage. Now, he's a member of Parliament. When he has gone to the United Kingdom and the kind of statements that he's made, whether you like Modi or you like the BJP is immaterial. So why do you have to go ahead and insult India? Why do you have to go ahead and insult the very, very Parliament you represent? You're a member of Parliament. And that is why I am glad that this decision has come in. In fact, I hope more decisions come in where his statements in the UK have also been found to be criminal in nature, and he's charged for it.
Fact is, Savio, that his battery of lawyers will certainly try and come to his rescue by availing legal options and fighting this in the higher courts. But like you said, that the lowest political discourse that we've seen, where it is not just an attack on a party, but the way a constitutional post is attacked time and again of the personal differences that they may have with Narendra Modi. And it is really a pattern of the Congress party, and how the top leadership totally goes ahead to insult the Prime Minister. And Rahul Gandhi making a statement on the similar lines time and again is just proof of that. But will this stop the Congress or stop Rahul Gandhi in any which way? Can we see a more dignified political fight as opposed to personal remarks and personal attacks that are made against each other, and a more constructive criticism from the opposition as opposed to just firing these such personal remarks?
No, I don't think Rahul Gandhi will change. Rahul Gandhi and his advisors believe that by attacking Modi is the only way they're going to gain brownie points in politics. However, what they have not realized, if they do a little bit of analysis, they will realize that attacking Modi gains them absolutely no brownie points. The nation doesn't want you to know, does not want to know whether Modi is good or bad as an individual. What is the nation looking at? The nation is looking at progress. The nation is looking at development. If the Congress or any other opposition party can do the job better than Modi and the BJP right now in the Indian government, the people of India will vote for them. It's as simple as that. Today, the reason Congress lost the position that they had from 2014 is because they could not deliver on their promises when they were in power for 10 years. Today, the BJP, if it fails, and when it fails, will also face the verdict from the people. So why do you have to get personal? Why can't Congress talk about its ideas, its vision for India? All that Rahul Gandhi does is only talk about negative aspects of India. And therefore, Rahul Gandhi will continue to do this, and he needs to be taught a lesson with more.
Absolutely, Savio, and thank you for speaking to Republic this morning. We'll also play out some other responses coming in, as Rahul Gandhi has been convicted now in this 4-year-old criminal defamation case.
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझेगा।
On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. But on the other side, we continue to get you the very latest on what is next for Rahul Gandhi, as he has been convicted in the 2019 defamation case over Modi's remarks by Surat Court.
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek. And now he has now been taken for the Rouse Revenue Court.
have to be much tougher
as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India.
Rahul Gandhi is convicted in a defamation case, gets bail. The Congress questions the timing. Direct proof of Khalistan. Pakistan link is now out as pictures of the Khalistani agents with Pakistan's envoy now emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK's Foreign Secretary vows action, says won't tolerate acts of violence. Amritpal Singh is in hiding for over 100 hours. Republic accesses another escape tape. Apologise, Rahul Gandhi demand echoes in Parliament as government rakes up Rahul's anti-India rant. It's a big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over the anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and company to protest at the Jantar Mantar. Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Straight off to the big story that we are tracking here on Republic. It is a big setback for Rahul Gandhi, who has been convicted by a court in the 4-year-old defamation case. Now, a court in Surat in Gujarat convicted the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remarks. The court convicted Rahul Gandhi to a 2-year jail term. However, the Congress MP has now been granted bail and given 30 days to appeal. The case was filed against Rahul Gandhi for his alleged, quote-unquote, how come all thieves have a Modi surname? Jibe, now the Lok Sabha MP from Wayanad, made the remarks while addressing a rally at Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha elections. Now, this case, of course, was filed under Section 499 and 500 of the IPC. A conviction in this particular case coming in for Rahul Gandhi. He's been convicted to 2 years in prison. Currently, of course, he's out on bail, and a bail bond of about 15,000 rupees was posted by the court. Hereafter, of course, he has been given about 30 days to appeal.
यहाँ पर एज ए लॉयर में यहाँ पर हाजिर था किसी को हाँ मैं पूरी तरह उनका सबसे बड़ा आर्ग्यूमेंट ये था कि जैसे ही राहुल गांधी जी कोर्ट में आए तब उन्हें पूछा गया कि यू आर गिल्टी व्हाट यू वांट टू से रिगार्डिंग दिस गिल्टी। उन्हें दोषी जाहिर किया तो कोर्ट ने उन्हें पूछा कि आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं, तो उन्होंने कहा कि मैं तो हमेशा करप्शन के खिलाफ आवाज उठाता हूँ, ये है। तो मैंने ये बोला था जो भी है वो इंटेंशनली कुछ नहीं किया था। तो उसके बाद उन्होंने बताया कि आगे की बात मेरे वकील साहब करेंगे। तो राहुल गांधी जी के जो वकील थे उन्होंने बताया कि इसके अगेंस्ट जो भी आप के जो भी इन्होंने किया है उससे किसी को हार्म नहीं हुआ है, ना ही कंप्लेनेंट को, ना ही किसी को कुछ हार्म नहीं हुआ है। तो हो सके उतनी कम सजा सुनाई जाए। तो यहाँ पर जो प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील हैं उन्होंने एक बहुत अच्छी बात बताई। यहाँ पर उन्होंने ये कहा कि राहुल गांधी इज अ मेंबर ऑफ अ पार्लियामेंट और वो संसद में और राज्यसभा में इस देश के कानून बनते हैं। तो अगर जो लोग कानून बनाते हैं वो लोग कानून तोड़ेंगे तो देश में, समाज में इसका क्या मैसेज जाएगा। तो उन्होंने ये कहा प्रोसिक्यूशन के वकील ने कि हो सके उतनी सजा, जितनी मैक्सिमम सजा इसमें है वो मैक्सिमम सजा इन्हें दी जाए और जो भी मैक्सिमम फाइन है वो भी उन्हें फाइन किया जाए और जो कंप्लेनेंट है उसे भी कंपनसेशन मिलना चाहिए। आज ही होने वाला है। दोनों पक्षों की दलीलें अभी खत्म हो गई है तो उसके बाद अभी कुछ ही देर में आई थिंक ऑनरेबल कट ऑप्शंस आगे। हाँ, 2 साल की मैक्सिमम सजा का प्रावधान है। ऑप्शंस अभी इफ दे वांटेड टू गो फॉर अपील, अभी अपील के वक्त तक के उनसे जमानत ली जाएगी, फिर ऑनरेबल सेशंस कोर्ट में वो
अपील का एक चांस बनता है राहुल गांधी के पास। एक ऑप्शन है अभी उनके पास।
Well, after this verdict, of course, the BJP has come down heavily on the Congress party. Listen in to comments that have come in from the BJP.
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए, क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी देश के लिए भी। देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं, देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया है, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है। ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है। आज देश के सामने एक बहुत बड़ी सच्चाई आई है कि कितनी भी कोशिश करो देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी का अक्स आप नहीं बिगाड़ सकते। ये आज देश के सामने है और राहुल गांधी झूठे हैं, बेईमान हैं और हमेशा झूठे बातें करते हैं। यह भी कोर्ट के ऑर्डर के बाद स्पष्ट हो गया।
Has been convicted in this case that dates back to 2019, nearly 4 years after he made that statement. We are given to understand that a bail bond of 15,000 rupees has been posted. He's now out on bail and a conviction. He's been convicted, of course, to 2 years in prison for his remarks in this case. We are given to understand that the Congress party, of course, has said that the timing of this judgment is questionable. Rahul Gandhi has about a month to appeal to a higher court. Let's listen in to how the Congress has reacted to this.
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझेगा।
आज जो है राहुल गांधी को कोर्ट ने दोषी माना है। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने मोदी समाज के लोगों के लिए की थी, उसको लेकर कोर्ट ने उनको दोषी माना है। क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मैंने भी पटना सीजीएम कोर्ट में और एक मानहानि का मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है कि राहुल गांधी ने कर्नाटक की एक सभा में 2019 में भाषण देते हुए कहा कि मोदी सरने वाले सारे लोग चोर हैं और इसे मोदी सरने वाले लोगों को काफ़ी आघात लगा और उसे मैंने भी मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि सूरत की तर्ज पर पटना का जो सीजीएम कोर्ट है वो भी इनको सजा देगा।
आप मानते राहुल गांधी को माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए? जिस तरह से उन्होंने 2019 के लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले भी माफी मांगी थी, अब उनको माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए?
देखिए, वो माफी मांगे ना मांगे ये तो उनको सजा मिल चुकी है। अब ये देखना है कि सजा कितने दिनों की, उसका क्या जो पॉलिटिकल सिग्निफिकेंस है, उनके भविष्य पर क्या उसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा, क्या वो मेंबर बने रह सकते कि नहीं रह सकते, ये तो डिटेल ऑर्डर पढ़ने के बाद ही कहा जा सकता है। लेकिन यह उन राजनेताओं को एक संदेश है कि भाषणों के अंदर अगर मर्यादा का उल्लंघन करेंगे तो आप कोर्ट के द्वारा और दोषी करार किए जा सकते हैं।
सर, आप क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात है? क्योंकि मोदी सरनेम जिनके आगे भी लगा उन सभी को इस तरह की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करने उनके खिलाफ, क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात?
देखिए, राहुल गांधी को लगता था कि नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियाँ देंगे तो चुनाव जीत जाएंगे। उनकी क्या दशा हुई आपको मालूम है। अब 2019 के चुनाव में नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियां देने के बावजूद भारतीय जनता पार्टी 303 सीट तक पहुंच गई। तो राजनीति में चुनाव के अंदर किसी के बारे में अपशब्दों का प्रयोग करके आप वोट हासिल नहीं कर सकते।
Well, the Congress party, which is on the back foot over this, has questioned the timing of this verdict, also going on to say that they believe there is a political conspiracy behind this. Let's listen in to what the Congress has said.
इसका मतलब ही होता है कि मोदी के सरनेम में जो लोग हैं उनको लगता है प्रधानमंत्री हमारा आदमी है, हमें बचा लेगा, हमारा कौन क्या बिगाड़ लेगा, ये भी तो मतलब होता है उसका। इसमें मोदी जी के बारे में क्या उसका समझ हो सकता है? मुझे पता नहीं। राहुल गांधी जी ने जब कहा तो ये पॉलिटिकल आरोप था या एक प्रकार से पॉलिटिकल कमेंट था, उसको लेके इस प्रकार से कोर्ट में भेजा गया। पर ये तो जुडिशरी अभी तो फैसला हुआ है, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है, जुडिशरी पे हमें विश्वास है कि फैसला आने वाले वक्त में सही फैसला होगा। और इसमें कोई जो इन्होंने कोशिश की है जिस प्रकार से मैसेज देने की, उसमें ये कामयाब नहीं हो गए।
सर, राहुल गांधी लगातार कह रहे हैं कि जो ताकतें देश को कंडेम करना चाहती हैं या तोड़ना चाहती हैं, मैं ऑनेस्टी से अपनी बात कहता रहूँगा। वो लगातार
बिल्कुल कहते रहेंगे। राहुल गांधी एक बहुत ही साहसी हिम्मत वाला शख्स है और मोदी जी जैसे व्यक्ति से मुकाबला वही कर सकते हैं। एनडीए गवर्नमेंट से मुकाबला करने में राहुल गांधी सक्षम है। आप देख लो, अकेला मुकाबला करता आ रहा वो। लंबी यात्रा निकाली उन्होंने, पूरे देश को उद्वेलित कर दिया कि महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, हिंसा और अमीर गरीब की खाई बढ़ती जा रही है। चारों मुद्दे बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हैं। उस पर तो ध्यान जाता नहीं है मोदी जी का, अमित शाह जी का और एनडीए गवर्नमेंट का। और ध्यान जाता है इनका बदला लेने का। दिल्ली पुलिस को उनके घर भेज दिया। मुझे तो हंसी आती है, 50 साल मुझे राजनीति करते हुए हो गया। अगर कोई नेता जाके किसी राज्य में दौरे करे और उस राज्य के हालात के बारे में जो उसको फीडबैक मिला है उसको वो जनता से शेयर करे मीडिया के माध्यम से, उसको लेके आपने केस भी दर्ज कर दिया और पूछताछ शुरू कर दी और उनके घर चले गए, नोटिस दे रहे हैं, क्वेश्चन पूछ रहे हैं। ये केस मेरे ख्याल में पिछले साल में एक पहला केस होगा जो दिल्ली पुलिस ने जिस प्रकार से रजिस्टर्ड करके राहुल गांधी के घर पे पहुंच गए। इसकी तो पूरे देश गौर निंदा कर रहा है, इनको समझ में नहीं आ रही है। अभी बहुत घमंड में अहम में चल रहे हैं मोदी जी भी और अमित शाह जी। इनकी पार्टी में भी ये बहस शुरू हो गई है कि ये क्यों मजाक उड़वा रहे हैं पार्टी की। बोलते नहीं है मोदी जी के सामने जाने की किसी हिम्मत भी नहीं है। हमारे 25 मेंबर पार्लियामेंट राजस्थान के हैं। ERCP जैसे मुद्दे को लेके वो जाके मोदी जी को कहने हिम्मत नहीं कर सकते हैं। मंत्री यहाँ का है शेखावत, अगर उनकी ये हैसियत नहीं रही है कि जाके सच्चाई बता सके राजस्थान के बारे में, तो इनसे क्या उम्मीद कर सकते हैं। इनकी पार्टी में हालात बहुत इनकी पार्टी में भी अब समझ लीजिए एक तानाशाही रवैया हो गया, कोई बोल नहीं पा रहे हैं, इसलिए हालात बड़े गंभीर है। अभी आप देखिए समित पात्रा, अब समित पात्रा जैसे लोग जो है कल राजनीति में बैठने लगे हैं स्पोक्स पर्सन के रूप में, क्या लैंग्वेज काम लेते हैं, किस निम्न स्तर पर जाते हैं, बिलो द बेल्ट हिट करते हैं, इतने घटिया स्तर के कमेंट करते हैं। वो इनका चेहरा है बीजेपी का, और बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर में बैठ करके वो राहुल गांधी को कहता है मीर जाफर है। अरे मीर जाफर तो इतिहास गवाह है, मीर जाफर ने जो कारनामे किए थे, ठीक है, इतिहास में दर्ज है, वो कारनामे तो RSS के लोगों ने वीर सावरकर ने किए थे। जब मुल्क आज़ादी की जंग लड़ रहा था, पंडित नेहरू और बड़े बड़े नेता जेलों में बंद थे और वीर सावरकर भी जेल में बंद रहे। उसके बाद में अनेकों बार माफ़ी मांगी लिखित के अंदर, अनेकों बार। और अंग्रेजों के खिलाफ में जब युद्ध चल रहा था, सुभाष चंद्र बोस, पंडित जवाहरलाल नेहरू थे, उस जमाने में इन्होंने क्या भूमिका अदा करी, इन्होंने अंग्रेजों का साथ दिया। उस वक्त में अंग्रेजों के पक्ष की सेना में भर्ती करवाए लोगों को। तो RSS का इतिहास भी है देश के अंदर। 1942 के अंदर जब भारत छोड़ो आंदोलन की बात हुई, तब इनकी भूमिका क्या थी RSS की, इनका।
All right, so that is Ashok Gehlot over there, of course, coming to the defense of Rahul Gandhi. We are also given to understand that Arvind Kejriwal has also reacted to this, saying that it is not right to implicate Rahul Gandhi in a manner like this. Do remember that these comments from the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party come at the back of a conviction that has come in for Rahul Gandhi in a defamation case that has been filed against him. The Surat court has held him guilty of defamation, I beg your pardon, and has convicted him to 2 years in prison. Rahul Gandhi is, of course, been granted bail and has about a month to appeal to a higher court. But we are given to understand that not just the Congress but the Aam Aadmi Party is also coming out in defense of Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen into more comments that we've had from the Congress.
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है, ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
देखिए, 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई, उनमें उनका भाषण था, सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों, और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है, मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
All right, now that of course was the complainant in this case, Purnesh Modi, but we are now just getting news that the Aam Aadmi Party has also joined this debate. A conspiracy is being hatched to eliminate non-BJP leaders and parties by persecuting them. We have differences with the Congress, but it is not right to implicate Rahul Gandhi in a defamation case like this one. It is the job of the public and the opposition to ask questions. We respect the court, but disagree with the decision. Now, this is a comment that has come in from Aam Aadmi Party. We're also now getting the first reaction from Rahul Gandhi after this conviction. Says he has invoked Mahatma Gandhi, we're given to understand, and he says, my religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God, non-violence the means to get it. He's quoted Mahatma Gandhi in his defense right now. So this is the first reaction that we are getting from Rahul Gandhi, who has been convicted in a defamation case in Surat, in Gujarat. He has been convicted to 2 years. He's been given bail right now, but he can, of course, appeal against this decision. The Congress party earlier had questioned the timing of this. We're going to try and go across to our political editor in just a bit to understand and decode this tweet that has come in from Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi, his first reaction via Twitter, tweeting, and I quote what he said. He says, "My religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God. Non-violence, the means to get to it." This, of course, is Mahatma Gandhi's quote that has been used by Rahul Gandhi. We are, of course, going to try and decode that. But earlier on, of course, the Congress party questioned the timing of this verdict. But the larger political message, of course, being sent by the court is that the political discourse in the country perhaps needs to be a little more civilized. That is what one is picking up. But let's also just tell you the news that we are broadcasting for you right now. The big news of the day, of course, is that Rahul Gandhi has been convicted by a court in Surat in a criminal defamation case. He's out on bail. 15,000 rupee bail bond was posted by the Surat court. We are also given to understand that the Congress party will be going to a higher court against this conviction. But the first comment that is coming in from Rahul Gandhi at the moment is in a Twitter reaction. He has quoted Mahatma Gandhi and gone on to say that he fights through non-violence. In fact, let's go across to Samiksha in our Mumbai newsroom. She has the tweet on the surface and she's going to take us through it. Samiksha, take us through what the first reaction of Rahul Gandhi has been.
Yes, and Nupur, not surprising at all the kind of response you're getting from Rahul Gandhi and a tweet that has also been put out by the Congress official handle. Rahul Gandhi there saying that my religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God. Non-violence, the means to get it, Mahatma Gandhi. So Rahul Gandhi there invoking Mahatma Gandhi, saying my religion is based on truth and non-violence and that he's done no wrong whatsoever. Now, just to put this into context, this of course relates to the court order which has found Rahul Gandhi guilty of the remarks that he made in 2019 in Wayanad while he was addressing a rally, and after which we saw a complaint that was filed by a BJP leader who was also then a minister under Bhupesh Baghel led, in fact, under the then Gujarat government. In fact, this is a tweet and also a tweet that has also been put out by the Congress official handle where they say Rahul Gandhi is raising his voice against the dictator, showing courage to call out the wrong. The dictator is horrified by this courage. Sometimes ED, sometimes police, sometimes case, sometimes they are trying to intimidate with punishment. Rahul Gandhi will file a just appeal in this matter. We will fight and win. So Congress, they are maintaining that Rahul Gandhi did not do any wrong over the remarks that he'd made in 2019. This, of course, after the court having found him guilty for those remarks. And also, Nupur, just to tell our viewers a response that came a short while back from Arvind Kejriwal also, who's come out in defense of Rahul Gandhi, saying that all of this is just at the behest of political leaders. The case that was filed by the BJP leader way back in 2019, Nupur.
All right, Samiksha reporting on that. Thank you very much for joining us. But also confirmation now coming in from the Congress party, which has tweeted that Rahul Gandhi will be filing an appeal in this matter. In that particular tweet, I beg your pardon, the Congress also saying that we will win and fight. So those are the kind of reactions that we are getting from the Congress party. The BJP, of course, has gone on to say that this is a just conviction, also saying that the level of political discourse seen from Rahul Gandhi hit a new low in the 2019 elections, and hopefully this will send out a message to opposition parties to keep that discourse at a civilized level. Let's listen in to what Rahul Gandhi's lawyer has said so far. We expect the Congress party and Rahul Gandhi to be appealing against this.
कोर्ट को आज ज़्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी. जो प्रोसीजर है तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं. बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है. तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है, इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया। फिर दलील हुई हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफ़ी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए। और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी। सजा माफ़ी के मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया।
All right, so that was Rahul Gandhi's lawyer, of course, indicating that perhaps they will be going to a higher court. Of course, we had a confirmation of sorts coming in from the Congress party, which tweeted earlier about this. But surprising, of course, has been the Aam Aadmi Party's tweet on this. Arvind Kejriwal also tweeting in support of Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen in to a reaction that we are now getting from the Congress President, Mallikarjun Kharge.
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है, हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था, लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से?
नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
All right, so that was Mallikarjun Kharge making it very clear that, they see a conspiracy in this. He talked about the fact that there were judges that were being changed on this case. I'm going to go across to Aishwarya Kapoor, a political editor, on this one. Aishwarya, reactions coming in on expected lines from the Congress party. But one would be hopeful that perhaps this conviction for Rahul Gandhi will lead to a better political discourse in the, run-up to the general elections next year. All right, I'm afraid we don't have Aishwarya yet with us. We're going to try and get him back in just a bit. But that was the first reaction that we were getting from Mallikarjun Kharge, the president of the Congress party, who sees a conspiracy in this conviction. Also saying that they will take legal recourse. The Congress will be going to a higher court, and that has been confirmed by the official handle of the Congress party as well. Now, the BJP, of course, has essentially said that this conviction goes on to prove that political discourse needs to be better and that personal jibes are something that politicians should desist from. We've had several reactions from the BJP come in. Most of the leaders, of course, have come down heavily on the Congress party. At the moment, of course, Rahul Gandhi has been released on a bail bond of 15,000 rupees. He's been given a month to appeal. He has, of course, been convicted under various sections of the Indian Penal Code. The case was filed against Rahul Gandhi for his alleged remark against the Modi community. Let's listen into what Kiran Rijiju has said.
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया, कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
You are watching Republic TV. We slip into a short break, but still to come on Live and Breaking, we get you more reactions to Rahul Gandhi's conviction.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी।
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट तो मैं चढ़ ही चुका था. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's a 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
And thank you for tuning in. We get you the latest from outside the Surat court, where this is a big setback for Rahul Gandhi. He has been convicted in that 4-year-old criminal defamation case of the alleged remarks that he had made against Prime Minister Modi, and also 2 years of imprisonment that Rahul Gandhi will now be in. Of course, the bail that has been given to him. But what next for Rahul Gandhi, we'll tell you through the course of the next half an hour, as back-to-back responses are coming in from the Congress and other opposition parties as well. First, a quick check of the headlines. Rahul Gandhi convicted in defamation case gets bail. Congress questions the timing. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pak envoy emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says won't tolerate acts of violence. Amritpal in hiding for over 100 hours. Republic accesses another escape clincher. Apologize Rahul. Demand that echoes in the parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and company to protest at Jantar Mantar. And well, it is a big setback for Congress. A court in Surat in Gujarat that has convicted Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remark. The court convicted Rahul Gandhi to a 2-year jail term. However, the Congress MP has now been granted bail and given 30 days to appeal. The case was filed against Rahul Gandhi for his alleged remark where he said, how come all the thieves have Modi as their common surname? The Lok Sabha MP from Wayanad, who made these remarks while he was addressing a rally in Kolar ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha polls, and now the consequences of it, that he is having to face 2-year imprisonment given to Rahul Gandhi. Let's listen into what his lawyer had to say, followed by the complainant, and then of course how the BJP and the opposition are reacting to it.
कोर्ट को आज ज्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी। जो प्रोसीजर है, तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए, 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं। बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है, तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है, इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया। फिर दलील हुई हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए। और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए, और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी। सजा माफी की मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो, और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया।
देखिए, 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई, उनमें उनका भाषण था, सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों, और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है, मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूं। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया, कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए, क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी, देश के लिए भी। देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं, देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया है, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ, और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया, और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है। ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है।
And we now have senior advocate Mahesh Jethmalani, who's with us on the phone line. Very good afternoon to you, sir. What do you have to say about Rahul Gandhi's conviction and how the opposition is reacting to it? The Congress is questioning its timing.
Well, I mean, the opposition has a right to say whatever it wants, but, I think they should be focusing much more on the conviction than on its timing. The trial was over and the matter was ripe for a judgment. So I think it's a little, facile for them to suggest that there's something wrong with the timing. I mean, what is inappropriate about this timing, they have not told us. But in any event, the conviction is serious from the point of view that it entails disqualification because the sentence is for 2 years. So, Rahul Gandhi, supporters, instead of questioning the timing and, trying to undermine the judgment, ought to be going to the forum where they can test the judgment instead of doing this in the public. That is the Sessions Court, which will hear his appeal. And unless that sentence of 2 years is suspended, he stands disqualified within 3 months from today.
Exactly, was my next question to you, actually, if you could detail that for us. The legal options in front of Rahul Gandhi now, as he may challenge this in the higher courts, and also the implication that it will have on his Lok Sabha membership.
Well, I mean, exactly. So the conviction being the sentence being of 2 years for the conviction, he has no choice unless he wants to be disqualified to go to the appellate court, which in this case will be the Sessions Court, and he'll have to try and seek a stay of his sentence. Only if the sentence is suspended, which only an appellate court can do. Right now, he's on bail because the court which convicted him doesn't have the power to suspend the sentence, so they released him on bail pending an appeal. So the effect of the trial court's order is to protect him for 30 days. If he doesn't get continued, his bail is not continued, or his sentence is not suspended, then he has to surrender to custody. That's one outcome. The second outcome would be that for a sentence of 2 years, a member of parliament or any member of any legislature of a state stands disqualified and loses his membership. Right? But it doesn't take effect for a period of 90 days or 3 months from the date of his conviction. So he has 3 months from today, right? Till unless he gets a order of suspension of his sentence by the appellate court, he will stand disqualified.
And sir, Congress once again towing the same line, calling this the death of democracy and casting aspersions against the judiciary. Quite unexpected lines as this response is. But do you think that ahead of 2024, the political discourse will improve, considering how low the opposition had stooped and the kind of personal remarks that were made against the Prime Minister time and again?
Well, I don't know whether this conviction is going to improve the standard of discourse, as you're so optimistically, hoping. But the fact of the matter, because I think that the Congress party is unable to digest the fact that for almost 10 years now, Prime Minister Modi, has derailed them and taken over the reins of power and done so very successfully. They can't stomach this. So, in their frustration, they resort to abuse. They undermine our institutions of democracy, question, everything. So, as I said, you're a little optimistic. Though I hope that this sentence and conviction, serves as some kind of caution that the level of discourse in politics can't be so debased. I hope, it improves that quality, particularly among the opposition, and particularly in Rahul Gandhi, who's probably one of the worst offenders on the question of abuse, because he thinks he's entitled to rule, and if he doesn't get that right, he thinks he's entitled to abuse those who rule. So, in a sense, I don't have great expectations from Rahul Gandhi, but in my view, he's an incorrigible dynast, with all the privileges that entails and which he thinks he's entitled to. So unless there's a thinking there's an introspection on his own part that, this is a democratic country and there's no entitlement to rule, right? You are not going to get that absence of arrogance on his part.
Right, Mahesh Jetmalani, many thanks for speaking to Republic this afternoon. We'll continue to play out more responses coming in from the Congress party at this point.
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है। ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
ये बाद में देखेंगे, हम तो बेल मिला है, हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था, लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से?
नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
सबको दबाने की कोशिश, अभी बीबीसी के जिस प्रकार से सेंट्रल एजेंसी छापा पड़ा, एक उदाहरण है कि आप यदि हमारे खिलाफ लिखेंगे तो आपके ऑफिस में, आपके कार्यालय में, आपके लोगों के यहाँ सेंट्रल एजेंसी भेज देंगे। तो इस प्रकार से मीडिया को भी दबाने की कोशिश है, हमारे जुडिशरी को दबाने की कोशिश है, उसको प्रभावित करने की कोशिश, और बचत तो और फिर राजनीतिक दल के लोग हैं उसके तो इसी स्तर पे जाके वो कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। तो ये स्थिति यहाँ दिखाई दे रहा है।
और राहुल गांधी जी के ये जो कमेंट है, ये तो पॉलिटिकल कमेंट चलते रहते हैं। हम तो 40-50 साल से देखते हैं ऐसे पॉलिटिकल कमेंट। पता नहीं वाजपेयी जी ने, अडवाणी जी ने कितने किए होंगे, कोई सोच नहीं सकता। वो ज़माना और था, ये ज़माना और, इतना फ़र्क है। उस ज़माने में कभी इस प्रकार के कोर्ट केस नहीं होते थे और पॉलिटिकली जो लैंग्वेज होती है, पॉलिटिकल आरोप होते हैं जिससे कि जनता को मैसेज देना पड़ता है कि मोदी नाम के लोग जो हैं वो क्यों ये मतलब ऐसी हरकतें करते हैं। इसका मतलब भी होता है कि मोदी के सरनेम में जो लोग हैं उनको लगता है प्रधानमंत्री हमारा आदमी है, हमें बचा लेगा, हमारा कौन क्या बिगाड़ लेगा, ये भी तो मतलब होता है उसका। इसमें मोदी जी के बारे में क्या उसका समझ हो सकता है, मुझे पता नहीं। राहुल गांधी जी ने जब कहा तो ये पॉलिटिकल आरोप था या एक प्रकार से पॉलिटिकल कमेंट था, उसको लेके इस प्रकार से कोर्ट में भेजा गया। पर ये तो जुडिशरी, अभी तो फैसला हुआ है, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है, जुडिशरी पे हमें विश्वास है कि फैसला आने वाले वक्त में सही फैसला होगा। और इसमें कोई जो इन्होंने कोशिश की है जिस प्रकार से मैसेज देने की, उसमें ये कामयाब नहीं हो गए।
All right, so we're now hearing of protests that are underway in Tamil Nadu, where Congress workers are taking to the streets and protesting against the judicial outcome in this case for Rahul Gandhi, where the court has sentenced him to 2-year jail term. And as the Congress is questioning the timing of this verdict, Congress workers have taken to the streets in Chennai, where they are raising their voice against Rahul Gandhi's conviction in the 2019 criminal defamation case. Although Rahul Gandhi and his battery of lawyers who will now approach the higher court as they will challenge this verdict, but remember, this verdict can also have an implication on his Lok Sabha membership. And the Congress now coming out in full support of Rahul Gandhi, where you see many of these Congress workers who are staging protests in Chennai. Varshini is joining us live on the broadcast as we stay with these pictures. Varshini, What are these Congress workers demanding?
Well, if you say, Suvisha, initially the Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs from the Tamil Nadu State Assembly conducted a walkout from the State Assembly's budget session that was going on. And when they came out of the Tamil Nadu State Assembly premises, we could see them tying black ribbons around their eyes and mouth. And they still walked out of the entire premises of the State Assembly, and they went to the roads. They made sit-down protests. They did a road roko where it also led to immediate traffic congestion for a while until the protest happened. They kept raising slogans about how this is a revenge that is being taken, that Rahul Gandhi is constantly being humiliated and attacked by the BJP government in the center, is what the Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs who did the protest outside of the Tamil Nadu Assembly premises, kept alleging again and again. Now they've come back into the Assembly session after that small protest, and again similar protests also took place in the Congress headquarters in Chennai, in Satyamurthy Bhavan, where Congress cadres and other party workers joined together to protest against the Surat court's verdict against Rahul Gandhi. So this is exactly what the Congress MLAs protested against, and this is how the scenario is currently prevailing in Tamil Nadu against the Surat court's verdict.
In fact, not just Tamil Nadu, Varshini, but even New Delhi, where we are playing out these pictures, Congress workers calling this dictatorship and the death of democracy, as they are casting aspersions against the judiciary over this conviction. But Rahul Gandhi, who has now been given a 2-year jail term, and it is the Congress coming out in full force, where you see protests also breaking out in Dehradun. They are holding these placards, raising slogans against the ruling party and questioning the timing of this verdict. Ahead of 2024, Congress is calling this dictatorship and saying that they're going to fight this. You heard those very many responses coming in from the Congress party, and we'll also try and hear into what is happening on the streets across Dehradun, New Delhi and Chennai.
सर, आज राहुल जी के घर के बाहर आप लोग प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, क्या वजह है?
ये प्रदर्शन नहीं है, ये जो ताना।
All right, Varshini, I want to come back to you because we are trying to get those voices on the ground on what these Congress workers have to say. But clearly, they are calling this dictatorship. They are also questioning the timing of this verdict. And just a show of strength that you really see across Dehradun, New Delhi, Chennai and other cities as well, where Congress workers have taken to the streets in support of Rahul Gandhi.
बैठे जिसको प्रोटेक्ट करने में मोदी जी लगे हुए हैं, पूरी सरकार लगी हुई है। जवाब देने की बजाय राहुल जी के बयानों पर आप डिबेट करना चाहते हैं। इस मुल्क में पहली मर्तबा हो रहा है कि सरकार खुद हाउस नहीं चलने देना चाहती, सदन नहीं चलने देना चाहती। इस मुल्क में हो क्या रहा है? कोई सरकार के खिलाफ एक शब्द बोलता है, उसको उठा करके आसाम पुलिस में भेज देते हो, आसाम जेल भेज देते हो। ये चल क्या रहा है? सच्चाई यही एक तानाशाही शासक इस मुल्क के ऊपर शासन कर रहा है, लेकिन ये भूल गए इससे बड़े शासकों को कांग्रेस ने भगाया है। उस समय को उस गांधी ने ना अपने आप को झुकने दिया, ना इस मुल्क को झुकने दिया। आज इस समय में इस तानाशाही सरकार के खिलाफ राहुल गांधी वही लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। मैं फिर रिपीट कर रहा हूँ, सत्य निडर है और राहुल गांधी सत्य।
All right, so this is the Congress attacking the centre on several fronts. Varshini, I want to come back to you because they also now state that the Parliament is unable to function because of the ruckus, and they're blaming it all on the ruling party, also calling this dictatorship and saying that this is Rahul Gandhi who's purposely being targeted by the BJP, once again casting aspersions against the judiciary. Very much unexpected lines, but we really see the Congress party coming out in full force as they display that show of strength to support Rahul Gandhi.
Absolutely, yes, Sukesha. That is exactly what the Tamil Nadu Congress committee and the party workers and the MLAs right now in the assembly are trying to do. So this is a show of force, a show of power throughout the country, and particularly if you see in Tamil Nadu, the Congress has been under the banner of the DMK, and it has not been able to flourish as a party on itself in the Tamil Nadu state alone. And now, if you see, this is a way to show the power of the Congress party in the state, and that is exactly what is happening. The Congress MLA entirely walked out and they went to the roads and they did a road roko like immediately without any prior permission, and they did sit on the roads and conducted a road roko, and there was also minimal traffic congestion during that time. And similarly, Congress party workers gathered unannounced at the party headquarters all of a sudden, and they tried to show a massive witty in their protest to show that they're all coming out in support of Rahul Gandhi, a very important leader, and they are trying to say that this is all on the ruling party's fault. This is all on the BJP government and the central's fault. And they're trying to say that this is dictatorship and this is absolutely, a vengeful incident that has taken place. This verdict that has come out is all pre-planned, is what the Tamil Nadu Congress MLAs kept shouting in their slogans while doing the road roko in front of the Tamil Nadu State Assembly premises. And this is definitely what the Congress is trying to do, to show to make sure that they're all coming together in support of their leader, and also to show that they have a very proper or a big force of people in Tamil Nadu especially.
Oh yes, absolutely, Varshini, and we'll continue to play out the very latest from across the country as we see how the Congress is out there to support Rahul Gandhi, hence staging protests across several parts of the country. We have to slip into a very short commercial break right now, but we'll be back on the other side with the latest pictures. Also, how the Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK's Foreign Secretary has vowed action, saying that this act of violence will not be tolerated. And Amritpal is in the hiding. It's been over 100 hours. The Republic has accessed yet another clincher of his escape.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं?
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी?
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent sir. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट में चढ़ चुका था sir. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
And on to international updates now. US National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby on Wednesday brushed off Russian threats to escalate attacks in Ukraine after the British government announced it would provide a type of munition to Ukraine that Moscow has falsely acclaimed has nuclear components. In the eve of TikTok's CEO testifying before congressional lawmakers, White House Press Secretary Karen Jean-Pierre has acknowledged the massive media platform but stuck to their concerns regarding national security. Time now for a short commercial break, but any time now, the BJP is all set to hold a news conference on Rahul Gandhi's conviction. We'll cut across to it on the other side. Do stay with us.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing in India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया, तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team, and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें, पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Round 7 court.
Good afternoon. We're tracking the big story this hour. Pan-India Congress protests which are taking place over Rahul Gandhi's speech that he made in 2019. The court, of course, having found him guilty for his remarks. First up, the top headlines at 1 p.m. Rahul Gandhi convicted in defamation case gets bail. Congress questions the timing. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pakistan envoy now emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says will not tolerate acts of violence. Amritpal in hiding for more than 100 hours now. Republic accesses another escape clincher. Apologize Rahul demand echoes in Parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Big Up versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and AAP leaders protest at the Jantar Mantar. The pan-India protests have begun by the Congress party over the setback that has come in for the Gandhi sign. This, of course, after a court in Surat in Gujarat convicted Congress leader Rahul Gandhi in a 2019 criminal defamation case that was filed against him over his Modi surname remarks back in 2019. The court convicted Rahul Gandhi to a 2-year jail term. However, the Congress MP has now been granted bail and been given 13 days to appeal as well. The case, remember, was filed against Gandhi for his alleged "How come all the thieves have Modi as a common surname?" remark. The Lok Sabha MP from Wayanad made the remarks while addressing a rally in Karnataka ahead of 2019 Lok Sabha polls. So, trouble there for Rahul Gandhi as the court has found him guilty for his 2019 remarks. The visuals are on your screens coming in right now of the pan-India protests by the Congress party from the national capital Chennai and in Dehradun as well. Let's go across to Anuj, who's joining us live from the protest location. Anuj, if you can give us a sense of what is happening on the ground. We understand several of the Congress leaders have been protesting, but we understand that Anuj is protesting at the location where the Aam Aadmi Party is staging a protest. Anuj, take us exactly through what is happening on the ground.
Well, Samiksha, at one hand, we are seeing that these are the Congress workers who are protesting for Rahul Gandhi. They are standing with Rahul Gandhi, what they are saying. But on the other hand, let me also give you a sense. I am reporting from the Jantar Mantar of the national capital. There is a poster war, what we are seeing. This is Aam Aadmi Party versus Bharatiya Janata Party. This particular is the stage where Aam Aadmi Party Supremo and the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, is going to be here, along with the Chief Minister of Punjab, that's Bhagwant Mann. So the duo is going to be here. They both are going to speak, and their nara today is, the line taken today is Modi Hatao and Desh Bachao. That's something what Aam Aadmi Party is saying today. So this was the call which was taken by Aam Aadmi Party yesterday. It was decided in the assembly, in Delhi assembly. It was stated by Gopal Rai, the minister in Aam Aadmi Party, that this is going to be the mega protest of Aam Aadmi Party, where they are demanding and want to give a message to the people of the country to save country by removing Narendra Modi as Prime Minister. That's the line which has been taken by Aam Aadmi Party. So this is going to be Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party, the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, and Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab. The duo is going to be here at that very protest.
So the visuals there are coming in right now from the national capital location from where Anuj was reporting is of the Aam Aadmi protest staging a protest against the BJP. This was in fact the poster war which has been escalating in the national capital. But this is the other big story we've been tracking of Rahul Gandhi been convicted by the Surat court. The visuals are on your screens coming in right now from the national capital Chennai and in Dehradun as well. And Mumbai, where the Congress protests have been happening. This is over the court having convicted him in the 2019 speech that he'd earlier made. In fact, let's listen in to a reaction that's come in from Rahul Gandhi's lawyer, saying that the court first pronounced its order and then asked about his crime. They've asked for the grace period. So that's a response coming in from Rahul Gandhi's lawyer. Listen in.
कोर्ट को आज ज्यादा मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी. जो प्रोसीजर है, तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए, 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं. बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है. तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है. इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया. फिर दलील हुई है हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपेयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए. और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए, और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी. सजा माफी के मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो, और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया.
So there you heard the response that came in from Rahul Gandhi's lawyer. In fact, the case relates to a complaint that was filed by BJP MLA Punish Modi back in 2019. These remarks that were made by Rahul Gandhi way back in 2019 ahead of the Lok Sabha votes.
देखिए 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई उनमें उनका भाषण था, सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है, मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
All right, so the complainant there welcoming the court order in the 2019 speech that was made by Rahul Gandhi. Meanwhile, the BJP training guns at the Gandhi Science saying that Rahul Gandhi must apologize for the remarks that he made in 2019 while he addressed that rally in Kolar district of Karnataka.
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए, क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी। देश के लिए भी, देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं। देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया है, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है। ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है। आज देश के सामने एक बहुत बड़ी सच्चाई आई है कि कितनी भी कोशिश करो, देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी का अक्स आप नहीं बिगाड़ सकते। ये आज देश के सामने है और राहुल गांधी झूठे हैं, बेईमान हैं और हमेशा झूठे बातें करते हैं। यह भी कोर्ट के इसको ऑर्डर के बाद स्पष्ट हो गया।
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझे जाए।
So there you heard a lot of reactions coming in from the BJP demanding an apology from the Congress. Meanwhile, the latter saying that Rahul Gandhi did not say anything wrong while he delivered that speech way back in 2019. In fact, Piyush a short while back also spoke to Sushil Modi, who also echoed the same sentiment, demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi for the remarks he'd made in 2019. This, of course, after the Surat court held Rahul Gandhi guilty in his remarks that he'd made in 2019.
आज जो है राहुल गांधी को कोर्ट ने दोषी माना है। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने मोदी समाज के लोगों के लिए की थी, उसको लेकर कोर्ट ने उनको दोषी माना है। क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मैंने भी पटना सीजीएम कोर्ट में और एक मानहानि का मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है कि राहुल गांधी ने कर्नाटक की एक सभा में 2019 में भाषण देते हुए कहा कि मोदी सरने वाले सारे लोग चोर हैं, और इसे मोदी सरने वाले लोगों को काफ़ी आघात लगा, और उसे मैंने भी मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि सूरत की तर्ज पर पटना का जो सीजीएम कोर्ट है वो भी उनको सजा देगा।
आप मानते राहुल गांधी को माफ़ी मांग लेनी चाहिए? जिस तरह से उन्होंने 2019 के लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले भी माफ़ी मांगी थी, अब उनको माफ़ी मांग लेनी चाहिए?
देखिए, वो माफ़ी मांगे ना मांगे, ये तो उनको सज़ा मिल चुकी है। अब ये देखना है कि सज़ा कितने दिनों की, उसका क्या जो पॉलिटिकल सिग्निफिकेंस है, उनके भविष्य पर क्या उसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा, क्या वो मेंबर बने रह सकते कि नहीं रह सकते, ये तो डिटेल ऑर्डर पढ़ने के बाद ही कहा जा सकता है। लेकिन यह उन राजनेताओं को एक संदेश है कि भाषणों के अंदर अगर मर्यादा का उल्लंघन करेंगे तो आप कोर्ट के द्वारा और दोषी करार किए जा सकते हैं।
सर, आप क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात है? क्योंकि मोदी सरनेम जितने भी जिनके आगे भी लगा उन सभी को इस तरह की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करने उनके खिलाफ, क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात?
देखिए, राहुल गांधी को लगता था कि नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियाँ देंगे तो चुनाव जीत जाएंगे। उनकी क्या दशा हुई आपको मालूम है। और 2019 के चुनाव में नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियां देने के बावजूद भारतीय जनता पार्टी 303 सीट तक पहुंच गई। तो राजनीति में चुनाव के अंदर किसी के बारे में अपशब्दों का प्रयोग करके आप वोट हासिल नहीं कर सकते।
So there you heard Sushil Modi also demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi for his 2019 speech. Remember, this of course comes after the court has granted Rahul Gandhi bail for his remarks that he'd made. This also of course after the court has given him 30 days time to appeal to the higher court. Listen into the reaction that's come in from the Congress, where they say that Rahul Gandhi will not apologize and that the Congress would also be moving the higher court for the sentence given by the court to Rahul Gandhi.
बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है। हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था। लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से?
नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है। ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
Alright, in the news break that's just coming in from Maharashtra, where Shiv Sena MP Gajanand Kirtikar has been appointed as a chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party, while Sanjay Raut has been removed from the post. Gajanand Kirtikar has been appointed as a chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party, which has come as a setback for MP Sanjay Raut, who's now been removed from this key post. So yet another setback for the Uddhav faction, as Sanjay Raut has been removed from the post of the chief leader of Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party. Alisha getting us that news break. Alisha, help us understand how much of this has come as a setback for Sanjay Raut.
Well, Samisha, it's a real setback for Raj Thackerays faction, because here was the only post with Uddhav Thackerays faction, that is Sanjay Raut, who was to be the chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party. But now, after the meeting that has happened in the last month, right after the symbol and the party name that was allotted to Eknath Shinde's Harris faction by the Election Commission, which coming from 21st of February, and that was a कार्यकारी meeting that happened led by Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, and there the decision has been taken. Not only the party chief that has been appointed to Eknath Shinde has been appointed as the party chief, but here is also another decision that has been taken, where the Shiv Sena MP Gajanand Kirtikar is a very
senior Shiv Sena leader, has now been appointed as the chief leader of Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party, whereas Sanjay Raut has been removed from the post and Gajanan Kirtikar has been appointed as the chief leader.
All right, Alicia, thank you for taking us through those details. So that's a setback coming in for Sanjay Raut, who's been removed from the post of Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party chief leader. This, of course, after Shiv Sena MP Gajanan Kirtikar has been appointed as the chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party. So it's yet another setback for the Uddhav faction leader Sanjay Raut, who's been removed as the chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party. Yet to get any response from the Uddhav faction leaders, if at all, but a setback of sorts that's come in for Sanjay Raut yet again, as he's now been removed from the post of the chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party. Quick look at news and brief. Leaders from like-minded opposition parties held a meet at Rajya Sabha at Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress President's office in the Parliament, to chalk out for the strategy on the floor of the House. Remember, the Houses of the Parliament have been adjourned till 2 p.m. today. Meanwhile, Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar in his chamber chaired a meeting of the floor leaders of political parties in Rajya Sabha. Union Minister Piyush Goyal, Prahlad Joshi, Arjun Ram Meghwal, V. Muralidharan, among others, were present in this meeting. Meanwhile, Vadra Congress leader Jairam Ramesh has now written to the director of CBI asking CBI to question the Home Minister further on his categorical assertion that Conrad Sangma government in Meghalaya is the most corrupt in the country, and that, of course, did not prevent BJP from supporting the same. Poster war has escalated in the national capital. Kejriwal Hatao posters have surfaced in the national capital after Modi Hatao posters were seen in the national capital on Wednesday. The new posters against the Aam Aadmi Party government come shortly before the AAP's big meet at the Jantar Mantar. The protests, of course, that are happening at the Jantar Mantar today. The National Investigation Agency, meanwhile, conducted searches at 3 locations in Nagpur in its ongoing probe into a case having terror links, in a case that's in relation to which the NI raids are being carried out. Demolition drive has begun at the encroachment site of Dargah amid heavy police deployment at Mahim beach in Mumbai after MNS chief Raj Thackeray on Wednesday alleged that a Dargah is being built illegally at the location. Air Defence gunners executed swift and precise engagement of aerial targets and validated hybrid anti-swarm drone engagement capabilities, showcasing high standards of operational preparedness and firing skills. The United States nominee for the World Bank President Ajay Banga would be visiting the national capital today and tomorrow, thereby capping a 3-week global listening fort that began in Africa before progressing to Europe, Latin America and Asia. Several people were injured after a 3-story building collapsed near the collectorate office in Visakhapatnam. While the search and rescue operations are said to be underway, 3 people are said to have lost their lives in this tragic incident. All right, to the other big story, we've been tracking a setback that has come in for Rahul Gandhi after a Surat court held him guilty for the remarks that he made in 2019. So the court there having given him 30 days time as well. In this period, we understand Rahul Gandhi would be moving the higher court as being stated by the Congress. He's been convicted under IPC section 504. The maximum possible punishment under this section is 2 years. We're being joined by Advocate Ketan Reshmwala, who's the lawyer of the complainant in this case. Sir, thank you. Firstly, if you could give us more details on what exactly the court had to say and the arguments that were made by Rahul Gandhi's lawyer in this case.
Today, Sri Rahul Gandhi is convicted for the offence 499 and 500 of Penal Code for 2 years. After conviction, court has heard Mr. Rahul Gandhi and his lawyer. They have pleaded that in public meeting, their intention is not that to defame anyone. They have simply raised the issues of nation before that public meeting. Against that, on behalf of complainant, we have argued that he is member of parliament, he is duty bound to obey the law and he is duty bound to obey the constitution of India.
सरनेम, सारे चोरों का सरनेम मोदी क्यों होता है? इसका मतलब क्या है? मतलब सरनेम नहीं, कहीं की मोदी जाति होती है, मोदी लोग स्पोर्ट्समैन होते हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स होते हैं, बड़े बड़े डॉक्टर्स होते हैं, प्रोफेशनल्स होते हैं, बिजनेसमैन होते हैं, और आपने ये कह दिया तो आपके खिलाफ कार्रवाई नहीं होगी क्या? क्यों नहीं होनी चाहिए? अगर आप एक पूरे सरनेम को इस तरह से इंसल्ट करेंगे कि जिसका सरनेम मोदी हुआ वो चोर होता है, तो बिल्कुल डिफेमेटरी है ना। और बाकायदे सुनवाई हुई, उनको अपना पक्ष रखने का अवसर मिला, उनके वकीलों ने बहस की, प्रोसिक्यूशन के विटनेसेस आए, जो कानून की प्रक्रिया है उसके अनुसार यह निर्णय हुआ। जहां तक मेरी जानकारी है, बिहार भाजपा के नेता सुशील मोदी ने भी पटना में एक केस कर रखा है और वहां भी राहुल गांधी बेल पर है, और जल्दी वो सुशील मोदी के साइड का एविडेंस पूरा हो गया, उन लोगों का एविडेंस शुरू होगा इनका। लेकिन आज कुछ बड़े सवाल मुझे करने हैं। मैं देख रहा था कि राहुल गांधी ने कहा कि मैं सत्य और अहिंसा में विश्वास करता हूं। क्या सत्य और अहिंसा में विश्वास करना लोगों को अपमानित करना है? देश को जाति सूचक गाली देना है? जो उन्होंने कहा मैं उसको दोहरा नहीं सकता, आपके सामने है कि कितनी वो भद्दी बात उन्होंने कही। अगर राहुल गांधी को अपने जिद से लोगों को अपमानित करने का अधिकार है, गाली देने का अधिकार है, तो जो उनकी गाली से दुखित हैं, पीड़ित हैं, उनको कोर्ट में डिफेमेशन केस करने का अधिकार है। द लॉ ऑफ इंडिया इज that if an individual or an organization has been defamed by defamatory comment, by abuses, by scurrilous comments, by scandalous comments, then he has got the right to seek redress. क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी को इस पर भी परेशानी है क्या कि वो चाहते हैं कि राहुल गांधी को कंप्लीट फ्रीडम दिया जाए, वो गाली पढ़ते रहें? ये तो नहीं हो सकता ना। अगर देश में कानून का राज है तो कानून का राज चलेगा। इसलिए आज मुझे सबसे आश्चर्य लगा उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष खरगे साहब के कमेंट पर। क्या कह गए कि कोर्ट को बार बार बदला गया। यू डोंट ट्रस्ट द कोर्ट ऑल्सो। कांग्रेस पार्टी एक न्यायपालिका को भी अपने जेब में रखना चाहती है। खरगे साहब कांग्रेस पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं। ही मस्ट मेक रिस्पॉन्सिबल कमेंट्स। क्या कहना चाहते हैं कि बार बार जज को बदला गया? इट इज ए सीरियस इश्यू ऑफ कंटेम्प्ट ऑल्सो। आपको सजा हुई, आप अपील में जाइए, अपनी बात कहिए, बेल आपको मिल चुका है टेम्पररी, आप जाइए अपील में। ये आप कैसे कर सकते हैं? और राहुल गांधी ने कोई पहली बात तो नहीं कहा है। याद करिए, राफेल के मामले पर इन्होंने सुप्रीम कोर्ट के बारे में भी टिप्पणी की थी और बाद में माफी मांगा इन्होंने। इस पर हम चर्चा कर चुके हैं। तो आलोचना का हम सम्मान करते हैं। राहुल गांधी आलोचना नहीं करते। राहुल गांधी देश को बदनाम करते हैं, जनतंत्र को बदनाम करते हैं और देश की जनता को भी बदनाम करते हैं। अब जैसे आपको अभी हाल में लंदन गए थे ना, उनकी तो हमने आपको एक ही बात कही कि भारत में लोकतंत्र समाप्त हो गया है और यूरोपियन कंट्रीज को और अमेरिका को इसका नोटिस देना चाहिए। उसकी चर्चा मैंने यहीं से की थी, तो कितना तूफान खड़ा किया गया, मेरे खिलाफ बड़े अपशब्द कहे गए। फिर हमने उनका वीडियो डाल दिया आपके सामने में, तब कोई जवाब नहीं मिलता। उन्होंने भारत के लोकतंत्र का अपमान विदेशी धरती पर पहली बार नहीं किया है, हमेशा करते हैं और उनको वोट नहीं मिलता। अभी आसाम में, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में हारे, नागालैंड में हारे, मेघालय में हारे, मिजोरम में हारे, तो फिर कहते हैं कि देश में लोकतंत्र खत्म हो गया। तो द पीपल डोंट वोट फॉर यू मिस्टर राहुल गांधी, डोंट ब्लेम द पीपल ऑफ इंडिया, डोंट कर्स द डेमोक्रेसी ऑफ इंडिया। न भारत की जनता का अपमान करें, न देश के लोकतंत्र को पर विलाप करें, यह हम कहना चाहते हैं। अब बताइए उन्होंने क्या क्या कहा। नफरत के बीज बोएंगे। राहुल गांधी विदेश गए तो नफरत के बीज तो बोएंगे ही बोएंगे। लंदन में क्या कह गए, भारत यूनियन ऑफ स्टेट्स है, भारत राष्ट्र नहीं है। तो राष्ट्र की समझदारी राहुल को कितना आपको पता ही है। ये तो बिल्कुल माओइस्ट थिंकिंग है ना, कि भारत कोई देश नहीं है, एक राज्यों का समूह है जिसको संवैधानिक दबाव में एक रखा गया है। अब बाकी मैंने कह दिया, भारत के लोकतंत्र पर हमले हो रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज दबा दी गई है। उसके बाद उन्होंने क्या कहा, कश्मीर एक बहुत ही हिंसक राज्य है, जबकि वहां हिंसा कम हुई है, वो तिरंगा फहरा करके आए हैं। पुलवामा हमले को उन्होंने लंदन मार्च में कहा कि वो कार धमाका था, कार धमाका, शहीदों का अपमान किया उन्होंने। फिर कहा विपक्षी नेताओं के फोन पर पेगासस लगे हुए हैं, सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा अपना फोन तो दे दीजिए आप, तो देने की हिम्मत नहीं हुई। और चीन की तारीफ तो उन्होंने किया, आपने देखा ही, चीन सद्भावना बड़ा देश है। 22 में क्या कहा था लंदन में, देश में मिट्टी का तेल छिड़क दिया गया है, चिंगारी की जरूरत है। और कहा मतलब क्या क्या मैं बोल के भारतीय विदेश सेवा की आलोचना उन्होंने किया। और क्या कहा, 2021 में सद्दाम हुसैन और मोहम्मद गद्दाफी भी चुनाव जीतते थे। तो राहुल गांधी वही तरीका अपना ले अगर उनको यही परेशानी है तब। और जहां तक गाली पढ़ने का सवाल है, तो आज तो हमारे पास पूरा रिकॉर्ड रखा हुआ है उनका उनके पार्टी के नेताओं का। मैं बदूनी से कहूंगा इसको रिलीज कर दें आप लोग के लिए। क्या क्या कहा, अभी जो उनके राजस्थान के प्रभारी सुखविंदर रंधावा हैं, उन्होंने पीएम मोदी पर क्या कहा कि उनको खत्म करने की बात कही। जयराम रमेश तो पीएम की तुलना हिटलर स्टालिन से करते ही रहते हैं। शायद कांग्रेस पार्टी के गुणी कम्युनिकेशन इंचार्ज को हिटलर स्टालिन से बहुत प्रेम है? और सुरजेवाला साहब ने कहा मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। पवन खेड़ा जी ने उनके पिता का अपमान किया। और किसने किसने क्या कहा, मतलब सारा कुछ मेरे पास है। कुछ तो इतने शर्मनाक हैं कि मैं उसको रिपीट नहीं कर सकता, क्षमा करिएगा। तो आप फ्री गाली पढ़ेंगे, आप देश की सेना का अपमान करेंगे, आप देश के शहीदों की शहादत का मजाक बनाएंगे, आप भारत के राष्ट्रभक्ति राष्ट्र शक्ति का अपमान करेंगे, आप देश की जनता के वोट का अपमान करेंगे, आप देश की जनता के जनमत का अपमान करेंगे और कहेंगे हम सत्य और अहिंसा के पुजारी हैं। ऐसा कैसे चलेगा? याद है ना, राहुल गांधी ने एक ऑर्डिनेंस फाड़ा था, याद है कि नहीं? आप लोग भूल गए ना? सबके आपके सामने पड़ा था। इट इज नॉनसेंस। तो जो ऑर्डिनेंस मनमोहन सिंह की सरकार ने कैबिनेट में पास किया, उसको उन्होंने फाड़कर फेंक दिया था। तो देश को कमजोर करना, देश को बदनाम करना और नरेंद्र मोदी के खिलाफ और भाजपा के खिलाफ भद्दी से भद्दी गाली समान आरोप लगाना राहुल गांधी की फितरत हो गई है। इसलिए मैंने सब विस्तार से कहा, लेकिन अब ये हाइट हो रहा है कि अब वो न्यायपालिका पर भी टिप्पणी कांग्रेस कर रही है। राहुल गांधी जी, अगर आप गाली पढ़ेंगे तो कानून तो काम करेगा ना, कि वो भी नहीं करेगा। आप आलोचना करिए, लेकिन क्या सारे मोदी चोर हैं? दिस इज क्लियरली डिफेमेटरी। तो आपको कानून का रास्ता दिया गया, आप वहां पेश हुए, आपने सफाई दी, आपकी सफाई कोर्ट को कन्विंस नहीं हो सकी, और अगर इस तरह से बोलेंगे तो और समस्या में पड़ेंगे आप। तो आरएसएस के बारे में कितने कितने बातें बोलते रहते हैं, आपको मालूम ही है। मैं अपने मीडिया सेल को कहूंगा कि एक बार जरा काउंटिंग कराया जाए कि राहुल गांधी के खिलाफ कितना डिफेमेशन केस चल रहा है देश भर में। आप लोग भी देखते हैं, जाके उनको बिल लेना पड़ता है। तो राहुल गांधी जी, लोकतंत्र लोक लाज से चलता है। राहुल गांधी जी, डेमोक्रेसी अल्टीमेटली इज रन बाय सर्टेन प्रोबिटी एंड प्रोपराइटी with regard to fair play. Now, the most important element of that is you please respect the popular verdict. अब आपको वोट नहीं मिलता तो देश का लोकतंत्र गड़बड़ है, देश के नेताओं पर आरोप लगाओ, भद्दी भद्दी गालियां पढ़ो, देश का विदेश में जाके अपमान करो, ऐसा नहीं होता ना। और अगर कांग्रेसी समझते हैं कि दरबार संस्कृति में राहुल गांधी के पीछे खड़े होकर वो देश के लोकतंत्र और देश की कानून व्यवस्था को मजबूत कर रहे हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल में वो दिवा स्वप्न देख रहे हैं। और अगर वो ये समझते हैं कि न्यायपालिका पर आरोप लगाकर दबाव दे करके वो अपने पक्ष में कार्रवाई कराएंगे, तो वो और भी गलतफहमी में है। अब आज का भारत 75 ईयर्स ओल्ड है। अंतिम बात मुझे कहनी है, और फिर मैं आपके प्रश्न लूंगा। बार बार ये भारत और विदेश में कहते हैं कि भारत में इंस्टीट्यूशंस कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो रहा है, कहते हैं ना। आज आप देख लीजिए कि उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष ने न्यायपालिका के बारे में क्या कहा। मैं फिर रिपीट कर रहा हूं, आज के निर्णय के बाद उनके राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष ने देश की न्यायपालिका के बारे में क्या कहा। राहुल गांधी तो राफेल पर सुप्रीम कोर्ट के बारे में बोल ही चुके हैं। तो आपके पक्ष में फैसला आए तो न्यायपालिका ठीक है, लोकतंत्र में आपको वोट मिल जाए तो लोकतंत्र ठीक है, अखबार आपके पक्ष में लिखे तो अखबार ठीक है, लेकिन आपके खिलाफ कुछ नहीं होना चाहिए। यह है उनका लोकतंत्र और यह है उनका कानून के न्याय, कानून के राज का सम्मान। हम इसकी बहुत भर्त्सना करते हैं। As far as Ravi Shankar Prasad is concerned, he is not a legal advisor of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. I think there are many eminent lawyers in his company. Mr. Baloni, वो उनको एडवाइस करेंगे। देखिए, ऐसा है, सेक्शन 8 ऑफ द रिप्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ पीपुल एक्ट में इस बात का प्रावधान है कि अगर आपको 2 साल की सजा होती है तो उसमें कार्रवाई का प्रावधान है। अपील के लिए आपको वक्त मिलेगा, जो स्टे करते हैं उसके बाद, वो समय सीमा खत्म होने के बाद। उसके बाद कई ऐसे भी प्रिवेंशन ऑफ करप्शन एक्ट है, होर्डिंग है, भारत के प्रतीकों का अपमान है, उसमें आपको सजा कुछ भी हो लेकिन आप डिस्क्वालीफाई होंगे। अब ये निर्णय स्पीकर का है, मुझे उस पर कुछ नहीं कहना है।
कांग्रेस ने ये भी कहा है कि दरअसल ऐसा लगता है कि बीजेपी ये चाहती है, जिस तरह से संसद में माफी की मांग कर रही है और इस मुद्दे को जिस तरह से उठाया गया, मुकदमा आगे बढ़ाओ, अप्रोच तौर पर न्यायपालिका पर जो टिप्पणी आपने बताया कि राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष ने किया उनके, वो कह रहे हैं कि दरअसल बीजेपी ये चाह रही है और ये षड्यंत्र कर रही है कि राहुल गांधी की सदस्यता खत्म हो जाए।
मैंने इसका क्या जवाब मैं दूं भाई? हम पर आरोप लगाने के बजाय कांग्रेस के नेता अपनी पार्टी का और अपने नेता का बहुत बड़ा हित करेंगे अगर वो उनको समझाएं कि वो क्या बोले, सोच समझ कर बोले। वो छोटे व्यक्ति नहीं है ना, वो कांग्रेस के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष रहे हैं ना। हमेशा भविष्य के प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में कांग्रेस उनको पेश करती है, बार बार उनको पैकेज, रिपैकेज, सुपर पैकेज करती है। तो करती है तो करे, उनका निजी मामला है, लेकिन थोड़ा ये भी तो समझाए क्या बोलना, कैसे बोलना, किन शब्दों का प्रयोग करना, ये तो वो नहीं देखते हैं। इसे कहते हैं शुद्ध भाषा में दरबारी संस्कृति।
जैसे ही सूरत कोर्ट ने अपना फैसला सुनाया, पूरी कांग्रेस पार्टी, जितने उनके मुख्यमंत्री हैं, सब राहुल गांधी के बचाव में उतर गए। प्रियंका गांधी ने ट्वीट करके बोला है कि सरकार जो है साम दाम दंड ये तीनों का इस्तेमाल कर रही है। मेरा भाई जो है सरकार के खिलाफ
बहन के भाई के प्रति प्रेम के बनी हुई टिप्पणी पर मुझे कुछ नहीं कहना है। आप केस करिए, बहुत लोगों ने केस किया है ना। अब क्या बात करती हैं? बहुत से लोगों को तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट लड़ाई लड़नी पड़ी। हिंदुत्व की लड़ाई आपको मालूम है ना। 95 में सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया था कि नहीं आया था? दर्जनों जजमेंट है सुप्रीम कोर्ट के। तो आप बात करते हैं, बहुत से लोगों ने तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक चेज किया था। एक तो बहुत बड़े वकील नेता ने दिल्ली हाईकोर्ट में केस किया था कि भाजपा को बैन कर देना चाहिए। क्या बात करती हैं आप? जब आप बोलेंगे केस होगा तो आपको डिफेमेशन में अपना डिफेंस देना पड़ेगा। डिफेंस हुआ, स्वीकार नहीं हुआ, आपको सजा मिली। आई हैव मेड ए जनरल ऑब्जर्वेशंस। मैंने आपके सामने आज बहुत कुछ सब है, इसलिए मैंने उनका कमेंट आपने भी देखा होगा, मैं खुद रिपीट नहीं करूंगा कि बार बार जज बदले गए। उनका पब्लिक कमेंट है, यू नो इट वेरी वेल। व्हाट डू यू मीन बाय दिस? दैट मीन्स जुडिशरी वाज थॉट टू बी picked up very unfair, grossly unfair, and coming from the head of the Congress is astounding to say the least.
All right, so that is a very strong attack from the BJP as Ravi Shankar Prasad holding that news conference is attacking Rahul Gandhi, saying that this is not the first time that he's defamed India. This is a pattern of Rahul Gandhi as he's gone on to hurl abuses against the Prime Minister, and that is exactly what the other members of the Congress also follow. Most importantly, he is going on to say that Rahul Gandhi is frustrated because he does not get the votes, and he's also saying that Rahul Gandhi actually thought that he will get away with this abuse, but this verdict has shown him the reality. Let's also cut across to Advocate Ketan Reshamwala, who is the lawyer of the complainant. He's joining us live from Surat. Ketan Reshamwala, many thanks for speaking to Republic this afternoon. I firstly want to get today's details of what happened in the court and the verdict that was pronounced.
Court has convicted Sri Rahul Gandhi for the offence 499 and 500 for 2 years.
But Ketan, take us through this these 4 years as the case was being fought by both sides in the court, of the kind of arguments that were made, and 4 years ago when the complaint was filed until now, how did the legal battle turn out?
The legal battle goes long since 2019 to 2023. We have produced many evidence, electronic evidence, as well as eyewitness of that public meeting. We have produced certain witnesses from election office, and we have produced public servant as a witnesses of our matter. Court has considered everything.
The BJP is saying, Ketan, that Rahul Gandhi was actually thinking that he will get away with this abuse, and really mapping out the pattern of the Congress of how personal remarks are made against the Prime Minister, abuses are hurled, and this has just become very normal for them. But it was time that he was taught a lesson, and this verdict is really a result of that. 4 years ago when this complaint was filed and when you took on this case, how did you move along with this intent?
Today also, after conviction, he has requested for that whatever he has speak in public meeting is just point out the national issues before public. But it is not like that. He has defamed Modi's in everywhere, in that whole public meeting. We have submitted electronic evidence for that. We have submitted the documentary evidence related to that he has made defamatory statement just to abuse Modi's. Today also he has suggested to quote that although he has been convicted, but lesser punishment may be awarded, as his intention is not that.
All right. Ketan Reshamwala, we want to continue talking to you on this, but for the moment, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is also reacting to Rahul Gandhi's conviction. Let's quickly cut across to that, after which I come back to you. Alright, there seems to be a technical glitch. We'll try and play out the response coming in from Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, as he says that Rahul Gandhi must take a lesson. This can have a huge implication on Rahul Gandhi's political career and the very fact of the low political discourse that he has always stooped to. Rahul Gandhi must learn that he can't get away with such abuses against the Prime Minister or denigrating the country, defaming the country time and again. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side. Also, the other big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon, there's a direct proof of the Khalistan-Pakistan link. It is out, those pictures of Khalistan agents who are with the Pak envoy. And it's a big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and cadre protesting at Jantar Mantar.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the centre has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the centre has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the centre of anti-India activity.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए।
More breaking news coming in, as it's been over 100 hours that Khalistani fugitive Amritpal Singh has been on the run. In the latest, Republic has learned that Amritpal's gunman has been arrested by the police. Amritpal's associate Tajinder Singh, alias Gorkha Baba, has been arrested by the cops. Baba is the gunman of Amritpal Singh. He was with Amritpal Singh during the Ajnala police station siege also. And in the very latest, as the police has also nabbed Amritpal's gunman, His name is Tajinder Singh, alias Gorkha Baba, who has now been arrested by the cops. And yet another important aide of Amritpal Singh, who has been nabbed by the cops, as Amritpal Singh still remains on the run. It's been more than 100 hours, and several of those CCTV clips really tracing how Amritpal has been escaping from the cops by changing his disguise again and again, and changing the vehicles and the mode of transport also that he's in. I want to cut across to my colleague Amandeep, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Amandeep, this again is a big fish caught by the cops. Tajinder Singh, alias Gorkha Baba, who was the gunman of Amritpal Singh. While there could be disappointment that Amritpal Singh himself is not caught, but what more are you picking up on Tajinder Singh?
Well, Swesha, Tajinder Singh is one of the close associate of Amritpal Singh, who always remain with Amritpal Singh, even on Ajnala incident also, and in fact on 18th of March when this entire crackdown by Punjab police led against Amritpal Singh and his group also. So even Tajinder Baba managed to flee from that police net along with Amritpal Singh, but later Tajinder alias Gorkha Baba has left Amritpal Singh. Amritpal took another way, and Tajinder Baba got separated during the crackdown of Punjab police on 18th of March, and Khanna police have arrested Tajinder alias Gorkha Baba just because Gorkha Baba is a native of in a village nearby Khanna, and Khanna police has picked up him for the questioning, and later he was arrested. And in fact later it got to know that his presence was very much there when the entire Amritpal's convoy was moving from Jalandhar to Moga, and Punjab police led a crackdown against Amritpal's group. And in fact now the questioning is very important of Gorkha Baba. He knows inside out of Amritpal Singh. He knows very close connections of Amritpal Singh. He knows possible hideouts of Amritpal Singh. Every single person who is in the coterie of Amritpal Singh has been arrested, and in fact only left is Amritpal Singh. So far he is still on the run, and in fact his whereabouts is still unknown. Police is trying to trace him, but so far they are not get any successful lead into this entire operation. But yes, one after another, the persons who were in a very close association of Amritpal Singh, in the brandishing of weapons and always accompanied with Amritpal Singh, they all have been arrested one after another. And Gorkha Baba is a very important person, and Gorkha Baba has many things to disclose, many secrets to disclose regarding Amritpal Singh and his entire Waris Punjab Day, and even his own malicious army, AKF. Yes, Vesha.
And one point of view of looking at this, Amandeep, also could be that Amritpal Singh really collapsing and paralyzing on that front, as most of his important men are slowly getting nabbed by the cops. As much as they have faced a lot of criticism for not still being able to catch Amritpal Singh, are confident that they will be able to catch him soon. We'll keep coming back to you for updates on it. For the moment, a short commercial break. Also, Vadra Congress questioning the timing, holding pan-India protests over Rahul Gandhi's conviction. And it's a big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and Kader are protesting at Jantar Mantar.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community. They are here with the tricolor in their hand, and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world, and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Sir. Ultimately, crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately, वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है, वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है, आप सतर्क रहते हैं. armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, अब बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने
Staying with Republican, well, days after Kerala Bishop offered conditional support to the BJP, Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan has now hit back. Pinarayi Vijayan has said that the BJP is trying hard to appease some religious leaders from the minority community. Take a look at all sides of the story.
Kerala Chief Minister has lashed out against the Archbishop of Thalassery, Mar Joseph Pamplani, by calling him an opportunist. The Chief Minister was making this comment during a memorial function of communist stalwart A.K. Gopalan in Kannur district. He went on to say that there are many opportunists who plays according to the whims and fancies of the BJP and the Sangh Parivar, and their views will not reflect the views of the general public in Kerala. He went on to also say that Kerala is always a fertile ground for secular values and will remain so, and despite whatever effort the BJP puts in to destroy this secular fabric, it will be impossible to do so. The Chief Minister's comment has been the latest of the comments made by politicians earlier. The Communist Party Secretary M.V. Govindan has also condemned the remarks made by the Bishop of Thalassery.
With that, we slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we also get you details as Rahul Gandhi has been convicted in the 2019 case for defamation and the remark he made against Prime Minister Modi. He did get bail post conviction.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the House of Court.
have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government...
Leaders from like-minded opposition parties meet at the office of Leader of Opposition Rajya Sabha Mallikarjun Kharge in Parliament to chalk out the strategy for the floor of the House. Chairman Jagdeep Dhankar in his chamber chaired a meeting of floor leaders of political parties and Rajya Sabha Union Ministers Piyush Goyal, Prahlad Joshi, Arjun Ram Meghwal, V. Muralidharan and others were present in the meeting. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, getting you details, Rahul Gandhi has been convicted in the 2019 case for defaming Prime Minister Modi. He also got bail post-conviction.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइंब करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी।
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent sir. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट तो मैं चढ़ ही चुका था sir. Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
The visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए।
सर आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन। हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट। Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं। Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है।
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं।
Top headlines at 2 p.m. Rahul Gandhi convicted in 2019 case for defaming Prime Minister Modi gets bail post the conviction.
देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
Vadra Congress questions timing, holds pan-India protest over Rahul Gandhi's conviction.
Here's an apology, a due apology from the leader of their party, who is responsible for causing so much, discredit to the country, to the parliament, to the presiding officers of parliament.
Apologize Rahul demand echoes in parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pak convoy now emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says will not tolerate acts of violence. Big AAP versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in national capital. Kejriwal and AAP leaders protest at Jantar Mandir.
And as a court in Gujarat sentences Rahul Gandhi, joining us on the broadcast this afternoon is Mahesh Jethmalani, member, Rajya Sabha and senior advocate in the Supreme Court. Mahesh Jethmalani, what do you make of the response of Rahul Gandhi to this?
Well, I mean, Rahul Gandhi remains unapologetic about his comment. Actually, it was an extremely reckless statement to make, sort of condemning everybody with the name Modi. And condemning them as thieves. So, he remains unapologetic, and this will not stand him in good stead in any future proceedings pertaining to the defamation comment which he's made.
What next for Rahul Gandhi? The speaker has said that, the questions are being asked whether he should be suspended, and he can be suspended as a parliamentarian after this conviction.
Well, not suspended, he stands disqualified now. He stands disqualified as a member. Originally the provision was under the Representation of People's Act that the disqualification doesn't kick in for a period of 3 months. But in 2013, the Supreme Court held that the concerned provision under the Representation of People's Act, which postponed the period of disqualification for a period of 3 months from the date of conviction, was illegal. Parliament could not have passed such a provision, and therefore it was struck down as being unconstitutional. So actually, the position is that he stands disqualified as a member of Parliament as of today, until he gets relief from an appellate court regarding his conviction, which means he has to go to an appellate court and get an order of stay of the order of conviction. That's the judgment of Lily Thomas's case in 2013. Not just get even if he succeeds in getting a suspension of the sentence, right? The judgment's impact is such that won't help him. He will actually have to get the conviction stayed, suspended by the appellate court.
His statement was, Mahesh Jethmalani, and as per the Representation of the People's Act, a person sentenced to imprisonment of 2 years or more shall be disqualified from the date of such conviction, remains disqualified for another 6 years after serving time. But what is interesting is the kind of defense and the support that Rahul Gandhi is getting. For example, Arvind Kejriwal is backing him. Arvind Kejriwal also has made controversial comments. So do you think the opposition is sensing perhaps they will have to alter their discourse at some stage?
Well, everybody is facing some serious criminal matter or the other, or facing some conviction or, ongoing trial or proceeding. So I guess birds of a feather will flock together, and that's what's happening. Arvind Kejriwal, who was not a normal ally of Rahul Gandhi, has suddenly become one after the Manish Sisodia corruption case. So it's the old, it's the old saying, birds of a feather flock together.
And his exact comments were, you remember that comment, I don't even want to repeat it, but can he wriggle out of it? There are many people who are quoting, different sections of the law to say that the court was wrong, and these are the usual suspects who often question the judiciary, and they're doing it again. But as per the law, what do you make of the judgment and the comment that was made originally?
See, prima facie, the statement that was made by Rahul Gandhi, which has got him into this soup, right, was an extremely reckless statement. And anybody with the name Modi, right, had a cause of action for defamation against it based on that statement, right? And an MLA from Gujarat did in fact take up cudgels and, say that this was defamatory of him. Now the court has found that defamation was made out, right? And it's given him the highest sentence possible for an offence of defamation of 2 years, right? And that renders him liable for disqualification. But you can't, you can't, unless you have good grounds, you go to the court. The only way to deal with a court's judgment of conviction is go to the appellate court and make out consummate good grounds for getting it set aside. There's no point, outside court saying that this is a conspiracy, running down the judiciary. You cast serious aspersions. The problem with the opposition, and particularly the Congress and, the sycophantic supporters of Rahul Gandhi, is that they will destroy and undermine the credibility of every institution in this country, right, for saving one person. That's the extent to which they're going. For them, the Gandhi family is more important than India and its institution. That's the tragedy of this entire situation.
Well, do you think somewhere this is a lesson also for the opposition and especially the Vadra Congress, given that in the past Rahul Gandhi himself has had to apologize for statements that he has made? Most of them, he called it heat of the moment, he called it a mistake. He had to apologize to the Supreme Court even on the issue of Rafale.
Well, exactly. I mean, he's a habitual offender, and I think this comes from a certain mentality of entitlement. Rahul Gandhi is the most self-entitled person that I've ever come across. I mean, he really thinks that he's been born to rule, and if he's deprived of it, he can say anything to try and recapture power, right? Now, the law applies to everybody, be you ever so high, and he's not that high, actually. He's not so eminently qualified to occupy any public position of responsibility. So, he's a habitual offender. As you pointed out, he has apologized in the past for reckless mistakes, right? In Rafale, he was made to apologize by the Supreme Court. And he keeps doing this all the time. He keeps making, really, I mean, those who are advising him put him up, I think. They put him up. He's a figurehead. I don't even know if on his own he'd make these statements, but I think his advisors are to blame. They allow him to use language which gets him into trouble.
Yeah. And as you know, we've had a session in Parliament. My last question to you, Mahesh Jethmalani, we had a session in Parliament that has been washed out so far over, ironically, statements that he made about India on another country's soil. And as his party plans to perhaps rake this, do they have their option? Can they really question the courts now? Do you think? How do you think the Congress party will respond to this?
Well, the only sensible response is, if they feel aggrieved by this judgment of conviction and sentence, is to go to the appellate court and say, that they establish his innocence in that matter. That's any other citizen faced with a similar circumstance, right, would have to do that. Why is Rahul Gandhi an exception? Just because he's a Gandhi and he keeps a lot of people in business. That's all. So those people who are sycophants, who depend on him, without whom they are nothing, they are nobodies. You take out Rahul Gandhi and his whole retinue goes. It's that retinue which needs to be sustained by him, that keeps allowing him to do this kind of thing.
Yeah, let's see where the story goes. Mahesh Jethmalani, thank you for speaking to Republic TV. Back to you, Samiksha.
All right, so Mahesh Jethmalani there speaking to Republic, Rajya Sabha MP and senior advocate saying that Rahul is guilty, of course, that has been said by the court as well. Remember, he's been given a bail in this particular case, having been convicted, sentenced to 2 years in jail in Modi's surname defamation case. So remains to be seen the kind of legal options that Rahul Gandhi would be looking into. But a lot of arguments remains to be seen, the kind of arguments that would be put out by Rahul Gandhi's lawyer in his defense. If Rahul Gandhi decides to move the higher court in this case. All right, a lot of reactions also coming in. Let's listen into what Rajnath Singh had to say just a short while back after Rahul Gandhi was found guilty by the court in the 2019 speech.
मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूँगा कि राहुल जी को इस सच्चाई को स्वीकार करना चाहिए कि शब्दों की चोट शस्त्रों की चोट से ज़्यादा गहरी और पीड़ादायी होती है, और शब्द जब अनर्गल और झूठे हों तब तो चोट और गहरी और कष्टदायी हो जाती है। इसलिए हमारी कानूनी व्यवस्था में अनर्गल बेतुके आरोप लगाने वालों पर सजा का सीधा प्राविधान है, और मुझे विश्वास है इस न्यायिक आदेश से सीख लेते हुए हम सभी को यह सुनिश्चित करना चाहिए कि सार्वजनिक जीवन में शब्दों की मर्यादा किसी भी सूरत में टूटने न पाए।
All right, so there you heard Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh that Rahul Gandhi should take a lesson from this. And this, of course, after the recent remarks he made on foreign soil in UK while he delivered those lectures, which landed himself in quite some trouble with the central government now demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi. Also listening to what Kiran Rijiju, the union minister, had to say on the sentencing of Rahul Gandhi by the court, Surat court in this case. Later, after which we saw he was also granted bail by the court.
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया, कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए, क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था, उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी देश के लिए भी। देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं, देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है। ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है। आज देश के सामने एक बहुत बड़ी सच्चाई आई है कि कितनी भी कोशिश करो, देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी का अक्स आप नहीं बिगाड़ सकते। ये आज देश के सामने है और राहुल गांधी झूठे हैं, बेईमान हैं और हमेशा झूठे बातें करते हैं। यह भी कोर्ट के ऑर्डर के बाद स्पष्ट हो गया।
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में है और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद है, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझेगा।
आज जो है राहुल गांधी को कोर्ट ने दोषी माना है। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने मोदी समाज के लोगों के लिए की थी, उसको लेकर कोर्ट ने उनको दोषी माना है। क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मैंने भी पटना सीजीएम कोर्ट में और एक मानहानि का मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है कि राहुल गांधी ने कर्नाटक की एक सभा में 2019 में भाषण देते हुए कहा कि मोदी सरने वाले सारे लोग चोर हैं और इसे मोदी सरने वाले लोगों को काफ़ी आघात लगा और उसे मैंने भी मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है। मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि सूरत की तर्ज पर पटना का जो सीजेएम कोर्ट है वो भी इनको सजा देगा।
आप मानते राहुल गांधी को माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए? जिस तरह से उन्होंने 2019 के लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले भी माफी मांगी थी, अब उनको माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए?
देखिए, वो माफी मांगे ना मांगे, ये तो उनको सजा मिल चुकी है। अब ये देखना है कि सजा कितने दिनों की, उसका क्या जो पॉलिटिकल सिग्निफिकेंस है, उनके भविष्य पर क्या उसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा, क्या वो मेंबर बने रह सकते कि नहीं रह सकते, ये तो डिटेल ऑर्डर पढ़ने के बाद ही कहा जा सकता है। लेकिन यह उन राजनेताओं को एक संदेश है कि भाषणों के अंदर अगर मर्यादा का उल्लंघन करेंगे तो आप कोर्ट के द्वारा और दोषी करार किए जा सकते हैं।
सर, आप क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात है? क्योंकि मोदी सरनेम जितने भी जिनके आगे भी लगा उन सभी को इस तरह की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करने उनके खिलाफ, क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात?
देखिए, राहुल गांधी को लगता था कि नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियां देंगे तो चुनाव जीत जाएंगे। उनकी क्या दशा हुई आपको मालूम है। और 2019 के चुनाव में नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियां देने के बावजूद भारतीय जनता पार्टी 303 सीट तक पहुँच गई। तो राजनीति में चुनाव के अंदर किसी के बारे में अपशब्दों का प्रयोग करके आप वोट हासिल नहीं कर सकते।
So BJP there echoing the same sentiment that Rahul Gandhi must apologize, even going on to call him a habitual offender and raking the issue up, in fact demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi, saying that he'd made such remarks while he was in UK as well, where he attempted to tarnish India's image. In fact, Congress meanwhile remains defiant, saying Rahul Gandhi has said nothing wrong and that he won't apologize, even going on to add that the Congress would be moving the higher court after the Surat court found Rahul Gandhi guilty for the remarks he'd made in 2019.
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है। हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था। लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से?
नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है। ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
सबको दबाने की कोशिश, अभी बीबीसी के जिस प्रकार से सेंट्रल एजेंसी छापा पड़ा, एक उदाहरण है कि आप यदि हमारे खिलाफ लिखेंगे तो आपके ऑफिस में, आपके कार्यालय में, आपके लोगों के यहाँ सेंट्रल एजेंसी भेज देंगे। तो इस प्रकार से मीडिया को भी दबाने की कोशिश है, हमारे जुडिशरी को दबाने की कोशिश है, उसको प्रभावित करने की कोशिश, और बचत तो और फिर राजनीतिक दल के लोग हैं उसके तो इसी स्तर पर जाके वो कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। तो ये स्थिति यहाँ दिखाई दे रहा है।
और राहुल गांधी जी के ये जो कमेंट है, ये तो पॉलिटिकल कमेंट चलते रहते हैं। हम तो 40-50 साल से देखते हैं ऐसे पॉलिटिकल कमेंट। पता नहीं वाजपेयी जी ने, अडवाणी जी ने कितने किए होंगे, कोई सोच नहीं सकता। वो ज़माना और था, ये ज़माना और, इतना ही फ़र्क है। उस ज़माने में कभी इस प्रकार के कोर्ट केस नहीं होते थे और पॉलिटिकली जो लैंग्वेज होती है, पॉलिटिकल आरोप होते हैं जिससे कि जनता को मैसेज देना पड़ता है कि मोदी नाम के लोग जो हैं वो क्यों ये मतलब ऐसी हरकतें करते हैं। इसका मतलब भी होता है कि मोदी के सरनेम के जो लोग हैं उनको लगता है प्रधानमंत्री हमारा आदमी है, हमें बचा लेगा, हमारा कौन क्या बिगाड़ लेगा, ये भी तो मतलब होता है उसका। इसमें मोदी जी के बारे में क्या उसका समझ हो सकता है, मुझे पता नहीं। राहुल गांधी जी ने जब कहा तो ये पॉलिटिकल आरोप था या एक प्रकार से पॉलिटिकल कमेंट था, उसको लेके इस प्रकार से कोर्ट में भेजा गया। पर ये तो जुडिशरी, अभी तो फैसला हुआ है, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है, जुडिशरी पे हमें विश्वास है कि फैसला आने वाले वक्त में सही फैसला होगा और इसमें कोई जो इन्होंने कोशिश की है जिस प्रकार से मैसेज देने की, उसमें ये कामयाब नहीं हो गए।
So not surprising at all the kind of responses that have been coming in from the Congress leader, where they say that Rahul Gandhi is not guilty. This of course after the Surat court has found Rahul Gandhi guilty of the remarks he made in 2019. On the other side, we'll get you the latest from UK, where Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says will not tolerate acts of violence. And big up versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi protests in at the national capital. Kejriwal and AAP leaders staged protest at the Jantar Mandir.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing in India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल, एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया, तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team, and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें, पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody.
And it's been more than 5 days, but Amritpal Singh still remains untraceable, while the Punjab police is on the lookout for the fugitive who's already been declared has been booked under the NSA. The aides of Amritpal have been arrested. Several of them have also been booked under the NSA. The latest also coming in of the gunman of Amritpal Singh, who's now been arrested by the Punjab police. Here's a report on what has transpired so far.
See, when coming to the interrogation of these 11 associates of Amritpal, those who have been apprehended, 7 of them were in the Arms Act case and 4 others were in the case linked to the Ajnala violence. So they have been produced here, and today also they will be produced here at the Baba Bakara Court complex. Coming to the fact that what they have disclosed, as per the sources of the Punjab police, they have disclosed that on the directions of Amritpal, some Gurpej Singh, they provided them arms and ammunition, and also that there are many things that they are considering, the police is considering that how and when they were provided arms and ammunition, because these time of arms and ammunition, weapons that we have seen, they have never been dropped from across the border. So many of the drug dealers, guns dealers, they are also being looked into by the Punjab police, that what was their role, because these are the locally procured weapons that they were carrying, be it the 12-bore rifle or 315-bore rifles. So they were carrying in, along with the around 200 cartridges they were recovered. So this all is being worked upon by the Punjab police, but nothing of the funding module has come so far from these 11 associates that are to be produced. But keeping in view the sensitivity of the case, there has been a massive deployment of the Punjab police as well as the rapid action force by the Punjab police, so as to ensure that there is no law and order situation emerging out, because we have seen that here in Amritsar there has been a visible support to Amritpal when he was carrying out his programs here, and that's why, to avoid any kind of untoward incident, the police has ensured that there is a visible deployment of the rapid action force as well as the Punjab police. So where Amritpal is, that is a big question, and the police say that they are expecting a major success very soon.
Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pak convoy now emerge. And big up versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and leaders stage protests at the Jantar Mantar.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
We have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the center has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free rein. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on
In a big setback for the Vadra Congress, a court in Surat in Gujarat convicts Congress leader Rahul Gandhi.
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है। जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
Vadra Congress questions the timing, holds pan-India protest over Rahul Gandhi's conviction.
Nation hears an apology, a due apology from the leader of their party, who is responsible for causing so much discredit to the country, to the parliament, to the presiding officers of parliament.
Apologize Rahul demand echoes in the parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link is out as pictures of Khalistani agents with the Pak envoy emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says will not tolerate acts of violence. Big Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and Kader protest at Jantar Mantar. Watching the news here with me, Rakshita Mishra, and the top story at this hour we are tracking is the big setback that is for the Vadra Congress. A court in Surat in Gujarat has convicted Congress leader Rahul Gandhi in the 2019 criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remarks. The court convicted Rahul Gandhi to a 2-year jail term. However, the Congress MP has now been granted bail and given 30 days to appeal. The case was filed against Gandhi for his alleged "how come all the thieves have Modi" as the common surname remark. The Lok Sabha MP from Wayanad made the remarks while addressing a rally at Kolar in Karnataka ahead of the 2019 Lok Sabha elections.
तो आज ज़्यादा का मतलब सुनवाई की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं थी। जो प्रोसीजर है तो जैसे राहुल जी कोर्ट रूम में एंटर हुए 2 मिनट के बाद कोर्ट ने सजा सुना दी कि मैं आपको आईपीसी के कलम 499 और 500 के तहत आपको गुनहगार करार देता हूं। बाद में उससे पूछा गया कि तुम्हारे सजा के बारे में क्या कहना है। तो राहुल जी ने ये बताया कि मैंने पॉलिटिकल लीडर की हैसियत से जो करप्शन देश में हो रहा है उसको खुला करना ये मेरी प्राथमिक फर्ज है, इसके अलावा मैंने कुछ नहीं किया। फिर दलील हुई है हमारे जो राहुल जी के ओर से एडवोकेट अपीयर था, उन्होंने बताया कि हम कोई कोर्ट की माफी नहीं मांग रहे, हमें कोर्ट की कोई दया नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन जो कुछ हुआ है वो हमारी फर्ज के मुताबिक हमने किया है और मिटिगेटिंग सर्कमस्टेंसेस भी बताए। और उसके बाद कंप्लेंट के वकील ने दलील की उसके मैक्सिमम सजा होनी चाहिए और दोनों की दलील सुनने के बाद कोर्ट ने 2 साल की सजा सुना दी। सजा माफी की मुलतवी की जो है उनकी एप्लीकेशन दी गई और सेंटर से सस्पेंड कर दिया गया और 30 दिन का टाइम दिया गया कि आप अपील कर लो और जामीन लेके उनको छोड़ दिया गया।
And here's what the complainant had to say on the court order. Let's take a listen in.
देखिए, 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई उनमें उनका भाषण था, सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
And a massive political face-off has erupted and the BJP has now come down heavily on the Vadra Congress. Let's take a listen in.
कि राहुल जी को इस सच्चाई को स्वीकार करना चाहिए कि शब्दों की चोट शस्त्रों की चोट से ज्यादा गहरी और पीड़ादायी होती है और शब्द जब अनर्गल और झूठे हों तब तो चोट और गहरी और कष्टदायी हो जाती है। इसलिए हमारी कानूनी व्यवस्था में अनर्गल बेतुके आरोप लगाने वालों पर सजा का सीधा प्राविधान है और मुझे विश्वास है इस न्यायिक आदेश से सीख लेते हुए हम सभी को यह सुनिश्चित करना चाहिए कि सार्वजनिक जीवन में शब्दों की मर्यादा किसी भी सूरत में टूटने न पाए।
कोर्ट ने कोई कन्विक्शन किया है तो उसका थोड़ा सा ग्राउंड और उसका डिटेल्स थोड़ा मैं देखता हूँ। राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया, उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
राहुल गांधी जी जिस तरह से पूरे समाज को या किसी के बारे में जिस तरह से कुछ ना कुछ बोल देते हैं, उनका अपने आप पे कोई कंट्रोल नहीं है, उन्हें पता नहीं चलता है कि क्या बोलना चाहिए क्या नहीं बोलना चाहिए। उन्होंने पूरे समाज को बदनाम करने का जो एक निवेदन किया था उसकी वजह से नाराज होकर गुजरात के पूर्व कैबिनेट मंत्री और अभी एमएलए श्री पुनीश मोदी ने कोर्ट में केस किया था और कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया है और इस जजमेंट में उन्हें कन्विक्ट किया है। मुझे लगता है कि इसके बाद भी अगर उनमें कुछ सुधार हो तो अच्छी बात होगी, देश के लिए भी। देश का भी बार बार वो अपमान कर चुके हैं, देश के लोग भी इसकी वजह से उनके ऊपर खफा है, उसका खामियाना उनको भुगतना पड़ेगा।
राहुल गांधी जी झूठ बोलने के आदी हैं, झूठे इल्जाम लगाने के आदी हैं, ये हम सबको पता है। लेकिन अब इस अपराध के चलते उनको अपराधी भी घोषित कर दिया गया है, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया गया है। सूरत कोर्ट ने जो उन्होंने देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी के ऊपर झूठे आरोप लगाए, जिसके चलते मानहानि का केस हुआ और केस के बाद मानयोग सूरत कोर्ट ने ये माना कि राहुल गांधी जी ने झूठे आरोप लगाए थे और उनको सजा कर दी, उनको कन्विक्ट कर दिया और 2 दिन बाद उनको कितनी सजा होगी ये भी सुनाई जाएगी। शायद देश के इतिहास में कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष रहे पहली बार ऐसी सजा होने जा रही है, ऐसे केस में उनको अपराधी घोषित किया गया है जो झूठ बोलने का है, जो झूठे तथ्य रखने का है, जो किसी के ऊपर झूठे इल्जाम लगाने का है। अब देश के सामने सच्चाई है कि राहुल गांधी जी झूठे, बेबुनियाद और ऐसे इल्जाम लगाते हैं जो सच्चाई से दूर होते हैं। इसके चलते उन्होंने पहले राफेल के में भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट से माफी मांगी थी और अब सूरत कोर्ट ने उनको अपराधी घोषित किया है। आज देश के सामने एक बहुत बड़ी सच्चाई आई है कि कितनी भी कोशिश करो, देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी का अक्स आप नहीं बिगाड़ सकते। ये आज देश के सामने है और राहुल गांधी झूठे हैं, बेईमान हैं और हमेशा झूठे बातें करते हैं। यह भी कोर्ट के ऑर्डर के बाद स्पष्ट हो गया।
सचमुच आज जो न्यायालय का फैसला जो आया है वो पूरी तरह से राहुल गांधी ने जिस प्रकार से चुनाव के दौरान 2019 में और अनर्गल बयानबाजी और अनर्गल उनके बारे में जिस प्रकार से उनके सरनेम को उच्चारण किया था, सचमुच में ये दुखदाई है और पूरी तरह से निंदास्पद है। और उसको कोर्ट ने भी उस समय भी हम कह रहे थे और सारे लोगों ने निंदा किया था। कोर्ट ने इनको दोषी करार दिया है। मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझे जाए।
आज जो है राहुल गांधी को कोर्ट ने दोषी माना है। जिस तरह की टिप्पणी उन्होंने मोदी समाज के लोगों के लिए की थी, उसको लेकर कोर्ट ने उनको दोषी माना है। क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मैंने भी पटना सीजीएम कोर्ट में और एक मानहानि का मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है कि राहुल गांधी ने कर्नाटक की एक सभा में 2019 में भाषण देते हुए कहा कि मोदी सरने वाले सारे लोग चोर हैं और इसे मोदी सरने वाले लोगों को काफ़ी आघात लगा और उसे मैंने भी मुकदमा दर्ज कर रखा है। और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि सूरत की तर्ज पर पटना का जो सीजीएम कोर्ट है वो भी उनको सजा देगा।
आप मानते राहुल गांधी को माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए? जिस तरह से उन्होंने 2019 के लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले भी माफी मांगी थी, अब उनको माफी मांग लेनी चाहिए?
देखिए, वो माफी मांगे ना मांगे, ये तो उनको सजा मिल चुकी है। अब ये देखना है कि सजा कितने दिनों की, उसका क्या जो पॉलिटिकल सिग्निफिकेंस है, उनके भविष्य पर क्या उसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा, क्या वो मेंबर बने रह सकते कि नहीं रह सकते, ये तो डिटेल ऑर्डर पढ़ने के बाद ही कहा जा सकता है। लेकिन यह उन राजनेताओं को एक संदेश है कि भाषणों के अंदर अगर मर्यादा का उल्लंघन करेंगे तो आप कोर्ट के द्वारा और दोषी करार किए जा सकते हैं।
सर, आप क्या मानते हैं कितना बड़ा आघात है? क्योंकि मोदी सरनेम जितने भी जिनके आगे भी लगा उन सभी को इस तरह की भाषा का इस्तेमाल करने के खिलाफ क्या मानते कितना बड़ा आघात?
देखिए, राहुल गांधी को लगता था कि नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियाँ देंगे तो चुनाव जीत जाएंगे। उनकी क्या दशा हुई आपको मालूम है। और 2019 के चुनाव में नरेंद्र मोदी को गालियां देने के बावजूद भारतीय जनता पार्टी 303 सीट तक पहुंच गई। तो राजनीति में चुनाव के अंदर किसी के बारे में अपशब्दों का प्रयोग करके आप वोट हासिल नहीं कर सकते।
You heard the reactions from the ruling party, but the Congress is, of course, on the back foot now, alleging conspiracy, questioning the timing of conviction.
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है। हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था। लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
क्या ये चैलेंज किया जाएगा फिर से?
नहीं, कानून के तहत ही लड़ेंगे।
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है। ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
We are getting some breaking news, big breaking news at this hour. This, of course, about Amritpal, who is, of course, on the run. He's still at large, but we're getting some big breaking news right now. His last location has been traced. Amritpal Singh's last location has been traced, and the location is said to be Haryana's Shahbad. This is the big breaking news we are getting in. Amritpal Singh, his last location. Remember, it's been more than 100 hours that the Khalistani fugitive is at large. He is still on the run, but the last location has been traced, and that is Haryana's Shahbad. What we're learning is that Amritpal stayed at a lady's residence in Haryana's Shahbad. Police have detained the female. The questioning with the concerned lady is underway. That's the latest that we are hearing. And Amritpal remained in Shahbad on the intervening night of 19th and 20th of March. Remember, it's been days that the hunt for Amritpal Singh is on. And my colleague Amandeep is on the phone line for latest on this. Amandeep, this is the latest development we're getting in. Last location traced is Haryana. What more can you tell us on this?
Well, absolutely. Punjab police is following the track and location of Amritpal Singh, and finally they have found out that lastly Amritpal Singh was stayed at Shahbad in Haryana at a residence of a female. And in fact, on the intervening night of 19th and 20th of March, after escaping from Jalandhar, after dodging the police net, he has reached to Haryana, and in fact further he has also moved, just because he has not stayed there for a longer time, but he immediately left that place also. And now Haryana police has picked up that lady and handed over to the counter intelligence of Punjab police, and the questioning is underway. Now the police is trying to find out that what is the possible location further he can go anywhere, just because now it is confirmed that he has left the Punjab, he entered into Haryana, and further from Haryana where he has escaped nobody knows, and police is trying to find it out. It's a very struggling part for the Punjab police to find out the whereabouts and hideabouts of Amritpal Singh, just because on 18th of March this operation was carried out by Punjab police, and 19th, on the intervening night of 19th and 20th March, he reached to Haryana at Shahbad and stayed there for some time, and again he left the place and went further away, and he escaped from the entire net. Now the questioning is underway. That lady might disclose any kind of productive lead with the police that can be followed by the Punjab police to trace Amritpal Singh, just because he has left Punjab, he entered into Haryana. Either he has returned to Punjab or he has left to another state. So this is the question that need to be answered, and now the police is interrogating that lady, questioning that lady, and further they will follow the location as well. Yes.
Are you picking up anything on who is this lady? What is her relationship with Amritpal Singh? Or like we've learned in the past few days, there were cases where he threatened somebody and he took shelter. But right now, what are you picking up about this woman in question right now?
Well, the identification of women has not been revealed, neither on the record, neither off the record. In fact, we have tried to confirm from the sources as well, but they have not revealed the identification of the lady. And in fact, they have not confirmed what kind of relation she was sharing with Amritpal Singh. But they have just confirmed that Amritpal Singh took shelter at the residence of that lady on the intervening of night of 19th and 20th, and further he has left. But in further information, we are still waiting to know that what is the relation, who's that lady, and how he came in touch, and how Amritpal contacted that lady when he was trying to escape the police net and when the police was chasing him. Just because Amritpal has left his phone behind, Amritpal was having no source of communication to communicate with anybody, and Amritpal was accompanied by only one person who was driving the bike, that was Pappalpreet Singh. Pappalpreet Singh is the one who was remained with Amritpal Singh and still at large along with Amritpal Singh. None other than the Amritpal's group member is with Amritpal. His uncle has already been placed under NSA. His driver has already be arrested and sent to the judicial custody. And in fact, the entire gunman, his security guards, they all have been arrested. But only one person who's lastly seen in a CCTV footage driving the bike, and Amritpal Singh was sitting on the rear seat wearing pink turban. That is the person who is still with Amritpal Singh and still at large. They both are at large. They both are absconding. And their last location has been tracked at Shabad. Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So the latest we are learning about this Khalistani fugitive is that Amritpal Singh, Republic TV is getting the latest on this, and this last location has been traced to Shabad in Haryana. Thank you so much, Amandeep, for all the details and the updates. We'll keep coming to you for more on this. But let's shift our focus to another story. And this, of course, in connection with the Khalistani provocations that we are seeing in UK. Now, hours after fresh Khalistani provocation at the Indian High Commission in the United Kingdom, Foreign Secretary James Cleverly has responded to the unacceptable acts of violence towards Indian staff in London. Cleverly has said, and I quote him here, "We will always take the security of the High Commission and all foreign missions in the United Kingdom extremely seriously and prevent and robustly respond to incidents such as this." The UK-India relationship, driven by the deep personal connections between our two countries, is thriving. This is what the Foreign Secretary of the United Kingdom has said.
Good development, what is happening. I mean, the Indian government security here for the UK High Commission. I think the Indian High Commission there has done very well by putting up an even larger flag than the one which was brought down by those louts who brought it down. And then, the worldwide response of Indians all over, has been extremely powerful. They've been very expressive about their outrage at the flag, and especially the Sikh community, their outspokenness in this matter has been outstanding. They have completely isolated these fringe elements and said that they are fringe elements. And not only that, they have said that they are funded by the ISI. So, yes, the reaction to the episode is very unfortunate, what took place in London, but the aftermath is very, very uplifting and encouraging. They're not in any big numbers. So but it's necessary to nip it in the bud. It's necessary to stop this at the very outset, because you have to send out a very strong message that this kind of secessionism would not do. So all India can do, because this is happening mainly in some Commonwealth countries, Australia, Canada, UK, and in the outside the Commonwealth, the United States. One San Francisco incident happened. So it is up to those countries. India can only strongly protest and take some countermeasures like we've done in the case of the UK High Commission. But those countries have to improve security and make it punishable. I mean, the people are desecrating our property. The embassy or the high commissions abroad are our property. It's our sovereign territory. Right? So they have a duty to protect it. And they must protect it. This half-hearted security will not do.
And a day after anti-Modi posters surfaced in the national capital, and after the BJP alleged AAP's role in it, anti-Kejriwal posters have now cropped up in the city, and the Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off continues to rage on. Let's take a look at this 1-minute report by my colleague Madhurima.
A poster war has broken out in the national capital, as first there were posters against Prime Minister Narendra Modi that was put out, following which 6 people were also arrested by the Delhi police officials. Today, posters against Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal have surfaced with the slogan, Kejriwal Hatao, Delhi Bachao. Though Mr. Kejriwal in a tweet had asserted that the Delhi police should not take any action because he believes that the people of the country have the right to express sentiments against their leader. However, the Bharatiya Janata Party is claiming that it is nothing but political vendetta on the side of the Aam Aadmi Party, that such posters have been put out, though the Aam Aadmi Party is also claiming the similar sort of action from the side of the BJP. This is Madhurima Mishra with Vijay Narudeshwar for Republic TV.
And now let's get you a quick roundup of all that is happening in the world of sports. Team captains in the IPL 2023 will walk in with 2 different team sheets before handing in their final playing 11 after the toss. One of the main changes from the previous season in the IPL's playing rules will be soon communicated to the teams. Sunil Gavaskar, who has tackled many such menacing spells of fast bowlers around the world, advised Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli and others to give respect to Stark. Mitchell Stark has been all over the Indian top order in the ODI series. In the first ODI in Mumbai, he dismissed Shubman Gill for 20, Virat Kohli for 4 and Suryakumar Yadav for a golden duck. Virat Kohli's half-century went in vain as Adam Zampa's 4-wicket haul and all-round team efforts helped Australia defeat India by 21 runs in the third and the last match of the ODI series at the Chidambaram Stadium on Wednesday. With this victory, Australia have clinched the 3-match ODI series by 2-1. Kane Williamson is on a journey to restore himself as the #1 ICC Test batter. His recent knocks against Sri Lanka cleared away all the doubts about his position and role. Williamson, a formerly top-ranked batter, has moved up 4 slots to take 2nd position in the list, led by Australia's Marnus Labuschagne after top scoring with 215 in an innings victory over Sri Lanka in Wellington that helped seal their 2-match ICC World Test Championship series. Continuing her rich vein of form, Lavlina Borgohain added a 3rd World Championship medal to her tally with an emphatic victory against last year's World Championship bronze medalist Radi Gramain of Mozambique at the ongoing IBA Women's World Boxing Championship on Wednesday. India clinched 1-0 victory over Myanmar at the Human Lampak Stadium in Imphal in the opening match of the Tri-Nation International Football Tournament on Wednesday. Commonwealth Games champion Lakshya Sen's woeful run continued as he made a first-round exit at the Swiss Open badminton tournament, even as senior compatriot Gitambi Srikanth progressed to the next round of the BWF World Tour Super 300 event in Basel on Wednesday. Novak Djokovic said he has no regrets about missing tournaments at Indian Wells and Miami due to his COVID-19 vaccination status, but he has hoped that he will be allowed into the United States later this year for the US Open Grand Slam. Defending champion and world #1 Iga Swiatek has been forced to withdraw from the Miami Open due to a rib injury. In a statement released on Wednesday, the world #1 said that since winning the Qatar Open last month, she has been treating the ailment. Former Arsenal, Real Madrid and Germany midfielder Mesut Ozil has announced his retirement at the age of 34. During his time with his club, Ozil won 9 awards, including 4 FA Cups and the 2012 La Liga title. He also won 92 caps for Germany. All right, we're getting some breaking news at this hour. This coming in from Tamil Nadu. Speaker Appavu has permitted OPS to speak in the assembly regarding online rummy ban bill. OPS spoke stating that he is speaking on behalf of the AIADMK party. EPS and other leaders from the AIADMK party got furious and initiated an argument with the speaker, which then turned into a massive ruckus between the EPS supporting MLAs and OPS supporting MLAs. Speaker Payu took a stand where he stated that he let OPS speak only because he was a very senior leader and a former CM and nothing else regarding to his position in the party.
session, we saw that the EPS supporting MLAs and OPS supporting MLAs had a massive showdown. They were having a huge fight because the speaker Rapau let OPS speak, and OPS also spoke, saying that he's speaking on behalf of the AIADMK party. And it is very obvious that the court's ruling came in favor of EPS, and OPS stands as an expelled AIADMK leader, and that is why they got very furious. EPS initially started a conversation. Let OPS, he was a very senior leader, and he also was a former chief minister, and only out of respect he let him speak, and he does not want to get into the internal party politics. But rather, we saw the EPS-OPS fight which was happening internally in the party headquarters, sometimes with the supporters on the roads. Now, this EPS-OPS tussle has hit the state assembly as well. The state assembly also has seen a massive showdown where the AIADMK party is clearly telling the world that there is a breakage in the party, and they are definitely not going to come back together. And this is what we are picking up from the Tamil Nadu State Assembly session that happened today. And we can see that EPS and OPS, though they were seated next to each other, were completely upset with the speaker and OPS speaking in such a way.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Varchini, for all those details in this about this breaking development. But before we hit the break, let's tell you what you can expect on the other side. Rahul Gandhi, remember, has been convicted in the 2019 case for defaming Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He gets bail post conviction, of course, and also apologize Rahul demand echoes in Parliament as the government breaks up Rahul's anti-India rant. Lots more coming up on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
The Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK, there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interest repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
Showing you the visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community. They are here with the tricolor in their hand, and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल से सर एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world, and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Sir. Ultimately, crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately, वो लोत्से फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है, वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर, आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है सर, बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है, आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing in India with, how they've been operating for the last 30 years, assassinating Indian government officials, attacking military bases.
कर्नल जमाल एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, बाद में चढ़ लेंगे, सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went, earthquake happened. Then we changed our things to the rescue team, and we were there in the Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें, पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive right into the top stories this hour on Superfast 50 with me, Ankit Prasad. A Surat district court held Rahul Gandhi guilty in a criminal defamation case filed against him after he had insulted the surname Modi in the run-up to the 2019 general elections. The Congress MP has been sentenced to 2 years of jail and has been hit with a fine of 15,000 rupees. He has also secured bail in the case for the moment. The Congress put up posters outside the Surat court backing Rahul Gandhi, who was there convicted in the defamation case. The posters said, "Let's go to Surat in support of democracy," along with pictures of Bhagat Singh and Sukhdev. Congress leader Lokesh Jindal came out in support of Rahul Gandhi, claiming the entire nation is watching how the ruling government is frustrated and rattled by the opposition. The parliament was first stalled on the remark that was made on foreign soil, then it came down to Bharat Jodo Yatra, and now this judgment. Jindal says all these actions are not going to stop Rahul Gandhi or the Congress. After Rahul Gandhi was found guilty in the criminal defamation case filed against him over his Modi surname remark, his sister and Congress General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi Vadra said the scared government is using its full machinery trying to suppress the voice of Rahul Gandhi. My brother has never been afraid, nor will he ever be. After being convicted by a Surat court in a defamation case, Rahul Gandhi took to his Twitter handle and said, "My religion is based on truth and non-violence. Truth is my God and non-violence is the means to get it," quoting Mahatma Gandhi. Union Law Minister Kiran Rijiju said that the Congress party is suffering because of Rahul Gandhi. He claimed that even some Congress MPs and leaders also believe the very same thing. He added that whatever the Congress MP says, that is Rahul Gandhi says, it affects the entire nation in a negative way.
राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए तो नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। कांग्रेस के कुछ एमपी और कांग्रेस के कुछ नेता मुझे बताया, आज भी बताया, कि राहुल गांधी का जो रवैया है उसके वजह से सब खराब हो गया। उनके पार्टी भी डूब रहा है और साथ साथ में बाकी को भी नुकसान होता है।
Associates of Amritpal were produced at the Ajnala court, where the court granted 14 days of judicial custody in one case and transit remand in another 2 cases in matters that are still being heard. Police have now arrested a key Amritpal associate. The accused has been identified as Tejinder Singh alias Gorkha Baba, who is a gunman of Amritpal Singh and was with Amritpal during the Ajnala police station siege. Amritpal's own last location has been traced to Haryana's Shahabad. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel lambasted the Bhagwant Mann-led Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab over the deteriorating law and order situation in the state amid the Amritpal Singh row. According to the Punjab government, all mobile internet services and all dongle services provided on mobile networks except voice calls shall continue to remain suspended in the districts of Taran Taran and Firozpur till March the 24th in the interest of public safety. UK Foreign Secretary James cleverly responded to the attack on the Indian High Commission and called Khalistani provocation unacceptable in a statement vowing action. He said he won't tolerate acts of violence. In an epic and memorable reply to the Khalistani vandals who vandalized the Indian High Commission in the UK. The staff there put up a giant tricolour atop the building. A bigger national flag than the previous ones has been unfurled on top of the Indian High Commission building in London as the Khalistani thugs continue to try to provoke. High voltage drama was witnessed in the Parliament today as the apologize Rahul demands echoed in Parliament.
I think the nation today is extremely concerned about the behavior of their senior leader, about the comments he has made, and it is important that the nation hears an apology, a due apology from the leader of their party, who is responsible for causing so much, discredit to the country, to the Parliament, to the presiding officers of Parliament, and it is high time that the country hears what is the intention behind the leader making such comments.
A poster war erupted in Delhi wherein Kejriwal Hatao posters surfaced in Delhi after the Modi Hatao posters were seen and removed from the capital yesterday. The new posters against the Aam Aadmi Party government come shortly before AAP's big meeting at Jantar Mantar, which will be attended by Chief Ministers Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann. The Lok Sabha continues to witness a logjam in the second half of the budget session over the Adani issue, as well as the demand by the BJP for an apology from Rahul Gandhi for his comments made in the UK. The BJP issued a 3-line whip to all its Lok Sabha MPs to be present in the House for the passage of important bills. Vadra Congress leader Jairam Ramesh has written to the director of the CBI asking for the agency to question the Home Minister further on his categorical assertion that Conrad Sangma's government in Meghalaya is the most corrupt government in the country, and that did not prevent the BJP from supporting the same Conrad Sangma once again. The National Investigation Agency conducted searches at 7 locations in the Ghazwa-e-Hind case that includes 3 each in Nagpur and Gujarat and 1 location in Gwalior. The United States' nominee for World Bank President Ajay Banga will visit Delhi today and tomorrow, thereby capping a 3-week global listening tour that began in Africa before progressing to Europe, Latin America and Asia. The Umesh Pal murder case saw yet another development as the Prayagraj Development Authority took action against one of the main accused, Guddu Muslim. The civic agency pasted a show cause notice outside his son Muhammad Abid's chicken shop. The opposition MPs held a protest march in front of the Ambedkar statue demanding a JPC inquiry into the Adani Group issue once again.
अरे डेमोक्रेसी में हमारा आंदोलन करना अपना काम है, जनता को जागृत करना अपना काम है, जनता को सच बताना हमारा काम है। पार्लियामेंट मेंबर होके हम सभी लोग, सभी पार्टी के लोग एक होकर ये मांग कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये जो डिक्टेटर गवर्नमेंट है ये ना डेमोक्रेसी को मानती है, ना चर्चा को मानती है, ना इंक्वायरी को मानती है।
Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has appointed Gajanan Kirtikar as the chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party. Earlier, this post was held by Uddhav faction leader Sanjay Raut. Leading bourses, the NSE and the BSE said that they will include Adani Power under the short-term additional surveillance measure framework from today. Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid tribute to freedom fighters Bhagat Singh, Sukhdev and Rajguru on Shahid Divas and said that these are greats who made unparalleled contributions to our freedom struggle. The 3 freedom fighters were hanged to death by Britishers on March 23, 1931 in the Lahore conspiracy case. BJP National President JP Nadda appointed CP Joshi as the party state president of Rajasthan, Manmohan Samal as the Odisha party state president and Virender Sachdeva as the Delhi BJP state president. BJP President JP Nadda is set to host a dinner for all the OBC Morcha MPs of the party on March 28. BJP sources said that it will be a dinner meeting wherein the OBC Morcha MPs will be given tips to work in their areas, especially for their communities, ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha polls. Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan criticized the BJP, accusing it of appeasement towards the Christian community. Pinarayi Vijayan said that the BJP is trying hard to appease some religious leaders from the minority community. At least 3 persons, including 2 children, were killed and 6 people were injured after a 3-story building collapsed in Ramajogi Peta near the collectorate at Vishakhapatnam. A 15-year-old died on the spot after getting trapped under the debris of the building. In a major incident of fire at an industrial unit, a massive fire broke out at a packaging company in Gujarat's Valsad. This is the second such incident after a massive fire broke out at a packaging company in Bharuch on March 22nd yesterday. A demolition drive started at an encroachment site amid heavy police deployment at the Mahim beach in Mumbai after MNS chief Raj Thackeray yesterday alleged that a Dargah is being built there illegally. Air defense gunners executed swift and precise engagement of aerial targets and validated hybrid anti-swarm drone engagement capabilities, showing high standards of operational preparedness and firing skills. Israel's parliament has passed the first of dozens of laws that make up its contentious judicial overhaul. Prime Minister Netanyahu's coalition passed a motion that would protect the Israeli leader from being deemed unfit to rule over his corruption trial and claims of a conflict of interest surrounding his involvement in the legal changes. Japan's Foreign Minister Yoshimasa Hayashi met with South Korean Unification Minister Kwon Yong-se in Tokyo, where they celebrated the country's improved relationship. This meeting comes after South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol's visit to Tokyo last week, wherein both countries stressed the importance of boosting ties. During a US Senate hearing on proposed funding for State Department in financial year 2024, Republican Senator Rand Paul tangled with Secretary of State Anthony Blinken over State Department records and cables concerning funding for COVID research. Brazil's Minister of Environment and Climate Change met with Norway's Minister of Climate and Environment to discuss and reaffirm the bilateral climate and forest partnership between them, marking its 15-year anniversary. Emmanuel Macron has announced that he does not plan to run again for president in France's election. The French president stressed that he is ready to compromise his popularity and career to settle the angst amongst the French citizens who have been revolting against his botched pension reform that is unfolding as we speak. Egypt officially became a member of the BRICS New Development Bank, which includes India, Brazil, Russia and China and South Africa as member countries. According to an update posted on the bank's official website, Cairo completed all the necessary procedures to become eligible member on Feb 20th of 2023. A request has been made by a Uyghur activist to China, urging them to put into effect the concluding observations of the UN Committee on the Elimination of Racial Discrimination and to have the Office of the High Commissioner of Human Rights investigate all reported instances of human rights violations in the Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region. Political activists from Pakistan-occupied Kashmir and Gilgit-Baltistan have informed the UNHRC about the serious human rights abuses in the region. They flagged that journalists have been targeted for reporting on sensitive issues and human rights activists have been harassed and intimidated. The anti-LGBTQ+ bill passed in Uganda has been condemned by the United Nations and the United States. It not only criminalizes simple identification as LGBTQ+, but also prescribes a life sentence for convicted homosexuals and a death penalty for aggravated homosexuality. The Biden administration has extended invitations to 120 global leaders for next week's Summit for Democracy, including to representatives from 8 countries that weren't invited to the White House's inaugural summit in 2021. The countries of Bosnia and Herzegovina, Gambia, Honduras, Ivory Coast, Liechtenstein, Mauritius, Mozambique and Tanzania were extended invitations to this year's summit after being left out in 2021. Team India skipper Rohit Sharma said that managing the workload of key Indian players during the IPL 2023 is up to the franchisees. The Indian team management has given the IPL teams some borderline indications about player workload management as per the skipper, but he is doubtful if the franchisees will follow it. A new world #1 team has been crowned in the ICC men's ODI team rankings after Australia defeated India by 21 runs in the final ODI in Chennai. Australia is the new team at the top of the ICC men's ODI rankings after their thrilling win yesterday. Following his side's 21-run loss against Australia in the third ODI, India skipper Rohit Sharma termed the defeat as collective failure. Virat Kohli's half-century went in vain as Adam Sampa's 4-wicket haul and an all-round team effort helped Australia win. Following his side's win over India in the third ODI, Australia all-rounder Mitchell Marsh said that there is some natural aggression in his batting which he enjoys. Marsh was named the man of the series for scoring 194 runs in 3 innings with the best score of 81 and 2 half-centuries besides. Former Team India batsman and legend Sunil Gavaskar believes that Captain Rohit Sharma should avoid taking up family breaks and should play all the ODIs for India. This comes after the India captain did not play the first ODI versus Australia at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai due to family commitments. Indian middle order batter and Kolkata Knight Riders skipper Shreyas Iyer is likely to miss the first half of the IPL 2023. Sunil Narayan and Nitish Rana are among the front runners to take the leadership position in the franchise during his time away from the game. Former West Indies all-rounder Kieran Pollard, whose performances in the middle of the park are known worldwide, arrived for his first pre-season practice session as the batting coach of the Mumbai Indians. Pollard announced his retirement from the IPL in November last year and took up the role of batting coach for the IPL side for 2023. Australia captain Pat Cummins has opened up for the first time regarding losing his mother recently. Cummins led the Australian team touring India for the 4-match Border Gavaskar Trophy series, but the Aussie captain had to return home mid-series on account of the loss. Former Scotland captain Kyle Coetzer, who led his side to a famous win over then #1 ranked England in 2018 and into the Super 12 stage of the ICC T20 World Cup 2021, has announced his retirement from international cricket. Cristiano Ronaldo has joined his national team to play the UEFA Euro qualifiers. The UEFA Euro qualifiers are set to begin today, and tonight Portugal will face Liechtenstein in their opener. Earlier, Ronaldo was seen training with the team ahead of the match.
The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India, but it will do nothing to defend Indian interests. The London Metropolitan Police says it is continuing with inquiries. On the ground, the reality is the Khalistanis have a free reign. Today, Rishi Sunak and his cabinet must decide and pick a side. They cannot appease Khalistanis on their soil and hope to forge ties with India. They cannot act on every other separatist movement and in fact do everything possible to make sure that the United Kingdom is the center of anti-India activity.
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Rouse Avenue Court.
Have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state policemen. When the state wakes up, this man Amritpal vamooses and organizes a car chase with thousands of security forces in Punjab. Now we know that drug dealers dealers are giving Amritpal Mercedes SUVs to drive around in. Why? Didn't the security agencies not know about all this till now, or did they allow? If a state government does not defend national interest, then the centre has to step in, whether people like it or not. These are not legal matters. These are matters of national security. The United Kingdom is officially telling the people of India and the government of India that it couldn't care less. The United Kingdom is telling the government of India that it wants to do business with India.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
Sir, I would say Everest is always the difficult one. हालांकि lot of people say sir, Everest में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, but let me tell you sir, Everest remains Everest. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately लोटसे फेस में जो 70 डिग्री की वॉल है वो आपको चढ़नी है.
डर लगा कभी?
सर आई थिंक डरना भी जरूरी है बिकॉज डर जब आपको लगता है आप सतर्क रहते हैं.
Viewers, after Rahul Gandhi's conviction earlier today by a court in Surat over his 2019 remarks, derogatory remarks against the Modi surname, we are now hearing that advocate Vineet Jindal has written a letter to the Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla seeking Rahul Gandhi's disqualification from the lower house of Parliament. Rahul Gandhi, of course, is the MP for Wayanad in Kerala, and advocate Vineet Jindal has written to the Lok Sabha Speaker because many people believe, according to the rules and laws concerned, with a 2-year jail sentence being awarded to him, this is sufficient for Rahul Gandhi to be disqualified from the House. And accordingly, advocate Vineet Jindal has written to the Speaker of the Lok Sabha, that is Om Birla, seeking this disqualification decision. We have also accessed the letter in question. This is, of course, big news, viewers, because in 2019, Rahul Gandhi had made these remarks. This is a defamation case that he has appeared in court for as well. And now, as the judgment was pronounced, he has been sentenced to 2 years jail. There are precedents in the Supreme Court, starting with 2013, we are told, wherein an earlier law that allowed the MP concerned to remain in the House while challenging the verdict no longer holds. And so it remains to be seen whether the Speaker will take any action against Rahul Gandhi, because at this point it appears that there is a question mark over his continuance as Member of Parliament in the Lok Sabha. Vineet Jindal has written to the Speaker, and this is a letter that we have accessed, which you can read on republicworld.com as well. He says, and he writes in the letter, this is Vineet Jindal, I am seeking disqualification of Rahul Gandhi as a court in Gujarat, Surat city, has convicted Congress MP Rahul Gandhi in a criminal defamation case against him over his alleged Modi surname remark. The Surat court, after completing the trial in a defamation complaint filed by one of the MLAs of Gujarat Assembly, convicted Rahul Gandhi for a 2-year jail sentence under Section 504 of the IPC. He continues, as per Section 8(3) of the Representation of People's Act 1951, an MP or MLA convicted of any offence and sentenced to imprisonment for not less than 2 years shall be disqualified from the date of conviction. So this is what Vineet Jindal has written in his letter to the Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla. He continues, and in fact we'll have Samiksha joining us to, I think, read the rest of the letter. Samiksha, what else does Vineet Jindal say? Over to you.
All right, I'm not sure if you can hear me, Ankit, but this letter, this letter that's now been written by Vineet Jindal, who says, and I write and I read, the complainant is an advocate and social. All right, this is a letter that's been written by Vineet Jindal to the Speaker of the House of the Lok Sabha, Om Birla, where he states that the complainant is an advocate and social activist and seeking disqualification of Rahul Gandhi, MP of the Lok Sabha, as a court in Gujarat's Surat has convicted Congress MP Rahul Gandhi in a criminal defamation case against him. Now remember, this has already been something that's already been spoken about by the Rajya Sabha MP Mahesh Jethmalani also while he was speaking to the public. This letter that's been written by Vineet Jindal to the Speaker of the House, where he further states that Surat Court, after completing the trial in a defamation complaint filed by one of the MLA of Gujarat Assembly, convicted Rahul Gandhi for a 2-year sentence in jail under Section 504 of the IPC. So Rahul Gandhi there, having been convicted under sections including 504 of the IPC, he's of course been given 30 days time. Ankit, is what we know. Remains to be seen the kind of legal options that are there available for Rahul Gandhi. But as we speak, this is the letter that we've accessed that's been written by Vineet Jindal, where he further mentions that the section of this, in fact he's quoted the sections of this particular act which defines any member of the MP or MLA who's convicted of any offence and sentenced to imprisonment for 2 or more years shall be disqualified from the date of conviction. This is something that was again reiterated by Mahesh Jethmalani as well while he was speaking to the public, that yes, Rahul Gandhi could get disqualified till the time he gets some permanent relief. For now, he has 30 days time. Ankit, he also goes on to say, by the present complaint, I am requesting the Honourable Speaker to issue orders to declare Rahul Gandhi as disqualified as member of the Lok Sabha with immediate effect. So remains to be seen the kind of action
stay with us. We have the complainant here. We have the letter writer rather, Vineet Jindal, joining us. Mr. Jindal, if you can hear me, would you like to spell out what you would like the Lok Sabha Speaker to do and why?
We have seen that one judgment has been passed against Mr. Rahul Gandhi, who is in the Lok Sabha MP. And as per the Representative of People Act, Section 8, Sub-Rule 3, any MLA or MP who is convicted in an offence and sentenced to imprisonment of more than 2 years or more than 2 years, he shall be disqualified from the date of conviction. So today the judgment has been pronounced. By virtue of this section, Rahul Gandhi should be disqualified from the Lok Sabha on this section, under this section, and this power has been conferred with the Honorable Speaker of Lok Sabha. That's why I am filing this representation and the complaint to Om Birla sir, Honorable Speaker, Lok Sabha, and requesting him to disqualify Mr. Rahul Gandhi on this judgment.
Absolutely. So that is Vineet Jindal's request to the Lok Sabha Speaker. I thank him for joining us. Let's see how the Speaker considers your letter, Vineet Jindal. For the moment, viewers, we are moving on even as we await further updates on whether this sentence, this jail sentence, impinges on Rahul Gandhi's continuance as an MP. And we are tracking a lot more news, viewers. Even as the Khalistanis go on a rampage, the UK government has vowed action against this kind of provocation and particularly violence. We'll get you all the latest from London as well after a short break. Just stay with us.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइंब करे ये बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं?
Yes.
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी?
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Then I went to Carsten's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट में चढ़ चुका था। Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
The visuals of the Sikh delegation, the people from the Sikh community, they are here with the tricolor in their hand and they are clearly stating that they want a strict action against the people who were involved in the vandalism in UK at the Indian High Commission.
एक बात बताइए ना, इतने माउंटेन्स आपने चढ़े, इतने कॉन्टिनेंट्स पे इंक्लूडिंग एवरेस्ट, सबसे मुश्किल कौन सा था ये बताइए?
सर, आई वुड से एवरेस्ट इज ऑलवेज द डिफिकल्ट वन. हालांकि लॉट ऑफ पीपल सेज एवरेस्ट में आजकल हर कोई चढ़ रहा है, बट लेट मी टेल यू सर, एवरेस्ट रिमेन्स एवरेस्ट. Everest is the highest mountain in the world and it will remain so. And I have find Everest to be the most difficult.
Most difficult.
Most difficult. Sir. Ultimately crevasses उस खुम्बू ग्लेशियर में आपको क्रॉस करने हैं. Ultimately वो लोत्से फेस में जो 7
Rahul Gandhi, convicted in 2019 case for defaming the Modi surname and community, gets bail post-conviction.
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है. जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे.
Vadra Congress questions timing, holds pan-India protests over Rahul Gandhi's conviction.
Nation hears an apology, a due apology from the leader of their party, who is responsible for causing so much. Is responsible for causing so much discredit to the country, to the parliament, to the presiding officers of parliament.
Apologize Rahul, demand echoes in parliament as the government rakes up Rahul's anti-India rant in the UK. Direct proof of Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pak envoy emerge. Khalistanis go on a rampage. UK's Foreign Secretary vows action, says he won't tolerate acts of violence. Big AAP versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Kejriwal and co protest at Jantar Mantar. Viewers, it's been about 6 days since Amritpal Singh has been on the run, and just today we found out that his last known location about 2 days back was in Haryana, Shahpur. Amid this, he has jettisoned many cars, bikes, he has commandeered vehicles, we are told, at gunpoint, and he is continuing to remain on the run. In a key visual of him, a cart driver was seen. We have now spoken to this cart driver. Let's take a look at this interaction.
मैं इस वक्त शाहकोट के पास ही जो गांव पड़ता है उस वहाँ पर मौजूद हूँ और यहाँ पर जो ये 3 पहिए वाला ई रिक्शा है वो आप देख सकते हैं. इसी 3 पहिए वाले ई रिक्शा पर अमृतपाल अपने जो एड है परम पप्पल प्रीत उसके साथ बैठा था और ये पार्टी ना जो दिखी थी जिस 3 पहिया में वो इसी ही कार्ट में दिखी थी. लेकिन ये है किसका, उसके जो चालक है वो इस वक्त हमारे साथ है. सर आपका नाम?
लखबीर सिंह.
लखबीर सिंह जी, उस दिन कहाँ से वो दो ने बाइक रखी, कौन सी जगह थी, कहाँ तक गए थे?
सर हमारा पैन गांव उधर उदोवाल है. जब हम इधर से जा रहे थे मैदपुर की तरफ तो रास्ते में वो लोग खड़े थे, 2 लोग. मेरे को बोलो हमारा मोटरसाइकिल पंचर है तो हमें पंचर की दुकान तक ले जाओ. मैंने उसको ऊपर अपने बैठाया गाड़ी पर, बाइक भी ऊपर लद दी, वो भी दोनों लोग ऊपर ही बैठ गए. तो मैद पर जहाँ से 5 किलोमीटर दूर है, 5 किलोमीटर में वो शॉप के ऊपर उतार दिए उधर.
उद्दोवाल गांव के बाहर ही खड़े थे वो लोग उस वक्त? उनकी गाड़ी खराब हो चुकी थी, उनकी बाइक?
हाँ जी, पंचर सी.
और आपको लखबीर सिंह एक बार भी देखने में लगा कि ये शख्सियत पहचानी हुई लग रही है, इसको लेकर के कुछ इसको पहले देखा, ऐसा कुछ लगा?
पहले कभी नहीं देखा, मेरे को पता ही नहीं, मैंने कभी पहले देखा नहीं उसको.
जब उन्होंने बात किया, उनके बात करने के तरीके से आपको क्या लगा? उन्होंने आपको पैसे दिए? जब वो उतरे आपने मांगा कि जहाँ तक छोड़ा है उसके?
मैंने खुद मांगे उनको भी, मेरा फीस दे दो, मेरा किराया. उन्हें 100 रुपया दे दिया.
100 रुपया
जी.
तो ऐसा तो नहीं था कि आपको लगा कि उन्होंने कोई जोर जबरदस्ती करके आपको आपका 3 पहिया पे उन्होंने बाइक रखी?
कुछ भी नहीं किया ऐसा, नहीं.
उनके हाव भाव से कुछ लग रहा था कि क्या है क्या नहीं है?
मैंने इतना ध्यान ही नहीं दिया क्योंकि हमारा काम ही ऐसा है कि कोई हमारे टक्कर जाए तो मेरे को तो ऐसा लगता है कि चलो मैंने तो पैसा मैं जा रहा हूँ तो चलो मेरी फीस बन जाएगी.
और लखबीर सिंह जी, ये जो 3 पहिया आपका रिक्शा है इसमें कहाँ पर पीछे जो अमृतपाल है वो कहाँ बैठा था, पप्पल प्रीत किस जगह?
क्योंकि मेरे को तो पता ही नहीं है कौन सी नहीं.
मैंने बस इतना मेरे को मालूम कि 2 लोग थे बस।
अच्छा, जिस दिन से ये सीसीटीवी आना शुरू हुआ परसों से, तब आपको सीसीटीवी तमाम देखा होगा आपने टीवी पे, तब आपको देख के लगा कि नहीं ये तो आपकी फ़ोटो है, इन लोगों को ढूंढा जा।
आज ही आई मेरी फ़ोटो रात को, बस पहले नहीं आई।
तो आपको देख के लगा उस वक्त कि ये पहचाना लग रहा था, मतलब
मेरे सब यार दोस्त बहन भाई फ़ोन करने लगे कि आपकी फ़ोटो आ गई है, तो उसी टाइम मेरे को पता चल गया कि मेरे को याद आ गया कि मैंने तो उस दिन इनको लेफ्ट दी थी।
लखवी जी, वो लोग क्या कह रहे थे? उनको कहाँ तक जाना था, कुछ कहाँ तक जाना था, वो उन्होंने क्या कहा, कहाँ तक छोड़ दीजिए, पंचर की दुकान पर जाना चाहते थे या किसी दूसरे गांव की तरफ जाना चाहते थे?
नहीं, बस मेरे को तो ऐसा ही बोला भी हम पंचर की दुकान तक जाएंगे, भी हमारा बाइक पंचर हो गया तो मेरे को पंचर लगा दो।
तो मेहतपुर में कौन सी जगह थी जहाँ पे उनको छोड़ा आपने?
परजिया रोड मेहतपुर। हाँ जी।
और जब पुलिस ने आपसे पूछताछ की तो पुलिस ने ठीक से पूछताछ की, पुलिस को आपने क्या बताया?
बिल्कुल जो था मैंने वैसे बोल दिया। जी।
अच्छा, कुछ ऐसा जिक्र आप वो दोनों आपस में कुछ बात कर रहे होंगे, बाइक कहाँ खराब होगी, कुछ आपसे भी बताया बाइक कहाँ खराब होगी?
मैं हमेशा हेडफोन लगा के रखता हूँ क्योंकि इस बाइक में वो खड़का ज़्यादा होता है तो सुनाई नहीं देता, तो फिर मेरे को पता ही नहीं कौन सी बात कर रहे कौन सी नहीं।
So Republic, remember, has spoken to that driver, the driver of the cart, and you actually just see him there riding with Amritpal Singh. Now, our colleague Harsha has been able to not just spot him, but she's also been able to get this conversation that you just heard. Now, Harsha, this man clearly wasn't aware that who Amritpal is, and ideally he should have alerted the police. But I want to know today, again, the same question, that were the cops actually not aware of where this man is going, or this was completely a botched up raid? Because he does spend time, he does move from one vehicle to the other, Harsha. He changes disguise, he's blackmailing and threatening a lot of people as he managed to escape the police. Has the police responded to any of those questions?
See, Deepti, what we understand is that Amritpal has changed his entire attire to misguide police officials, and not just police officials, the locals of Punjab as well, who very well recognize Amritpal, because till now they have seen this Khalistan sympathizer in a blue turban and with a lot of beard. Now he has completely changed his attire, came into pant and t-shirt, changed his turban, made his beard look in a completely gel way. He has put his beard on and he has completely changed his look, and that's what this car driver, this rickshaw puller, was already also stating us, that he couldn't recognize him. He didn't knew at first that they are those who are wanted by police. They were just standing there, their bike was not working, it was a puncture. He was there, he wanted to earn something. The rickshaw puller left his home to make some money, and they asked him to drop to the puncture shop. He evidently took them to the puncture shop and they gave him the 100 rupees. They didn't even threaten him. So that's the failure of police official, because the entire route is the route, Deepti, where the search operations are being carried on. The Uddowal is not much far from the Shahkot police station, just only half an hour away from the Shahkot police station, and only Mehatpur, the first from where Amritpal fled away, only 7 kilometers away from Mehatpur. So it's very surprising. In entire Mehatpur, there are paramilitary forces, the police officials are deployed, and this Uddowal village, from where exactly Amritpal took this cart to drive him till the puncture shop. It's very shocking that police cannot trace him. He was openly, freely walking. He was taking the cart, got dropped to the puncture shop. Now we are near that area only, Deepti. Let me give you a sense of the place, because we are exactly from Uddowal to Mehatpur. We are exactly that place where he had spotted the puncture shop, where the cart rickshaw puller had dropped him till the puncture shop. We are trying to locate if we could also spot or search that puncture guy who had fixed the vehicle of Amritpal and Pappalpreet, that Platina. Though that Platina has already been recovered by police officials, but they are continuously changing their location, they are continuously changing the vehicle, they are taking help from certain supporters of them in different villages in Punjab. So it's very shocking that it's been almost 6 days, but till now police is clueless that where Amritpal is. Back to you, Deepti.
Now, Harsha, is that possible? Anyone would say no. An 80,000 plus police force on the ground, not able to nab this man. this clearly is impossible. I thank you right now for getting us that input from Jalandhar. But staying with the story, remember, where is Amritpal today? What was his last seen location? There have been a lot of different views and a lot of different information coming in, but what Republic is learning is that his last spotted location now, ladies and gentlemen, has moved to Haryana. So from Punjab, has this man already moved to Haryana? This is exactly what these images that you will see on your screens will actually tell you. This is Haryana Shabad. What we are also learning is that Amritpal here was able to seek refuge at a lady's house. Now, I think that's the image that you see on your screens of Amritpal's last location. Now, this woman also now has been detained. We are learning and reporting that she already, remember, is being questioned. Now, according to information, Amritpal was here at this particular house that you see on your screens on the intervening night of the 19th and the 20th of March. Amandeep is joining us live and he'll take this bit of the information ahead. Amandeep, first up, what more do we know about this woman/lady? Who is she? Was she known to Amritpal? What do we know about the questioning that's going on so far?
Well, absolutely, Dipti. She is very much connected to Amritpal, and that is the reason, despite trying to escape from the police net, he has contacted that lady, stayed here on the intervening night of 19th and 20th of March, and later he left the place, abandoned that place again. And in fact, now the questioning is on. So far, police has not revealed what was the relation between Amritpal and this lady and how they know each other, and how Amritpal communicated to this female that he is reaching to his place. And in fact, the location has been identified as a Shabad, and further where he has gone, that is still unknown location, undisclosed location, and that is the reason the police is questioning this female. He might give some concrete leads about the whereabouts and the hideouts of Amritpal Singh. So where he has gone after 20th of March. Just because, Dipti, the entire operation and escape has started on 18th of March. We have seen several CCTV footages, images that all were of 18th of March, and this is the first location that came out that he has stayed in Haryana on 19th and intervening night of 19th and 20th of March, but no image has came to fore after that. And that means Amritpal Singh has left Punjab on 18th of March after escaping the police net in Jalandhar and entered in Haryana, stayed in Shabad, but where he has gone now, that is yet to be known. So police is struggling to trace out his present location to nab him, just because the alert has already been sound at the international borders, even the several states including Himachal Pradesh, Haryana, Rajasthan and even Uttarakhand as well, and the border states also. So that LOCs has also been issued, non-bailable warrant has also been issued. His photographs with the different looks have also been circulated among the several states also. So in any case, he tried to change his look, the way he has changed his attire, he tried to change his looks, so at least the police will be able to identify him. And even his posters and the photographs has also been put out in the public places also, so that the people should also know that this is a fugitive, Khalistani fugitive, and immediately inform whosoever will have any kind of lead. So these are the practices that are still on by the police, but so far the fact of the matter is that Amritpal Singh is on still run. He's absconding. He's still at large after 6 days, Deepthi. Yes.
And isn't that Amandeep a mighty embarrassment for the Punjab police? I mean, do they believe that this is the new normal, that you have a man who, not just cocks a snook at the system, allows the state to be blackmailed the way it did after what happened in Ajnala? And look at what's happened now. Now, I was just checking the distance between Jalandhar, where again was one of his last seen location on that card, to Shabad in Haryana. It's a good 200 kilometers. So clearly this man is traveling without the fear of the law. Now, how exactly, Amandeep, is that possible? What do sources in the police establishment and the intelligence establishment tell you? Did this man actually get a tip-off that the police is on his chase?
Well, absolutely. So far, we are learning that senior police officials, on the basis of anonymity, revealing that he might change his look, and that is the reason he is able to escape from the police net. The way he has changed his clothes, he now lastly, he is seen in a pink turban, just because it actually touched to the Sikh sentiments, Deepti. When a Nihang is changing his attire, that means he is changing himself. When he is changing his damala, that is a Nihang's turban, and came to a simple turban, that means he is changing himself a lot. That is touching to the Sikh sentiments. And in fact, initially the police have put out his photographs and the information with the similar image of in a Nihang wearing a damala and a chola with the weapons also. But all of a sudden, when they have learned that he has came into the pant shirt and a normal turban, so it was quite difficult to identify a person who is wearing a normal turban with the similar looks. So this might be one of the aspect that he might able to escape from Punjab despite having such a massive police deployment on the ground. So this is one theory which we have got to know from the side of the police. But yes, this is a big embarrassment. I mean, 80,000 cops on the ground along with the paramilitary forces, they are not able to nab one single person who was the prime target. And in fact, when they have completely jam-packed the entire state with the paramilitary and the police force, everybody knows whom to nab. Everybody knows who's the prime target. The entire police was behind that. They have only 4 SUVs, which we have seen in the CCTV as well. First Mercedes, then Endeavour, and then Isuzu, and in last it was a Fortuner. And behind that, it was all police convoy chasing them. Only 4 cars, and all 4 cars have been recovered, but not Amritpal Singh. He has smoothly escaped from this entire police net and reached to Haryana from Punjab after breaking down all the security, all the police net, everything that has been deployed to nab him. Yes, Deepti.
Oh yes, and you know, this happened on the intervening night of the 19th and the 20th, as you underscored there, Ramandeep, and today we are on the 23rd of March. So you never know where this man actually has travelled. In the next few days, there'll be more information and CCTV footages, but that's like, you know, we said, a shame and an embarrassment for the Punjab police. We trust you and the entire team to keep us ahead on the investigation, Amandeep. For the moment, thank you to you for getting us that bit of an important update. Let's also shift our focus now to the other stories we are tracking this afternoon in brief. In yet another crackdown on the fugitive Amritpal Singh, the police now has successfully arrested the leader's gunman. His associate, Tajinder Singh, who was with Amritpal during the Ajnala police station incident, was arrested earlier by the Punjab police. The Punjab police has also recovered 2 bikes that were allegedly used by Amritpal during his escape. You see these images on your screens. The bikes were recovered from the Dargah area, which is about 35 kilometers from Jalandhar. Eleven associates of Waris Punjab Day Chief Amritpal were earlier brought to Amritsar's Baba Bakala Court in the morning amidst a lot of police presence. The police have requested for the extension in their remand to be able to question them further. Let's get you this breaking update right now. In a move towards theaterization of the armed forces, the Army and the Indian Air Force have conducted joint infra-theater air mobility exercises earlier in the Eastern Command, and I think you are looking at those images on our screens. We'll also try and see if we can get Abhishek with us to talk over those pictures. It has been a significant move, remember, as far as the force and how really it's got to be commanded from here on is concerned. This is the Indian Air Forces and the Army intra-theater exercise, something again that's important in the era of constant warfare and mobility that is important in today's day and time. A joint exercise of the Indian Air Force and the army, the images of which right now you see on your screens. Abhishek is joining us on the phone line. He has more insight into these images we are seeing on our screens. Abhishek, how important is this intra-theatre exercise? What really does this mean? Help us understand the import of what we are seeing on our screens.
Well, these are joint exercises that were carried out by the Indian Army and the Indian Air Force, and these are the Vayu Prahar exercises. It's a multi-domain air-land exercise. It was done in the Eastern Theatre, in the Eastern Command, essentially to validate certain joint plans and to prosecute synergized multiple domain operations. Essentially, a joint Indian Army Air Force intra-theatre air mobility operations rehearsed. Essentially, this happened in the just concluding the week of March, second week of March, and essentially aimed at looking at the jointness between IAF and Army, including when it comes to rapid mobilization, rapid reaction force, how they work, advanced landing ground, so, which means that since it was the Eastern Command, you are looking at those advanced landing grounds in Arunachal, and those exercises were carried out there. So obviously a message to the Chinese that we are prepared, and this is essentially a coordination exercise aimed at bringing in quick mobilization and coming together of joint operations between these arms of the forces, which is the Indian Army and the Indian Air Force.
All right, Abhishek, thank you so much for helping us understand the importance of those images. And remember, the integrated theatre commands are war-fighting entities, as Abhishek just underscored, containing the Army, the Navy, the Air Force components that essentially would be fighting jointly to focus and synergize the combat powers of all the three services. That, remember, has been a plan of the government, something that has been in the pipeline for some time now. And you see a significant amount of movement on that front. And we are, in fact, playing out more images now that Republic has been able to access. This, remember, is a much-needed security boost. It's an adrenaline, as a lot of people, you understand, the defense forces and analysts have been underscoring from time and again that this is the integration of all our forces and how they jointly together, remember, can synergize to put up a brave front against the enemy in case the need be. Now, this has been, like I said, a work in the pipeline for some time now, and you're looking at the Indian Air Forces and the Army's intra-theatre exercise there that has been conducted, and these are pictures on your screen again that talk us more of how this entire plan is being implemented on Ground Zero. It's time for us to head into a quick break right now. When we come back, these are Khalistanis who go on a rampage. The UK Foreign Secretary vows action. He says, and I quote, will not tolerate actions of violence, unquote. Also, it's a big Aam Aadmi Party versus the BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in the national capital. Now you have posters like these that you just saw on your screens. We'll have the full story after this break.
The United Kingdom is allowing terrorist groups to target India to run full corporate-type offices on British soil. This is payback time. Last week in the UK, there were celebrations when it was reported that the economy might grow by 0.4%. If we give the British access to the Indian market by signing the free trade agreement with them, then their GDP will go up by 0.25% additionally. This is huge. Britain cannot be allowed to lecture us on fake liberalism and continue to justify terrorism as dissent. I say I disagree with the way in which Britain is continuing to hurt India's national interests repeatedly. This is the time that we finally and completely realign the relationship to let the British know where the power balance will rest.
कर्नल जमाल एक बात बताइए ना, आप वहां पे गए थे एवरेस्ट चढ़ने के लिए।
बिल्कुल सर।
आपका मिशन था एवरेस्ट चढ़ना।
बिल्कुल सर।
लेकिन बीच में अर्थक्वेक आ गया, तो आप लोगों ने अपना मिशन चेंज कर दिया। आपने बोला कि एवरेस्ट तो ठीक है, बाद में चढ़ लेंगे। सबसे पहले लोगों की जान बचाओ।
2015 में when we went earthquake happened, then we changed our things to the rescue team and we were there in Everest base camp for around 15 days. हम लोग 45 दिन का हम लोग पूरा सामान लाए थे, राशन लेके गए थे, मेडिसिन लेके गए थे, इक्विपमेंट लेके गए थे। हमने फिर वो सारी चीजें पूरी जनता जो वहाँ पे थी, पूरे क्लाइंबर्स जो वहाँ पे थे, उनके लिए खोल दिया। क्लाइंबिंग से ज्यादा नाम हमें जब हमने रेस्क्यू किया है उससे मिला, और वो एक शायद हमारा टाइम था जब हमने एवरेस्ट को या एवरेस्ट बेस कैंप में हमने वो वापस दिया है पहाड़ को।
These are the live pictures of Manish Sisodia, who is now being taken out from the ED headquarters. ED custody now comes to an end of 5 days. He has already spent 12 days of custody, which the enforcement directed. Now 2 days of custody is what we are now hearing from our sources that ED is likely to seek, and now he has now been taken for the Round 7 court.
Have to be much tougher as a nation. If a state government does not defend national interest and national security, then the center has to immediately step in. We cannot be so soft and so indecisive that a person like Amritpal and nobody first becomes a national security threat, then becomes so out of control that he organizes a private fully armed battalion around him, attacks state police.
आपने कर्नल जमाल कौन कौन से माउंटेन्स क्लाइम करे हैं बताइए। एवरेस्ट आप 3 बार चढ़ चुके हैं।
यस।
अब आप मुझे कॉन्टिनेंट वाइज बताइए, कौन से कॉन्टिनेंट की टॉलेस्ट पीक थी जो आपने चढ़ी?
Climbed sir Kilimanjaro, that is Africa's highest mountain. That was my first mountain. Then obviously sir I went to Elbrus, that was Russia sir. That is highest mountain of Europe sir. That is Mount Elbrus. So then I went to Aconcagua, that is the highest mountain of South American continent. Then I went to Kassam's Pyramid, that is Australasian continental shelf. So we went and climbed that. It is supposed to be the Australian highest mountain. And उसके पहले एवरेस्ट तो मैं चढ़ ही चुका था। Then I went and climbed the highest mountain of North American continent, that is Alaska. That name is Mount Denali. So then last was Vinson Massif, that was in Antarctica. Antarctica's highest mountain, because it's the 7th continent. So the highest mountain is Vinson Massif.
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. Many developments are coming in today. Rahul Gandhi convicted in a 2019 case for defaming Modi. Number 2, it's been over 120 hours. Amritpal is still on the run. We'll get you all the details and all the updates on India's #1 news network. But first, the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Rahul Gandhi convicted in 2019 case for defaming Modi's surname and community gets bail post-conviction.
ये बाद में देखेंगे, अब तो बेल मिला है। जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
Vadra Congress questions timing holds pan-India protest over Rahul Gandhi's conviction.
Nation hears an apology, a due apology from the leader of their party, who is responsible for causing so much, discredit to the country, to the parliament, to the presiding officers of parliament.
Apologize, Rahul demand echoes in parliament as government rakes up Rahul anti-India rant. Direct proof of a Khalistan-Pakistan link out as pictures of Khalistani agents with Pakistan envoy emerge. Khalistanis go on rampage. UK Foreign Secretary vows action, says will not tolerate acts of violence. BJP Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP face-off over anti-Modi posters in national capital. Kejriwal and Carter protest at Jantar Mantar. Viewers, let's start with the top story coming in right now. And Rahul Gandhi has been convicted. That has been a very big story coming in. Now, this is a 2019 criminal defamation case which was filed against him over Modi surname remarks. The court held Rahul Gandhi guilty under the Indian Penal Section of 499 and 500 as well. And we saw this development come in. We also saw once again how Congress has jumped to defend Rahul Gandhi. Viewers, we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in right now, and this is a 2019 criminal defamation case against Rahul Gandhi. And Rahul Gandhi made the alleged remarks while addressing a rally at Kolar in Karnataka ahead of 2019 Lok Sabha elections, where he made these comments which said, and I quote here, "How can all the thieves be it Nirav Modi, Lalit Modi," and also taking the Prime Minister's name there. In fact, a complaint was lodged by BJP MLA and a former Gujarat Minister Purnesh Modi under Section 499 defamation and 500 punishment for defamation of the Indian Penal Code. And in his complaint, the BJP MLA stated that Rahul Gandhi's statement defames the entire Modi community. So that is the complainant, and that's exactly what the complainant has said. Now, viewers, let's go ahead and play out all the reactions coming in right now, because we are seeing that even after this kind of conviction coming in, the Congress is remaining in denial.
राहुल गांधी जी को सूरत की एक कोर्ट ने डिफेमेशन के मामले में 2 साल की सजा दी है। कांग्रेस पार्टी, बाकी लोग बहुत कुछ कह रहे हैं, लेकिन ये नहीं कह रहे कि राहुल गांधी ने कहा क्या। ये शिकायत इस बात पर थी कि उन्होंने 2019 के चुनाव की रैली में कर्नाटका में कहा था, कर्नाटका में, How come all the thieves have Modi as the common surname? सारे चोरों का सरनेम मोदी क्यों होता है? इसका मतलब क्या है? मतलब सरनेम नहीं, कहीं की मोदी जाति होती है। मोदी लोग स्पोर्ट्समैन होते हैं, पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स होते हैं, बड़े बड़े डॉक्टर्स होते हैं, प्रोफेशनल्स होते हैं, बिजनेसमैन होते हैं, और आपने ये कह दिया तो आपके खिलाफ कार्रवाई नहीं होगी क्या? क्यों नहीं होनी चाहिए? अगर आप एक पूरे सरनेम को इस तरह से इंसल्ट करेंगे कि जिसका सरनेम मोदी हुआ वो चोर होता है, तो बिल्कुल डिफेमेटरी है ना। और बाकायदे सुनवाई हुई, उनको अपना पक्ष रखने का अवसर मिला, उनके वकीलों ने बहस की, प्रोसिक्यूशन के विटनेसेस आए, जो कानून की प्रक्रिया है उसके अनुसार यह निर्णय हुआ। जहां तक मेरी जानकारी है, बिहार भाजपा के नेता सुशील मोदी ने भी पटना में एक केस कर रखा है और वहां भी राहुल गांधी बेल पर है और जल्दी ही सुशील मोदी के साइड का एविडेंस पूरा हो गया, अब उन लोग का एविडेंस शुरू होगा इनका।
देखिए, 13 अप्रैल 2019 लोकसभा के चुनाव के दरमियान कर्नाटक स्टेट में बेंगलुरु से 100 किलोमीटर दूर कोलार में कांग्रेस के तत्कालीन प्रमुख श्रीमान राहुल गांधी द्वारा जो सभा आयोजित की गई उनमें उनका भाषण था, सभी चोरों का उपनाम मोदी क्यों और भी ढूंढो कितने मोदी निकलेंगे। इस अनुसंधान में यहां सूरत की कोर्ट में फरियाद की गई। आज उनका जो फैसला आया है, मैं उस फैसला का स्वागत करता हूं।
राहुल गांधी जो भी बोलते हैं वो आजकल ऐसा हो गया कि उससे सिर्फ नुकसान ही होता है। उनका पार्टी के लिए तो नुकसान होता ही होता है, लेकिन सबके लिए, देश के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है।
मुझे लगता है कि अब राहुल गांधी कोर्ट के कटघरे में हैं और यहाँ लोकतंत्र के कटघरे में भी राहुल गांधी मौजूद हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो ना यहाँ इस मंदिर में आने का उनको हिम्मत नहीं जुट रहा है आकर के माफी मांगे जनता से। और जब तक राहुल गांधी माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से देश निकाला भी और जनता की नजरों में वो देश निकाला समझेगा।
अब ये देखना है कि सजा कितने दिनों की, उसका क्या जो पॉलिटिकल सिग्निफिकेंस है, उनके भविष्य पर क्या उसका प्रभाव पड़ेगा, क्या वो मेंबर बने रह सकते कि नहीं रह सकते, ये तो डिटेल ऑर्डर पढ़ने के बाद ही कहा जा सकता है। लेकिन यह उन राजनेताओं को एक संदेश है कि भाषणों के अंदर अगर मर्यादा का उल्लंघन करेंगे तो आप कोर्ट के द्वारा और दोषी करार किए जा सकते।
उसमें प्रदेशवासियों को, देशवासियों को सोचना पड़ेगा कब तक करोगे आप लोग। पर जिस प्रकार की हरकतें कर रहे हैं वोट लेने के लिए, ये डेमोक्रेसी के लिए उचित है क्या?
अब तो मोदी जी का नाम लेने से मानहानि हो जाती है। ये भी बड़ी चिंताजनक विषय है कि ऐसे हालात क्यों पैदा कर दिए कि किसी भी मोदी का नाम ले लो तो उसमें मानहानि हो जाती है।
हमको मालूम था पहले से ये लोग जज को बदलते गए, ये सारी चीजें करते गए, हमको तो अंदाजा लग रहा था, लेकिन हम कानून में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं, जुडिशरी में विश्वास रखने वाले हैं और कानून के तहत ही हम लड़ेंगे।
All right, viewers, so we heard those reactions come in where we see the Dargah Congress once again jumping in to defend Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has secured bail in the case. On Rahul Gandhi's plea, his sentence has been suspended to enable him to move an appeal against his conviction within 30 days. Viewers, so we're getting these details coming out right now, and this is pertaining to the case 2019 criminal defamation case against Rahul Gandhi. And this case, in fact, was the complainant was the BJP MLA who stated that Rahul Gandhi's statement has defamed the entire Modi community. So, of course, this is one of our top stories, and we'll get you all the updates as they come in.
Congress party has once again sparked a controversy, and this is not the first time when Congress party is questioning Prime Minister Narendra Modi or Home Minister Amit Shah. Let me tell you that this time this is the senior Congress leader and the MP of the Congress party, Jairam Ramesh, who has written a letter to CBI director, and he has written a letter that Amit Shah, the Home Minister of the country, called the Meghalaya government a corrupt government, the most corrupt government in the country, whereas Amit Shah is supporting Sangma. That is something what has been stated by Jairam Ramesh, the senior Congress leader, where he is also stating that the speech which was given by Home Minister Amit Shah on 17th of February, in that very speech, Amit Shah has called the Meghalaya government the most corrupted government, and now he has requested CBI director to summon Amit Shah and to question Amit Shah regarding the same. There is to wait and watch what exactly is going to be the reply of the CBI on the same, but Congress party is once again sparking the controversy. With video journalist Bhishma Manoj, and this is Republic.
We will stop our national updates in yet another crackdown on the fugitive Amritpal Singh. The police have successfully arrested the leader's gunman. Amritpal's associate has been, in fact, arrested. He was with Amritpal during the Ajnala police station incident. The Punjab police has recovered 2 bikes that were allegedly used by Amritpal during his escape. The bikes were recovered from an area which is about 35 kilometers away from Jalandhar. 11 associates of Waris Punjab Day Chief Amritpal Singh were brought to the Amritsar's court there in the morning, and amid heavy police presence, the police have requested for extension in their remand for further questioning. A rally was taken out in Madhya Pradesh by around 50 to 60 people of the Sikh community. The rally was held against the fugitive Amritpal Singh, while the Sikh community in Madhya Pradesh rallied against Amritpal. In the state of Chhattisgarh, a rally was organized in support of Amritpal. Opposition parties have staged a protest pressing in front of the Ambedkar statue, pressing for their demand for setting up a joint parliamentary committee to investigate the allegations of irregularities by the Adani group. The parliament witnessed massive sloganeering by the MPs there of both the BJP and the opposition parties for over a week on the same matter. Amidst the Tamil Nadu Assembly, as Speaker permitted OPS to speak in the Assembly regarding online rummy ban bill, the EPS and other leaders from the AIDMK party got furious, initiated an argument with the Speaker, which then turned into a massive ruckus between EPS supporting MLAs and OPS supporting MLAs. Shiv Sena MP Gajanan Kirtikar has been appointed as the chief leader of the Shiv Sena Parliamentary Party. The post was earlier held by MP Sanjay Raut. CM Eknath Shinde submitted a letter to the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Prahlad Joshi appointing Lok Sabha MP as the Sena Parliamentary Party leader. Several Congress workers held a protest outside the SIT office in Hyderabad ahead of the TPCC President Revant Reddy appearance. Many Congress leaders like senior Congress leader Hanumantha Rao, former MP of the Mahila Congress President Sunita Rao, among others, were put on house arrest before the President's appearance. A devastating incident and at least 3 people were killed and 6 others were injured after a 3-story building collapsed in Andhra Pradesh's Visakhapatnam during the wee hours. 6 others were severely injured and shifted to the hospital for treatment. A probe in the incident is underway.
बहुत से लोग ऐसे हैं जो कर्नाटका के नेताओं को नहीं जानते, लेकिन कहते हैं ये दिल्ली वाला जो आया है ये करता है, भाई काम करता है ये। इसको स्कूल बनाने आते हैं, इसको अस्पताल बनाने आते हैं, इसको बिजली मुफ्त करनी आती है। ये नफरत की बात नहीं करता, ये बहुत बड़ी बात है जी। आज के इस जमाने में ऐसी इमेज बना लेना, विकास के नाम पर वोट मांगना बहुत बड़ी बात है। वरना देख लो बड़े साहब किस काम पे लगे हुए हैं, एक दूसरे को लड़ाओ, एक दूसरे को उनके धर्मों को जाति को बांटो, ये इस काम पे लगे हुए। हमारी पार्टी पंजाब में, दिल्ली में जब भी हमने बात की, विकास की बात की, हमने बहुत कुछ सीखा दिल्ली से। हमने मोहल्ला क्लिनिक सीखे, हालांकि सीखने के लिए तो बहुत बड़े बड़े राजनीतिक और विदेशों के राजदूत, प्रधानमंत्री, राष्ट्रपति, उनकी पत्नी भी, ट्रंप की पत्नी भी आके स्कूल देख के गई। लेकिन हमने देख रखे थे कि कभी भी हरे रंग का पेन आएगा तो ऐसे स्कूल हम भी बनाएंगे पंजाब में, और ऐसे मोहल्ला क्लिनिक हम भी बनाएंगे। तो 26 जनवरी 16 मार्च को हमने भगत सिंह जी के खटकड़ कला गांव में ओथ ली। उसके बाद 15 अगस्त को 100 मोहल्ला क्लिनिक और 26 जनवरी को 500 टोटल मोहल्ला क्लिनिक हो गए हैं जी, और लाखों लोग उसका फायदा ले रहे हैं। दवाइयां मुफ्त मिल रही हैं, टेस्ट मुफ्त हो रहे हैं, स्कूल ऑफ एमिनेंस भी शुरू कर दिए हैं। हमने वादा किया था, गारंटी दी थी अरविंद जी ने स्टेजों पर जाकर पंजाब में कि बिजली मुफ्त कर देंगे। तो विपक्ष वाले कह रहे थे पैसे कहां से आएंगे, बार बार पूछते थे पैसे कहां से आएंगे। हमने बताया नहीं उनको कि पैसे कहां से आएंगे, हमें पता था पैसे इन्हीं के बीच में से आएंगे। तो भ्रष्टाचारियों को पकड़ पकड़ के अंदर कर रहे हैं, जो नजायज जमीनों पर कब्जे कर रखे थे वो छुड़वा रहे हैं, पैसे वहां से आ रहे हैं। और 1 जुलाई से पंजाब में बिजली का बिल 0 आता है। जी पूछ लो किसी से, 200 किलोमीटर अपने दोस्त मित्र रहता हो उनसे पूछ लेना। ये होती है विकास की राजनीति। अब देखिए प्रधानमंत्री जी, उनके पास कोई अफसर आता है, वो कहता है जी आधी रात को 12 बजे बुला लो लोकसभा और बुला के अनाउंस कर दो नोटबंदी। वो साइन कर देते, अच्छा इससे क्या होगा, इसके लिए होगा। आधी रात को बुला लो, जीएसटी लागू कर दो। कौन सी फाइल है, ये फाइल है। वैसे बोल देते हैं फाइल रख जाओ मैं पढ़ लूंगा, लेकिन पढ़ते नहीं हैं। क्योंकि हैं जी, अच्छा हाँ, नहीं तो ऐसी बात नहीं है। फाइलें हमारे पास भी आती हैं, 5-10 मिनट में पता चल जाता है फाइल क्या कहती है। बस ये दिखाने के लिए कि मैंने पढ़ ली है, उसके बाद अफसर को बुलाते हैं, साइन कर देते हैं। तो भाई साहब ऐसा तो नहीं होना चाहिए। प्रधानमंत्री कम से कम पढ़ के तो साइन करें। और हमारे जो कन्वीनर हैं वो इनकम टैक्स के ऑफिसर हैं, उनको तो पता है पैसा कहां से लाना है और कैसे पब्लिक को देना है, उनको सब पता है। ये फर्क होता है पढ़ाई का। तो इसलिए उनको ये लगता है कि मेरे आसपास जो हैं, मैं जिधर भी देखूं मेरी फोटो नजर आए, मेरी फोटो नजर आए। एक बीमारी है, एक साइकोलॉजिकल सिकनेस है ये। उसको आदमी को ये लगता है जिधर देखूं बस मैं हूं, मैं मेरा ही नाम लिखा हो, मेरा ही नाम सब जगह पे। इसीलिए जो आप ये लेके बैठे हो, मोदी हटाओ देश बचाओ, इसका उसने पोस्टर हटाओ देश बचाओ कर दिया, पोस्टर उतार दिए। भाई साहब क्या बात हो गई? ये लोगों का हक है, लोकतंत्र है, कह सकते हैं वो। पहले कांग्रेस ने भी एक बार कहा था गरीबी हटाओ, कांग्रेस लाओ, देश बचाओ। गरीबी तो नहीं हटी, गरीबी हटा दी उन्होंने। ये भी ऐसे ही है। किसी ने मुझे भेजा कि एक आदमी था बचपन में रेल के डिब्बों में चाय बेचता था, जब बड़ा हुआ उसने रेल के डिब्बे ही बेच दिए। तो ऐसी कहावत चलती है, ऐसी बुझारत चलती है आजकल। सब कुछ बेच दिया, सब कुछ बेच दिया भाई साहब। तो उसको अगर देश हमारे सामने बिक रहा है, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जैसे, गोपाल राय जैसे, संजय सिंह जैसे लोग अगर बता रहे हैं जनता को कि भाई देश बिक रहा है, हमारे सामने कुछ करिए।
All right, viewers, so right now we just heard Bhagwan Mann speaking there as the Aam Aadmi Party is protesting at Jantar Mantar. Remember, this is regarding the posters which were put up slamming the Prime Minister, and after that we saw that many people were arrested. There were some FIRs also which were launched after that. So viewers are getting these back-to-back updates coming in right now, and of course, so let's move ahead to the other stories we're tracking here on Republic TV. All right, days after Kerala Bishop offered conditional support to the BJP, the Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan is seen has now hit back and said that BJP is trying very hard to appease some religious leaders from the minority community. That's the comment coming in. Take a look at this report for more.
Kerala Chief Minister has lashed out against the Archbishop of Thalassery, Mar Joseph Pamplani, by calling him an opportunist. The Chief Minister was making this comment during a memorial function of communist stalwart A.K. Gopalan in Kannur district. He went on to say that there are many opportunists who plays according to the whims and fancies of the BJP and the Sangh Parivar, and their views will not reflect the views of the general public in Kerala. He went on to also say that Kerala is always a fertile ground for secular values and will remain so, and despite whatever effort the BJP puts in to destroy this secular fabric, it will be impossible to do so. The Chief Minister's comment has been the latest of the comments made by politicians earlier. The Communist Party Secretary M.V. Govindan has also condemned the remarks made by the Bishop of Thalassery.
All right, viewers, getting these more details coming in. An exclusive Republic has spoken to the driver of the cart seen in the pictures that have surfaced where Amritpal is seen. Now, remember, Amritpal is missing still, but he's been found in various CCTV footages that Republic TV has accessed. More than 80,000 police personnel are looking for Amritpal, who has been declared a fugitive. Listen in to that conversation.
इस वक्त शाकोट के पास ही जो गांव पड़ता है उस वहां पर मौजूद हूं और यहां पर जो ये 3 पहिए वाला ई रिक्शा है वो आप देख सकते हैं। इसी 3 पहिए वाले ई रिक्शा पर अमृतपाल अपने जो एड है परम पप्पलप्रीत उसके साथ बैठा था और ये पार्टी ना जो दिखी थी जिस 3 पहिया में वो इसी ही कार्ट में दिखी थी, लेकिन ये है किसका, उसके जो चालक है वो इस वक्त हमारे साथ है। सर, आपका नाम?
लखबीर सिंह।
लखबीर सिंह जी, उस दिन कहाँ से वो दो ने बाइक रखी, कौन सी जगह थी, कहाँ तक गए थे?
सर, हमारा पैन गांव उधर उदोवाल है। जब हम इधर से जा रहे थे मैदपुर की तरफ तो रास्ते में वो लोग खड़े थे, 2 लोग। मेरे को बोलो हमारा मोटरसाइकिल पंचर है तो हमें पंचर की दुकान तक ले जाओ। मैंने उसको ऊपर अपने बैठाया गाड़ी पर, बाइक भी ऊपर लद दी, वो भी दोनों लोग ऊपर ही बैठ गए। तो मैद पर जहाँ से 5 किलोमीटर दूर है, 5 किलोमीटर में वो शॉप के ऊपर उतार दिए उधर।
तो क्या उद्दोवाल गांव के बाहर ही खड़े थे वो लोग उस वक्त? उनकी गाड़ी खराब हो चुकी थी, उनकी बाइक?
हाँ जी, पंचर सी।
और आपको लखबीर सिंह एक बार भी देखने में लगा कि ये शख्सियत पहचानी हुई लग रही है, इसको लेकर के कुछ इसको पहले देखा, ऐसा कुछ लगा?
पहले कभी नहीं देखा, मेरे को पता ही नहीं, मैंने कभी पहले देखा नहीं उसको।
और जब उन्होंने बात किया, उनके बात करने के तरीके से आपको क्या लगा? उन्होंने आपको पैसे दिए? उन्होंने आपको पैसे दिए जब वो उतरे? आपने मांगा कि जहाँ तक छोड़ा है उसके?
मैंने खुद मांगे उनको भी, मेरा फीस दे दो, मेरा किराया। उन्हें 100 रुपया दे दिया।
100 रुपया
जी।
तो ऐसा तो नहीं था कि आपको लगा कि उन्होंने कोई जोर जबरदस्ती करके आपको आपका 3 पहिया पे उन्होंने बाइक रखी?
कुछ भी नहीं किया ऐसा, नहीं।
उनके हाव भाव से कुछ लग रहा था कि क्या है क्या नहीं है?
मैंने इतना ध्यान ही नहीं दिया क्योंकि हमारा काम ही ऐसा है कि कोई हमारे टक्कर जाए तो मेरे को तो ऐसा लगता है चलो मैंने तो पैसा मैं जा रहा हूँ तो चलो मेरी फीस बन जाएगी।
और लखबीर सिंह जी, ये जो 3 पहिया आपका रिक्शा है, इसमें कहाँ पर पीछे जो अमृतपाल है वो कहाँ बैठा था, पप्पलप्रीत किस जगह?
क्योंकि मेरे को तो पता ही नहीं है कौन सी नहीं, मैंने बस इतना मेरे को मालूम कि 2 लोग थे बस।
अच्छा, जिस दिन से ये सीसीटीवी आना शुरू हुआ परसों से, तब आपको सीसीटीवी तमाम देखा होगा आपने टीवी पे, तब आपको देख के लगा कि नहीं ये तो आपकी फोटो है, इन लोगों को ढूंढा जा?
आज ही आई मेरी फोटो, रात को, बस पहले नहीं आई।
तो आपको देख के लगा उस वक्त कि ये पहचाना लग रहा था? मतलब
मेरे सब यार दोस्त बहन भाई फोन करने लगे कि आपकी फोटो आ गई है, तो उसी टाइम मेरे को पता चल गया कि मेरे को याद आ गया कि मैंने तो उस दिन इनको लेफ्ट दी थी।
और लखबीर जी, वो लोग क्या कह रहे थे? उनको कहाँ तक जाना था, कुछ कहाँ तक जाना था? वो उन्होंने क्या कहा, कहाँ तक छोड़ दीजिए? पंचर की दुकान पर जाना चाहते थे या किसी दूसरे गांव की तरफ जाना चाहते थे?
नहीं, बस मेरे को तो ऐसा ही बोला भी हम पंचर की दुकान तक जाएंगे, भी हमारा बाइक पंचर हो गया तो मेरे को पंचर लगा दो।
तो मेहतपुर में कौन सी जगह थी जहाँ पे उनको छोड़ा आपने?
परजिया रोड, मैदपुर। हाँ जी।
और जब पुलिस ने आपसे पूछताछ की तो पुलिस ने ठीक से पूछताछ की? पुलिस को आपने क्या बताया?
बिल्कुल जो था मैंने वैसे बोल दिया। जी।
अच्छा, कुछ ऐसा जिक्र वो दोनों आपस में कुछ बात कर रहे होंगे, बाइक कहाँ खराब होगी, कुछ आपसे भी बताया बाइक कहाँ खराब हो गई?
मैं हमेशा हेडफोन लगा के रखता हूँ क्योंकि इस बाइक में वो खड़का ज़्यादा होता है तो सुनाई नहीं देता, तो फिर मेरे को पता ही नहीं कौन सी बात कर रहे कौन सी नहीं।
All right, viewers, as we get to top updates, her hunt is on, hot chase right now to find Amritpal. And the big question is that how is Amritpal being able to give the slip to the police? 80,000 is a number of police personnel which are looking for him. In fact, Harsha is joining us live as well. Harsha has been tracking the story very closely from the ground. Harsha, you just spoke to the driver of that car. Now that picture, Harsha, was seen, that visual was seen by our viewers where we clearly saw he's sitting on that cart and the man is saying, I did not know it was Amritpal. So when did he come to know that that was a fugitive Amritpal sitting on his cart?
Exactly. Shivangi, he came to know about that fugitive Amritpal after he saw the CCTV running on the entire media channels. Also, the police took him from his residence and called him for the questioning. Police interrogated him for almost...
All right, I'll come back to you. Some more breaking news is coming in. And Amandeep is getting us some more breaking updates coming in right now. More details coming in on the Amritpal chase. And Amandeep, I'm coming to you. Amandeep, you have been telling all of
defies and disrespects every democratic institution, whether it is parliament or the judiciary. He should come out of this dynastic mindset and realize that no individual is bigger than the country, no individual is bigger than the people of India, no individual is bigger than the Constitution of India, and nobody should consider himself above the law. We have institutions of high integrity in this country whose working have never been questioned by anybody. Unfortunately, Shri Rahul Gandhi has never respected high constitutional offices, including the office of his own Prime Minister, Dr. Manhunt Singh ji, which you remember the way he attacked the then UPA government and tore a legal decision, a lawful decision taken by the whole cabinet headed by the then Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. I think unless a member of the dynastic Gandhi family occupies these positions, they are not willing to accept and respect the high office of the Prime Minister. Even recently, the utterances, the comments made on foreign soil by Shri Rahul Gandhi, attacking all institutions, attacking Parliament in particular, have not been acceptable to the people of India and certainly not to the members of Parliament who expect that the dignity of Parliament is protected. I would urge Shri Rahul Gandhi, if he represents the politics of truth and love as he claims, he must come